they're so good because this team has now appeared in back-to-back grand finals despite an 0-8 run there.
They've been unbelievable across all game modes for Vancouver Surge. But the unfortunateness is this is their third second in a row if you're counting Minor 2. But the good thing for them in this series is they are 2-0 versus Atlanta Online, and they're just coming off a win versus them at Major 3. And it's been a team effort. Nasty and Abuza have been unreal on Hardpoint. Neptune has kept pace in Search and Destroy. The only issue is they have a really tough kind of medium schedule. They're going up against Atlanta. Then you don't know what version of Texas you're going to get, don't know what version of Boston you're going to get. So it's important if they get an early lead here.
And as we look at the Monster pregame here, it says 6-10 against top 4 teams, 16-4 against the rest of the league. But they've had Faze's number.
Yeah, I mean, they beat them a couple of times, right? And I think, you know, a lot of the 10 losses probably comes from earlier on with this roster. Yeah. For them, the biggest question is control. I mean, you lost 4 controls in a row where you've gotten 3-0'd in all 4 of the controls, right? So you have to improve there. If they can figure out control, that'll be the difference.
How many majors? This is the last major, right? And then there's champs after. Well, there's this major 4, then champs.
They just need to make strides, and I don't know where that comes from because they find the kills, right? It's just like the prioritization of like, when do we want to spawn blender, when do we want to back up and stack? They need to watch LAD.
Who's fighting? I don't know. Depends on who's fighting.
I just think they don't even set themselves up for success. Like, you say that they are 3-0 in the past 4 series, 0-12 in round count. They are the 11th team overall when it comes to attack and getting ticks. So clearly the objective work just hasn't been there for Vancouver Surge, which is weird because they're really good at the fundamentals of Hardpoint and they're really good at Search and Destroy, and everybody likes to control. It's a fun mix of that. So it's weird that they're not good at it.
When we watch like the really bad control team struggle, it's always like, all right, we get to their base, we find a couple kills. Now, when do we decide to back up, get on it, like working together, their communication, which just things they're great in Hardpoint. It's got translated to control. We'll see throughout the split, though. They got a good team, good coach.
That is our blue team. On the other side, we have our red team. They go by the name of Atlanta Faze, a.k.a. the greatest team to grace competitive Call of Duty with over $6 million in the bank. They win all of the big tournaments, but they didn't take home champs.
That's true.
Will they be able to make their run bouncing back after not being in the grand finals at Major 2 or Major 3? Or sorry, Major 3 here, Allie. What do you expect to see?
It's a weird
Warriors,
spot for
yeah, they should close it out, but I don't think they'll win next series anymore.
Been fine, but Hardpoint is so bad right now. They're top 2 on the
Warriors,
season, but during
they needed everything to kind of go their way, and it didn't. So they need to like the Lakers and Wolves. Honestly, they needed to play the Lakers, but that's not happening. They at least needed that series to get extended. That didn't happen. They needed to finish their shit quickly, and that didn't happen either. So it might just be fucked.
Well, these guys won 2 majors, a minor, in EWC. I had them winning Miami. What happened to this Faze team? Are they still a threat?
Yeah, there's just been some bars. Like,
it's a vault.
They've always been kind of like 50,
Rewind Hosty. So Rewind Hardpoint is in now instead of Protocol. If I remember correctly, Rewind is overs. If I remember correctly, you get a lot of kills on Rewind. So we'll see.
In the Vancouver
it's been a while since I played that map or seen that map, but
especially, you know, Faze versus
what I remember, you used to actually get a lot of kills.
Given where their Hardpoint is at, so they got a lot of work to do. This whole them testing out their maps and all that stuff. Throw that out of the window. I don't want to hear anybody say that. You guys hear me? You guys hear me?
No, I saw yawn.
I don't want to hear anybody say these guys need to be testing
I was hoping that goes game 7.
People saying that.
Test your maps.
No more test their maps. They need to test their gameplay.
They literally, BC would have had a wide open 3, fucking
just drop the ball. Keep everyone guessing until champs and then win the day.
Bro, I put in, I don't know, I just put in some bullshit already. I put in Neptune and Draws over, but I put that in last night before I saw the match. Because now that you think about it, I think overs, because you can't get Protocol Hardpoint anymore, and I'm almost like 95% sure Rewind is more kills than Protocol, so the lines right now are all going to be lower than what they should be, because you're just going to see a better Hardpoint now for kills every time.
Going into the next major in that game mode by expanding your map pool.
Yeah, excited for this one, especially that Rewind.
Because now I would say now Hossie's the lowest kill Hardpoint.
If they can secure that one, but yeah, it should be a good one. Surge feeling confident coming in off of the win that they had against Atlanta last time.
You see that guy with the reddish orange hair there in the top right?
Ginger,
yeah. So I talked to him at the last event.
Hopefully this goes 4. I want to see this. I want to see this Rewind. I'm pretty sure it's overs, but
he has a magical can on his desk.
Oh, I know this
story. There is a specific flavor of Monster, the Rio juice.
Also, I think Faze might be Faze kind of got cooked, honestly, because Protocol was the only hardpoint they were good at. So we'll see if they're good at rewind.
Like
but
you said, he doesn't do it every time. Today he's drinking it out.
Do you know he's drinking it?
Yeah, I saw it in the opening scene.
He didn't have that before finals.
He did not. You're right. I talked to Rambo Ray.
Oh no.
He told him not to. Rambo, learn your lesson.
Corey or Figgy? What's the odds on that? I think I'm gonna bet Corey. I don't know what his odds are. Is he a big favorite? Dude, the size difference on that is insane. I gotta go with
I'm gonna
Corey.
stick with Vancouver Surge right now. I think Atlanta
He's
Faze
gonna
has
look
some work to do.
insane standing next to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Vancouver as well. I got Vancouver unanimous.
I thought I was being brave.
Joe takes a huge lean back.
All right,
all being brave with you.
Merc, are we drunk?
No, I thought that was Ant's time to like try and catch up. I thought you were easily just gonna go Faze.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep falling behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on back with us.
Yeah, just join the fold.
Back to you guys.
Is that Rio Juice thing real?
Maybe, or Chris is making stuff up. I don't know. But no, let's talk about these two teams. Listen, I know I've caught in flack.
He's
for
minus
picking
500.
Faze to win
Who's
basically
minus
every event for
500?
5 years.
Corey?
I said before this one, this was
My
the time
Twitter
I wasn't.
is,
I thought they were ass by their standards. They had not been playing well.
Well, actually, no, my YouTube is Burma. It's
for whatever
OMG
reason,
is
back a couple
Burma.
weeks of scrims. They didn't play well in the qualifiers. Their hardpoint looked atrocious. What do you know? For the fourth time in 6 years, they placed outside the top 4.
He'd be like
For the fourth time
300,
in 6 years, they lose around 1. Like they're not playing well. They aren't. Props to them though. What did we see on Sunday?
Yeah, they were there scrimming at the major.
I've not seen teams do that when you're knocked out.
No, normally when you're knocked out, you leave, which it's a choice. It is a choice. You would think you would want land practice, but yeah, they were there Sunday grinding away at Hardpoint.
This shit's starting. Faze has to play Vault now. Faze really got cooked. They have to play a hardpoint that they don't really want to play. Wait, let me see the I'm assuming Surge vetoed red card.
Or sorry, like 8th and
red card would be Faze's. Yeah, they did.
One of the lower
so red card is now Faze's best hardpoint, and they're never get to play that probably.
Yeah, it was
most people don't like red card anyway.
Now they're starting to rotate, but now you can't hold the hardpoint, so they got to figure this out.
And now let's talk about Surge. I was saying to you, like, this is one of those things. We don't talk about this a lot, like in esports, but you know, in sports we talk about. I mean,
Figgy probably has to get a KO to win that fight. Honestly, he's not gonna wrestle Corey. He's not gonna outpoint fight him.
Salary is probably more than all four players combined on Vancouver Surge.
All right, let's see if Faze
you're playing the likes of Atlanta
fix
Faze,
their hardpoint maybe.
You're
they had a couple days.
To the point where like if Thieves or Faze are
see
playing their best,
better.
You're getting slammed. It's going to happen.
Surge
If
is
Surge
like
are absolutely on point, they'll take some
best
maps,
or second best map.
But it feels like we've seen enough. Like they're probably going to need like a Faze or a Thieves to be not at their best, and they're going to be playing well if they're going to get a win.
You remember the Denial team in Advanced Warfare?
Yeah.
I mean, or Replays. Chris was on that team, and they lost like 3 or 4 straight finals to Optic, to like the old Dynasty with Nate, and finally a chance. They matched up winners round 1, and they just got the best of them. It could just be that, like, they have a chance on the day to beat any of our top teams. It's going to be hard to do consistently.
Yeah. And I'm not saying it's impossible at all. And I'm not trying to give the Surge guys flack at all. I think what they're doing is incredibly impressive, and I love this team, but. Yeah, I just sometimes like to make, even though the parallels aren't one-to-one with sports. Like,
I don't know what the I don't really know why they brought it back. I'm happy they brought it back, but
you didn't build a
I don't know why.
It's just a very different thing.
I don't think the pros are the ones choosing anymore.
Listen, when it comes down to like champs,
so the league is just putting shit in. I guess I don't really know why, but I mean, cool.
Or who knows? Maybe when they are just at their absolute best.
The fact is, their hardpoint is damn good because they already have.
They're getting 2-point club, man. These guys suck at hardpoint, man. Hey, they actually might not win shit this year again if they can't. Like, they're so bad at hardpoint, bro.
For Surge.
What the fuck are they doing,
the
man?
first couple times they matched up, like this is the one map Faze was taking off of them.
Yeah, I don't like Proto. I've been a Protocol hater just because the underground. If Proto didn't have that underground shit,
a lot of their series.
But
Surge has had the upper hand as of late, and so far do in this one.
Who's 8?
Keeping Neptune over towards Zard. He's going to have a one-on-one probably with Cell, as they'll be the two players trying to fight for spawns on the other side of the map.
Versus Nep.
Neptune's got the advantage close range. The stun is going to hit.
Oh, the stun was big. Hold on.
There from Cell.
Stunned forever.
Wait, I felt like that stun was like delayed.
He was just stuck. He like wanted to hit the slide and just couldn't.
That was
just
weird.
Get the momentum, not able to hit it, and so that was a big one-on-one, as you said, by Cell. Because now you're controlling.
These guys really only have hot CP4 left. Yes, that's it. I think they should be good at Vault, bro. I think they should try to work on Vault.
At Miami, and it's like they would set up for this, and then boom, instantly broke at that P4.
They technically should be good at this map. And Skyline, I don't know why. Like, they should be really good at Skyline. They have fucking Abizi and Simp. I don't get it.
How good they can be at Surge, how good they can be at Control. There's no logical explanation for these 4 players to be as bad as they are in Hardpoint sometimes, just flat out ugly. But the fact is, it happens, and they've got to put the work in. And to their credit, listen, you've already won 2 events this year. A multi-event year for any organization, job done. Like, if you go win multiple, they're not viewing it that way, but like, I'm just saying, like, history-wise, like, you already won 2.
They got pushed.
But like, the good thing for them also, like, you looked like they were bad at the start of the year, right? Yeah, they got a little reminder. They improved rapidly. It could be a similar thing that happens here, right? Get a little shock.
I don't know why Sales challenge with a pistol like that, but
yeah, there's probably one you want to lose. It's probably this or the next one. It's not the final one.
Well, I'd say this one versus Major 4 based on how history has gone. With teams often winning the last 2 events, but it's a little different this year with the gap between, right? A little different. Yeah, Major 4 and champs are like a 3-week break, so that'll be like the first time we've really had that. We'll see how that plays out here in a couple of months. Well, it's like 4, right? Verse 2? 3 or 4. I thought it like doubled basically in time. Well, maybe it won't matter. We'll see. But Surge still holding on to a bit of an advantage here. They'll get the rest of this P4 time. We'll now get into our second set. Already like a minute and a half off the clock. We'll see if this
Vintage
is one that
Curry
goes
game.
to time.
I think so. You'll get one.
Darn close. But early with the P2
I'm thinking also they did say something about they want to make it a priority to get Jimmy more involved.
They
had a little quote something about that. So.
Sim's going to pick it up and get shut down. So now you got to look both ways. Some tags into that number 1 and 04. They'll shut that down. But the flip is out. And, well, you probably wish that plays a little bit differently, but you also have 40 seconds remaining here, so not the end of the world. Yeah, I think it should have even been worse if Draws doesn't pick up maybe that pinch, right? You need a freebie from 04 where you're really screwed, but he's able to pick that up, finds it. But yeah, you would love this spawn. So, well, actually, now they're going to get the spawn, so they do end up with the P2 side of the map. A nice knife from Neptune onto Draws. But this is where they need to try to stay alive. This has been the struggle for Faze. That's just one of those central hard points where sometimes like a 4 down can almost hurt you. Like if that's not like a 4 dead, it's a 3 dead, then maybe spawns are a little more predictable. With a 4 dead, who the hell knows?
They just weren't. They knew, like, you know, they knew they were up 3-1. They just didn't come into that game focused up. So
Surge looking to break. We got a 3-on-3.
The end was kind of crazy though. I think if that bum, I don't even know who that guy is. Key. I don't know who that guy is. He's never played before. But if that guy could have made a couple layups, I think if it got less than 10, they would have put the starters back in.
Yeah, Draw's got one of those spawns, one of those split spawns, so that's set up a free 2 for him. You had the pressure through the front, you still do. Off spawn, Draw's right back into it. He's leading the way.
Bro, that guy was fucking ass. I've never even seen him before. I looked up his game log. He's played 10 minutes the whole season. So he played in like 2 or 3 games, like a couple minutes at the end. I was like, bro, I've never seen this guy. They put him in. He was so bad, bro.
Someone trying to clutch a 1v2 with an FU draws a chance. That would have been something insane. I almost wanted it to happen just for like the craziness of it. I can't imagine as a player hearing that while you're trying to go big, but still minor advantage for Surge. Final 10 to Faze. And now Surge gonna have everything on the left side shut down. Cell's not gonna really have too much of a chance for a timing here, or is he? Okay, I was gonna say no way, especially as he gets stunned. So he won't be able to get across now to the 3 players middle. Yeah, there's another like P2 there.
Bro, I don't think Pat Spencer's not that bad, bro. Their team is so pissed that Pat Spencer should actually probably play a little bit. He's actually not that bad. With roster mania being so disappointing, the only thing I want to know is who in Optic is Sky sucking off to keep his spot. I don't know, man. I can't believe they didn't get murked. I don't know.
Sometimes I assume like, go ahead, dude, play this like old school.
I don't know what they're doing.
40 seconds early. Like, rotate as early as you need to. Just make sure you've got a chance to at least win it on rotation. But some good time here.
For Pat Spencer, it's not that he's good, it's that they don't have many options. Like, I'd rather Pat Spencer play than Kuminga straight up. Kuminga don't play anymore, but just straight up.
Yo, I got across. Go for it, Helmer. I saw spawn down. What's for Helmer? No, he's out line. He's out of right. One's there. He's your front right hill. He's pushing out cat, I think. I'm gonna wrap this guy right. You guys kill that front. It's 0-4. It's 0-4.
Are they gonna break? They believed that Kuminga was gonna be like, I don't know what even they hoped he was gonna turn into. I think they wanted him to be like an Iggy. Maybe. I don't really know. But they could have, at one point, they could have got a good player in return for him. Now, I don't know what they could even get for him.
Boozer behind the hill.
Dude, I wanted them to get Levine for him so bad. Because they need like another score, bro. Look, Levine instead of Buddy, like, oh my god, that'd be fucking insane.
I'm blocking line. I'm blocking line. Truck weak. They were truck right at the Archer book. Doing the hop. Hop up. Pose. One shot. Absolute pose. Absolute in the door. Open. Shit on. 22.
Faze breaking, still struggling there on the P4. It was Surge, though, that were locking it down. Let's hear the comms now from Surge.
Cat, right? Yeah, there's two. Left cat on me. Close.
I think Optic didn't change because they're just... They don't want to make another change and still be shit, I think. If that makes sense. Because I think it would be a bad look for them if that kid, after playing so well, joins their team and he plays like shit and they get shit on. That's a bad look for them.
I'm going you guys. I'm leaving this shit. I'm going you. I'm gonna get up at okay? I jumped up mid. 2 out. I'm going up. Nice, that's one. That's two. One in missing one only.
Faze hasn't had the P4 rotation on any time. Not once.
Still about 20 points between them. Similar to when we went to the
they
first
might get it
listen
now.
with
It looks
Faze.
kind of like they're trying to push
Surge,
through.
couple chances to maybe run away with this one, but the fact is they've held on to a lead throughout.
Faze's been bad in Hardpoint for a while now.
Well, Faze's inability to break, you gotta imagine they're gonna somehow have to win this on P4.
Yeah, so you see Neptune, he's actually gonna spawn out, so maybe it's now your chance.
Man,
We'll see what the Faze players pop. No, not gonna happen. Abuza stays alive, and I'll tell you what, Abuza loves this matchup. He just did it in winners round 1 at Miami. Fried Faze, doing it again here in map 1, and this is the problem. Right when we got to the listen, this is what we talked about. Can they finally break through a P3 and a P4?
Bro, I think it's the maps, though.
Surge. It's difficult to do, but our best teams can do it, and right now, Faze just cannot.
Like, they've never...
Yeah,
well, they always have been playing pro, though.
Focused on pushing forward, then Neptune
Which, that's the only one they've been good at. Now they can't play that anymore. Now they might be fucked.
Straight for Neptune. And it's probably plays like that where they're like maybe good at fighting the front.
Like, they've never been that good at Vault.
The timing maybe on a pinch, things fall apart. Then how
they're okay at Hacia, I guess. They're good. I'd say they're good at red card.
It's not easy at all. I mean, they kind of know it, right? You're fighting top art, you're fighting the hill. And well, of course.
But they've never liked Skyline. They've never liked Vault.
That creates the opening for Neptune, and yeah, it's just sort of, again, can we somehow get through here? You're looking at maybe a BZ to find a timing. You see number 6, he's gonna deal with one player. The problem is 2 of his teammates die right after that. He's gonna get stunned up by Neptune. Surge playing so well on Vault Hardpoint, and they stick with it.
They won by 50. I mean,
well, P3-2,
it wasn't the worst
absolutely perfect
Hardpoint, but at no point did I feel like Faze really had a chance of winning, though. Surge just like felt like in control basically the whole time, honestly.
And like, listen, I think Surge have liked this
my
matchup.
kills
They have been the better team in this matchup. The one thing you can hold over them, really, if you're Faze, is well, you
I think my kills looking good, honestly.
You beat them when it mattered, but now you look back to last major, they lose round 1. You can't just say like, oh, we're gonna handle them because that wasn't the case the most recent event.
I need Nep over 59, Draza over 54.
Dude, all I was thinking during the listen is, I don't know what's called. I want like a transcription app or whatever you call it. Like I want to listen to like a team's comms, right? And like, you know, it prints out or spits out.
I haven't played the new map. I have no idea.
What is it actually think they're saying?
I don't know.
Because you watch like Ultra.
I would guess probably not.
You get their full conversation down. Cell would just be.
Yep, got 29. Drowsa got 28. All right, we're looking good.
What are you saying half the time?
Very good.
Well, he's got his own language.
He does.
Cell got destroyed. God damn, what the hell happened to Cell?
Dude, it's still, I'll never get used to it. It's just the weirdest thing to me. But take a look through the stats for you. Ready to hop into the map too. You talked about a Booze they have in a highlight one. He sure did. 36 and 21, 4,500 damage.
Almost 2 minutes in the hill.
Yeah, no, he has been terrific as of late.
I genuinely think if Simp and Abe dropped 50, they would still only win Hardpoints by 30.
I believe what I said when Faze are at their absolute best. And, like,
it was, what was it? In MW3, they used to outslay people and lose.
There still is a gap, I think, between
them. It happened quite a few times.
Booze is probably right there with him when he's really playing well. Like, Booze is a demon.
They would just shit on him, but I don't know. They still lose.
This is a very close game, and I mean, Faze, they did a pretty good job towards the end. Again, you see sort of that biggest jump at that second P4, where it's tied 122. You go up to 175, and you can see they're scraping their way through P1, P2. Again, that 20-point lead, and that's when we came out of that listening. Hey, they're gonna have to break the P3, P4 setup. You have to flip.
Remember when Abuza came into the league? They had him running a sub so RCDs could be main AR.
We're on to it pretty quickly.
That's fucking insane to even think about.
What kind of separates them from some other teams? Because it's not necessarily always just they're like massively outslaying, which they do sometimes, but it seems like they're playing it the right way. Their philosophy for what they want to do is working well.
I think there's probably two things that stand out to me with Surge.
Oh, it's rewinds. Oh, double rewind.
One is their breakability.
I feel like Faze is trying to work on rewind. Did they pick 2, 3, 4?
It's like 5 to 10 seconds.
They did. Faze is trying to work on rewind. I bet they're gonna try to see if they're good at rewind hardpoint. They picked it. And they picked rewind Surge. They're trying to work on it.
When they have the map, they don't allow anything crazy to happen. Sort of, I don't know, risk management in those moments.
Okay, no, I like that. It has been real impressive. No, we got the listen in at the major. It was so good, like the 3-2-1 push. Wait, was that them or Ultra? That was them, right?
Well, do we have Ultra?
That was Ultra. Okay. Bro. We were talking about their timings. I thought of that. That was Ultra. Well, also really good comps, playing some really good hardpoint. So
also, this might just have to be a map you might have to beat over them. Because maybe outside of I don't know if anyone, they're now 13 and 6, and I remember there was a time when they were like 50-50. So like their vault record, especially the last couple of stages since adding Neptune, has been just insane. It's just going up. Like this is their best hardpoint.
No, it's funny because when you go back to the really what I call this like the start of the Surge run.
Dude, this one might be a double vault.
It was that first online matchup versus Faze. So they beat him, and Faze beat the map 1 on the vault.
I don't know.
But since then,
no.
Not
even like that minor final.
They had a bandit major too, right? Faze did.
Yeah, I think Faze might have to start looking at Skyline a bit as a hardpoint map. Like, I think you just have to. Like they continue to veto.
Well, you also lose Proto, which I know it got banned a lot, but they were like 10 and 2 in that.
Does Ravens play vault a lot?
Yeah, I think like that's where they picked rewind. That's where we're doing map 4. But they vetoed Skyline, and at some point, I think you're just gonna have to think maybe this is a map we're gonna start playing versus a team like Surge.
This might be a double vault, bro.
I'm trying to think how to work this.
I might take the overs early.
Was like Bokosh. It was so chaotic.
Because Ultra's gonna veto red card. Carolina's gonna veto Skyline.
It's almost like slowed down for me when I'm watching it. Like teams control the map a whole lot better, and that happens with time. Like teams control. Yeah, it's still fast. Don't get me wrong, but like teams control it a whole lot better. Like I almost feel like Vault's more chaotic now.
Arteries is so bad out of that full scam too. He was good at one point though. He was good. I think he was good in Cold War. After that, he hasn't been as good.
Definitely different for me compared to last year. But we're going to take a look through, early in the year, we're taking a look through some stats real quick as we get ready to pop in to the map 2 into Search and Destroy. We get ready to go.
Can we hurry the fuck up, man? Why are we getting a delay between map 1 and 2?
From the major.
And again, sort of, what the Desk is talking about, we're talking about, like, Faze has still been around 50-50 in Hardpoint. The problem isn't that. Like, that is okay. The issue is that
from that.
Teams like Surge, teams like Thieves, they're going to get better at, your searches and your controls. It is hard to guarantee 2 search wins every series, right? Just counter strats. You can have bad timings. And
30 from net.
You're losing Hostia to control. That is a major red flag for Faze. That was their go-to control.
Well, yeah, and Surge is not a good control team. So yeah, that was the one. That was the one that was most like, whoa.
Yes.
This is a problem. But yeah, no, I just
did that again though.
Well, we're talking about the hard point a lot, but like Faze just haven't been good all around, really. I mean, they lose a couple of search maps they like, I know, but like they just haven't been playing well. They haven't. It can happen. You just got to hope you turn around like you did early in the year. But we're looking at S&D here. Stage 3.
135-ish.
Draws in Abuza have been leading the way for their squads. Abuza coming off a big map 1.
Yeah, and this was the big turnaround for Surge from stage
I got my flex. Hold on.
They went to like 9-4 in S&D. That was their big.
Yeah, I'm putting Jalen Green's under in it.
But they lost
I don't give a fuck. That guy's.
You're just
He go under every game.
all over the place.
Hold
now,
on.
if you're matching up against Steve,
Let me wait for Carolina.
I think you probably take a Surge versus them. Now it's just where do you probably the control. That's where they lost multiple.
We don't have map 4 yet. If I get map 4 and I get Carolina maps, I might
From the team form, I thought they had the highest peak from a player standpoint.
Oh wait,
reach it.
We get the new C9.
They're disgusting. We might be everyone might be watching them the rest of the year. Just make runs. We'll see. And Call of Duty can change really quickly.
Do we have any intel on Spart and Cap?
On another level. Looks like we're maybe waiting for a nasty.
I think Spart be Killhorn, right?
Rio juice.
Before we
I don't know.
Get started here. I miss Rio, dude.
We probably have to wait and see. Spart be Killhorn, right?
I would kill to just have like a Rio.
If I remember correctly.
Like one more map like that.
Maybe
Cap, I don't know.
What we should do is have like a competitive map pool that we take from title.
Cap is supposed to be like good, and he was doing good in challenges, right? I don't know.
No, but here's the standings.
We probably have to wait and see. I don't have any intel on this.
Rocker, Cloud9 making some changes, trying to trace number 8.
Damn, we lost the attach under though. Who the hell is the main? Is Sib main now, or is Spart main?
Wrong, but yeah, don't think that's happening. So it's really just coming down to one.
No, I mean,
Spart's not a main, is he?
Just be thankful you've got that 30
I
point
felt like
gap,
he's a little, he's fast, no?
Soft schedule in the sense you don't play like a Faze. Well, Faze aren't playing great, but like you don't play Thieves, you don't play Faze.
I feel like they have two flexes.
I think I looked at like their matches.
So who's gonna be a little bit?
Like,
no, they're almost exactly.
I feel like Sib will be main. So who's gonna pull out the sub now? Sib been pulling out the sub. I don't know if. I don't know if that changes now or what, but.
They have
I don't know.
3 more series wins or whatever, but like I think
we'll have to wait and see. I honestly have no idea what they're doing now.
Because they've gone to so many game 5s.
I also feel like
and they had the bracket.
Cramp might, his shit might go down now. I feel like Mac was doing a lot of the shit that like Cramp didn't want to have to do, and I don't know if Cap's gonna do that same job or not, but.
Make their run again into a top 4.
Cramp his stats might go down. I don't know.
But now we get ready for Search and Destroy.
I would just have to wait and see. Honestly, I have no idea. I did get the free. It was they gave you a. They didn't even give you any money. They gave you a $5 free lineup. They didn't even give you any like money.
What it was like to enter.
They just gave you a lineup.
Blockbuster was lit back in the day, man. I don't think people get it, dude. Blockbuster was cool. You got so excited when your parents were taking Blockbuster in a movie or something. You could bring games there at some point. Like, it was awesome. You know, it's stuff like that though. When I think about it, like. How do we just not know Netflix is going to be Netflix? Like,
they just don't really play Rewind S&D either, do they?
Are we stupid? Like, how did I not know like put money in that? Like, it seems so obvious
some people
now.
Did.
Right, but I'm sure it's how it always is. But I always think about stuff like that. I'm like, oh, dude, how do we not know Blockbuster was going to be done?
It's just so weird with their map choices. I don't understand.
I thought Blockbuster was going to stand the test of time, dude. Neptune hoping to find an opening and maybe getting split wide open. They'll get dropped by Draws. A little bit of a trade goes down, and then Surge get ripped. Nasty. 1 versus 3.
And I don't know. This shit don't make sense.
Sometimes it gets mixy, and then
the maps that they like and don't like don't make sense to me. But
they're all down to Nasty. I mean, you just kind of don't want to get caught on the bomb, so they're gonna leave A. Cell. He's going to rotate on over. Abizi already set up for him, and Atlanta Faze on the board. They have not played. They didn't play Rewind
Blockbuster. Dude, there's people in here who have never been to a Blockbuster.
In an official match.
And I think this is
I used to go there like every weekend when I was like 6 years old.
In the sense, like, for the most part, when your Hardpoint was really struggling, you were pretty lights out in like search and control. Right now, like your search's been kind of okay, not great. Your control's been okay, not great. Like, they need to work on those too. It's not like they can just put all their focus into Hardpoint. Like, they need improvements everywhere, like all over the place.
Yeah, control was 72 last stage.
Y'all never been to Blockbuster?
I guess I'm just thinking more to the major. Like, you lost at the major.
I would go there like every weekend. I would get a movie or like a game. They used to have games too, but like
you need search.
They'd only have like 1 or 2 copies, so like it was hard to get a game.
You at least have to have
because like someone would already have that shit.
Modes you play twice. Clicking.
Just missed Abizi that stun. It was right on. He was right on the other side of the wall. So
bro, when I first had Netflix, they used to mail you a DVD.
I heard that stun go off and doesn't hit me. Adios.
I don't know if y'all remember that. They used to mail you an actual disc.
Things flat right now for Surge.
You have to mail it back.
And offensively, they've taken a lot of space over towards Burger. Draza maybe to get isolated here. Good finesse, great stuff from Draws.
And then they realized, hey, this is a waste of fucking resources. Let's just put this shit online.
That was a chow. And while he was going for it again on 04, hits him down
well, you
to
can
18
still do that.
HP. There is going to be a trade.
I don't know how he did kill there. I need some wall bangs through.
Yeah, it must have.
I think he got enough hit to get the kill, but another dominant round there from Faze.
Yeah, BZ able to find that opening, gives them numbers advantage. And you try to work Burger, it's just, even if you take Burger on this map, the bombs are nowhere close to it. So it's one of those positions you try to work, see if
do
you
people
can
still use like a DVD player?
And
or like a, what is it now, Blu-ray? Is that, do people actually still do that though?
No, it was Major 1 into Major 2. All the interviews we did, every time it was search.
Is there something new?
Search. So that can't be the case now, right?
I think they're probably just saying we're bad. We're going to work on everything.
Everything? Just hardpoint, just everything? Well, yeah. Like, they just said that in every interview, right? Every time we ask them.
And again, the map pool chains have just not helped them at all. It hasn't helped, you know.
Some teams, yes. I think it's just more we're talking about them because they won the first two events, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but like, who's buying a fucking like actual disc?
Finally, a blood for Surge, and they'll turn that into 2. Draws though, maybe be the hero to bring this back. He's having a
Faze might be decent.
Solid start so far.
Freebie. Oh no! What happens to the best of us does it just runs right by him. Would have had a 2 versus 2. Instead, it's 0-4.
People don't even buy a disc for games anymore, do they? I don't even think my PS5 can take a disc.
Oh no, we'll see it one more
time. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, actually, I think it can.
I'll take that freebie.
I think, I think it can.
Okay, I'm telling you,
I got the one that you can.
I probably said this before years ago, but when I first switched, because I casted Halo, I competed Halo a little bit. When I first switched over to Call of Duty, that was literally
people on the
hardest thing. Yeah, was just like seeing people in general. I was so used to a bright blue, a bright red, like on maps that don't have dirt and dust, and it was the hardest thing for me.
UK6 is delayed until when? When was it supposed to come out? Like October or something?
Unbelievable. But this looks to be a swift one as Surge just ran out of the blockbuster.
May 2026.
I mean, there was just. They ran into it. That is a crazy counter strike there by Faze. They just 3 fly through the A bomb.
Wait, when GTA comes out, it's going to be only on console, right? And then it comes on PC later? Or no?
One more look at the final kill. Easy one. There for Simp. We'll see the round though.
Do we know how long it's only going to be on console?
Chewed up and spit out. Great counter call and strat, as you said. I mean, it can be a little rock, paper, scissors.
How long does it take them to get it for fucking...
Also, a lot of
prep work. Like a year later? Oh my god.
A lot of the prep work we don't
see. But if you play on console, you can't do none of the other shit that people... Because people don't really play the... Like the actual game, right? They play... What's that? They play the roleplay shit. You can't do that on console, right? You need PC.
Good sense there. Just knowing there might be a second player to chow. Doesn't overstay his welcome. I feel like sometimes we see that, like a player puts a shot in, they want to guarantee that one-on-one, but help's going to be coming quickly.
In-game
it's a big one-on-one. It's going to be Cell and Abuza.
They got to do something, because that's the whole reason that shit's even like so popular.
The rest of Surge able to find the kills. Abuza left in a 1 versus 3, trying to find 04 on the rotation while he has him. But instead, 04's ready for it.
Yeah, when's that? Gets down to a 1 versus 1. Just couldn't come away with the gunfight. Big round.
Well, they have. Wait, actually, GTA has like an online mode, right? It's just. Is that popular? I don't even know if I've ever even played. Oh, the one where you do like the little missions and shit or whatever.
The better
I don't think I've ever even played that
might
shit.
Be able to get the best when they haven't been able to lately, but. Can they get this?
I thought people like. Is it like?
I know the recipe for Faze.
The roleplay is bigger though.
Qualifier. I mean, what? They're 3 wins.
That's like really what the thing is.
That's all they did in the qualifier.
Well, at the major, they won map 1, then lost it.
I think all I ever did was play the campaign, and then I tried the roleplay shit like I think a couple times.
It'll be their opposition's hardpoint pick, and then they'll get to theirs in the map 4.
I was just in there trolling because I didn't have like a character.
This is their Surge pick. Now. Plant getting in for Surge. As they'll look to back it up and get set up. See if these nades can hit from Faze. Not going to tag 04. Oh my god. Okay, able to pick it up.
And now what else can 04?
Bro, I was gonna do it. Then they told me I have to like pay money and submit an application to get in the big server, and I was like, what? This is like a job. I'm good on all that. I just want to load in.
He was dead regardless.
They said I had to go in there and do an interview on Discord and shit to join the server. I was like, what the fuck,
I feel like a lot of the times what we see
what's going on?
It's like sort of just this long one-on-one with a couple ARs. Draws and Cell continuously put pressure on that player on the flank. Then it just kind of opens up everything else here for Faze.
And Abuza and the boys probably want to get reps in this because you think about their loss to it in Thieves. Remember, that was always like, it was Hydra and Scrap on defense, like pushing up the burger and catching picks over and over again. And it just seemed like however Abuza's set up, like he wasn't getting eyes on the cross. Like they were finding openings. So Surge had some really good rounds, but it felt like there was something off with their like core setup. They weren't catching things at times, and they ended up losing that. So probably trying to iron things out here. Zip having a map 6 and 2.
Oh, what the? Alright, I haven't been, I'm gonna be honest, I ain't been really paying attention to this.
I thought he was either free to, but BZ actually just did enough damage to where Neptune had to stop. I mean, I thought Simp was gonna have a third in the round.
I need Faze to win this so we get a map 4.
Finds a second.
I want to see a rewind.
Was so weak, he like couldn't get the trade. So nice damage by BZ. Turns into a death, but allows his teammates to get to this B bomb site.
Sip on 4 straight, and while still working on the ace, I guess, within this round. But Cell's going to have one as he's tucked away in a corner. All to Neptune now as he's had a couple chances to be the late hero, but best of luck in this one. Not going to happen. Simp wins the round for him early. He's on 7 and 2.
Bro.
And yeah, I think individually at least he's had some rough respawns
tonight. Hey, what time does Ryan Garcia fight at?
He's had some.
Is he going to be late?
Unfortunately, some of those.
I'm down to watch that.
I think they lost like when he had 14, when he had 13. It happens.
Yeah, and Cell on this map just going to be a demon, I think, because this is just one where he can live on an island, long-range battles, and just where is he? Yeah. Trying to hunt him down, just wasting time, and he is such a tough kill.
Apparently, who's he fighting? Is it like someone else big?
Saw it happen.
Big advantage for Faze, up 5-2.
I don't know. I might bet on it. I don't know.
At 1-1. Simp in trouble though. Nade's hit. Oh, or is he in trouble? Tack on the 8th as he chows with 25 HP, just trying to survive the truck. Finally going to drops. Neptune's able to get a second kill off of that as well. Neptune gets a third.
Wait, Neptune just went fucking insane.
All on Cell. Now to maybe clutch up the 1 versus 3. Not going to happen. Give Neptune the ace. I feel like he's been. We've been on his.
What's the map? Let me look at these map 4 lines. I'm pretty sure that Rewind is a lot of kills, but it could be different now. Because remember Rewind, P4. Is it P4? The one, there's one of the hills is in the gen room, and it's just like trades nonstop. Oh yeah, I feel like you get kills on this map.
Great shots on the draws. Cell does turn this into a one-on-one, but he is right there for a trade. He's gonna catch Abuza on these jump ups. Or sorry, no, actually he didn't.
I'm pretty sure Rewind is a lot of kills, bro.
Did he get that kill before he
They have the lines all at like 25, 26.
Yeah. Sometimes it lingers.
Neptune's at 28. That's the only one that's like
resurgence
crazy.
now for Surge.
Raleigh Romero. I feel like I've heard that name. Main card's at 6, but their last are probably like 8 or 9.
Cell though, another blood for him. And that's what we're kind of talking about. He's gonna love to take those fights all day long.
We'll see.
They're going to push it, though. He's easy to get one. He's able to do that. Neptune's streak continues, but they're in a 2 versus 3. They got to win this to continue hunting in the map.
And that's what this map is. It's a lot of give and take, sort of where they put pressure on. And the fact that BZ was able to,
you know what the odds are for Ryan? Ryan's the favorite, I'm assuming. Is
Is
Ryan even training, or is he like, I don't know, that guy's so weird.
Faze tie the series up at 1 apiece.
Let's see if this qualifiers will be all the same thing. Lose map 1, win the next 3. That's how all the dubs
Skyline and Proto Control. Skyline, huh?
See if they can do it again here. But
they're playing them on Skyline?
The Hardpoint stuff. We'll see how that'll pan out over the course of the
qualifiers. What did they beat
Destroy. Looking strong. Rewind 1, they got to get in. I mean, they need to work everything.
Oh, it's not up yet. Okay.
Like,
how?
We talk a lot about
what did Carolina beat though?
It's everything right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one thing we kind of talk about with like their control is they still don't play Vault at all.
What the fuck?
It's
they're
always
playing them on Skyline. Okay.
They're not normally a team who has
what's Joe's over?
That, but
Can we just sneak in a Joe over real quick?
At the major, they finally lost to Hacienda to this.
Joe's at 29.
So yeah, we're gonna play Hacienda again.
Who next is at 28?
Here in this map too. We'll see what happens before we get to
Proto,
the
monster map for Simp and Cell will combine for 19 and 6. So they take over and. Yeah,
he's minus 1,000. Okay, well,
really
never mind.
I remember one of like
Joe's at 29. I have my Flex Friday shit. I'm about to build something with that real quick. Hold on, Joe.
I'm sure they're happy to be back in battle.
I'm gonna do these. Let me look at these map scores real quick.
Demonic there too, but
Nep's at 28.
So far,
Simps at 26.
As far as the series goes, I
25.
think once we get to the 3, 4, 5, that's where
I'm pretty sure.
Take it, Desk. What are your thoughts of the first two?
Well. Hardpoint
I'm pretty sure Rewind is overs, bro.
So
I think like 20,
this in a game
26 for Simp is low,
is that factual, Ali?
But they've been so pissed at Hardpoint, I don't know.
Because they suck at control. So if they manage to take that one, Chris, you're on the right path.
Let's take a look at Rewind because that'll be game 4, and we are guaranteed to see it. But for Search and Destroy, it was Atlanta Faze walking away with the dub. Best moments from this one, Simp and Cell him, the takeover. You want to see it?
I would love to see it, Chris. And, you know, talking about a little bit, Clint Joe had a good conversation about like their match versus the Thieves, and I remember like Hydra cheating up Burger and Abu's not being able to see him on the cross, and then him just getting so much information. And it's like if your subs are like going through gens, and even if they want to get traded, like you have the info on the guy on the street. Okay. Like
I'm using my free Flex Friday shit, so I don't really care that much. But
and that was happening inside of this game as well. Right?
I mean, the only ones I would consider is Draza 26 or Simp 26 and a half.
I think he was 1 and 9. Abuza was 2.
Or 04.
Right, so the ARs were effectively shut
I would also consider Abuza 04.
To set their ARs up for more success on this map.
Is this a Rewind only issue for Vancouver, or could that be an issue across more maps?
For me, this is a Rewind only issue.
I think Rewind the ARs do well, if I remember correctly.
It's
been so long since I even played that shit.
Post plant just isn't good. Like they get the bomb down, and somehow Cell still connects on a first blood on Abuza and Deep Street. And at that point,
I'm gonna do Draws, yeah, because I think Draws will pull out a sub for that Gen Hill.
Fits Vancouver Surge very well.
Cellium and Simp, 19 kills combined, not bad. But if you look at the hard point, you had Neptune having quite the performance.
All right,
let's
I have
take a look here at
Joe map 1,
in our breakdown.
Draza map 4.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
And I have Jalen
this
Green
is
in it
like
just
the
because
key
fuck that
moments, like with Faze's gameplay and Hardpoint.
But this is my
that I
free
think
shit,
that
so I don't really care that much.
Right, so let's jump into the clip and talk about what they're doing wrong here and what also Surge is doing right. But all right, we're on the situation where there's 34 seconds left on this hill, right? So you don't want to completely chalk it up if you're Atlanta. You want to try to find a little bit of time.
This is good.
You're either fight for a little bit. And
Canelo.
here's the issue in what Atlanta Faze does here. 30 seconds
What's
left.
Canelo's on? The Japanese dude. Oh, what's his name? Inouye or whatever the fuck? The little guy?
See, this is MC. He's
like
gonna
a
try to
beast,
push through and like push.
Wait, what's like a Canelo? Hold on.
Get through here, find a kill on a guy.
What's like a Canelo? Let me look at all these odds, bro. Why are they all fighting like back to back?
Spawn them all the way out back, right? So in this situation though, it's just like discombobulated. Nobody picks up hallway. Neptune jumps down, flanks MC, and you're gonna see a BZ jump down.
What if you parlay all of them? Can you get decent odds for all 3 of them?
Like you're trying to like do too much at once. You're trying to get the scrap time.
Let me go investigate right now. Ryan is minus 1,400. Canelo's minus 5,000. Inouye is minus. Wait, what is that? Wait, he's minus 10,000. Hello? What the actual fuck, dude?
And now we're watching a situation.
All right.
Okay, we gotta break this. This
minus
is
10,000, bro.
And you're going up against the
What am I supposed to do with that?
Everything. Atlanta don't even touch this hill.
What is that? What does that mean? So if you bet $100, you get $1.
Perfect. You see, you got Abuza up top right here. You can see the cross. You got a player in the hill. You can see Lion.
Hey, dude, you could just put your money in the bank and get your interest at the end of the month, bro. It'd be the same. Hey, put that shit in a fucking high interest savings, dude.
When you have that
you get the same return.
When I showed you there was 30 seconds left, is when you have to try to seize it and take it. I get it's difficult.
All right, well, there's no betting on that, I guess. I don't know. I'm not betting.
Toronto Ultra are doing so well.
I'm not betting 3 minus fucking 1,000 pluses.
Some desperation plays after finding themselves down deep.
I'm down to watch though, but I just don't really.
Which means we have 3 and 4.
There's like no point in betting on that.
Let's go to control first, Merc.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, how am I? Hold on, let me check my kills.
Who's taking the control, Joe? Were we on Hasi?
I need
I mean, my Jets
Neptune has 38.
They just played this map and
I need 22 kills from Neptune.
I mean, the fact is like Hasi controls.
Yeah,
Faze
22 from Neptune, and I need
everybody kind of watch them. What
23 kills from Draza. That's very doable. Who's on defense?
Everyone is going to be ready sort of for your strategy now.
Well, where's the game? Like, I feel like
this,
some of your speeds up.
They
we
did.
see like more sub play. Like,
Surge on
defense.
Like this is very
3
good.
ARs, 4 ARs. Sometimes we're seeing
very good
at this point. Like, is that something that's
well now? Like the sub nerf's probably in. So you might just be seeing maybe like an extra AR here and there.
Yeah. I was wondering. I feel like that's never really suited the Faze playstyle as much as maybe it should. Control though for stage 3, 7-2.
Oh, Haney's fighting as well.
I mean, not maybe the prettiest 7-2. I mean, all their series were to be actually, because what they had 2 of those series is where they
got everybody fighting on this shit, but they're all Haney's also minus 1,000. Like, what the fuck? This shit is absurd.
So they had a couple dominant ones, but Control fine. It's just I don't even care. Let's get to the hard point. Well, I guess this one I do care about more because they match.
Well, in that 4 loss streak, 3 of those are to Thieves, or 2 of those are to Thieves. Like their last win was in this matchup. But yeah, so you have, so Boston Thieves, Toronto Thieves, so 2 are Thieves.
And Boston was on like a 5 or 6 control win streak at the time, right? Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because they were on a tear, so maybe that one's not as crazy as it.
I mean, I'm gonna watch them on whatever I can find. I don't know. It depends. We got like 10 different links.
Major. All right, map 3. As we're tied up 1-1, we'll see who can now get the edge. Offense out for Faze. As they're trying to battle this over from the rock side hallway. They're taking numbers. Nasty's double, though. I would say maybe chaining into a triple be enough, but you win that break. You group up 3 towards Rockside Hall, and you've got advantage. Now Cell just trying to lock you in, make sure you can't get in the top office. This pre-fire door's open. He is frying.
Yeah, he is locked in. Has the help of a Beezy sitting out. He's just chilling. He's been chilling this entire time on this B point. Draws is there for the 2.
Is so
and I feel like this
good
is where
you
never really saw this at the major. Just sort of controlling up top office. The players on B didn't have a lot of pressure on them. Props to Faze on a great break.
You can see for Surge, they really want to retake this from Rockside. At least multiple players trying to push through that. The other 2 kind of split off. Just want to keep them locked in, make sure Faze can't push over from B instantly onto A, but Cell still hasn't died. Finally going to fall after a 5-0 start.
I was Simp 0-1.
For now, Simp though, he is frying, and now you get all 4 kind of spawning up close to each other. They're going to push down Rock. Taking a deep route. Who number 3 and Nasty.
Where was he on that? He might have been the one. Oh, he was the one captain. That's why.
Neptune didn't either. Just hits the slide so quick. Nasty with a big one though. You're trying to hit that trade if you are a Beezy. Instead, you're going to get shot in the back. So right now, you're just playing a little TDM, little map control. If you are both of these, I don't know what happened to him, bro.
He just hasn't been good in like a month.
Allowing his team
maybe more than a month.
Spawn and get into a good
position. What the fuck's going on? I don't know, but
that until it wasn't.
His SD's been good, but his respawn has not been good in a while. I don't know what's going on.
No progress on the next big opportunity here. You got bodies everywhere for Surge to retake the point if needed. No one touching it yet. Just looking for more kills. Maybe thinking spawn kills because he pushed up deep. That's Cell that's going to push up. I think try to get spawn kills. And he's able to do just that.
Yeah, you kind of just like stalled your push there for a moment if you were Faze, just thinking they're going to try and retake, and then you all slid out together. So just waiting for each other. Make sure you don't throw away lives. And yeah, now Cell can, well, just be annoying again, but finally does get taken down, but is it enough? 4 life advantage, you're on this 8 point.
I think they're playing for kills, honestly.
That'll be the first bit of progress done. Cell, a big part of that, yeah, chipping away at them and staggering
7
the retake opportunities for this Surge team.
So.
But with Abuza's 2 and 04's kill, you bring
Spawns
it back in the life
have changed on Hasi and Vault Control. They're not playing that version. Wait, spawns have changed?
It's got to be perfect. 04, maybe get caught, be a little bit greedy. Neptune,
what the
could
fuck?
be the same case. Try to
what, like they made a mistake and they accidentally changed them?
04's just in, they all went up top. They're going to go well side. I have a free pinch, but Simp just plays for it. So he's going to allow them to get out at least to this point. But now you're kind of stuck.
Wait, Hasi and Vault
work this objective sooner or later.
I haven't played on the new whatever the fuck
is like where it unravels on defense.
I might have to play and see what's
that's
going
going
on.
to be the case. Like a second I saw him push it, get caught, I'm like, uh-oh.
Wait, how have they changed?
Things have unraveled. 1 life left. It's going to be Abuza. I don't know, one of those plays where, yeah, you catch a good timing, you find an opening, you shut down entirely, but if you fall, it's an opening. It's a window.
Well, when I talked about sort of their risk management Hardpoint, not maybe not great at it here in control. So one of those things we have to work out.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams will make that same play. Don't get me wrong, but
they
at that moment, with that little time
left,
aren't you just like L trigger and lock them in
to
type thing?
P4 building.
You didn't even play Rock.
Yeah.
P4 building. Oh, instead of back like behind Art in the field, you spawn in P4.
I think I've seen that exact thing so many times on this map. The Faze walk away with the round victory.
That's all the start.
Usually you spawn like in the kind of like in the open in the field.
That 5 life advantage. So much time on the clock.
You spawn like more to P. Oh, so you're farther from B. Oh wait, that actually makes B easy to catch.
Answer the call here. Monster.
Wait, is there just not a spawn back in the field at all now?
We love that.
So they just moved the spawn over? Wait, that actually makes it B like way easier, I think. What the hell?
Draws a back garage has something to say about that. It looks like so far.
Oh yeah, if you spawn P4, then you can just go right to catwalk. So I guess it would make A harder.
Over towards B, you had top hole control. You didn't.
Wait, when did they play on that version? Do they? I don't know when they play on that.
It is 10 in a row going into the last round. So they are frying.
Wait, this is their first time playing, I think, with the nerf sub.
Good job kind of getting out of spawn, though. Give
I think
a real
now.
To fight back in this.
They've never played with the nerf sub, right? This is their first time playing with it, I think.
Taken out of this entirely. He was trying to push up towards P2, kind of force that well side spawn and keep kind of funneling because the fences pushes. I mean, it can be brutal at times when you've got good position for the defense. But he has to track
and then
back.
Hasi, they changed what? Hasi spawned to well?
Towards the rest of the way onto his teammates. The first tip, maybe about...
Oh, wait, for offense?
They're just staying alive, really. That's what they were trying to do, is just allow Neptune to get in the position he's in, because he's been working through top halls. The players on B have been staying alive. It's just how long are they going to be able to? It's not much longer. Now you only have 28 seconds left. Everyone's spawning Rockset. It's just Neptune in position, maybe to deal with Faze.
How many can he get? Able to take down one, wrap him back to deal with him is easy.
If you spawn well, then you can just run right to B.
Pick him apart like he did in Hardpoint.
The hell?
16.5, it'll be paused on as 04 gets onto A, and now they're gonna collapse and hunt on
I'd have to play it.
For the help. Abuza gets 2. Hold up now. Chance now for Surge to get something going in this round. Unless Cell has something to say about it, he'll get 1, but get traded out quickly. 1 tick of progress on both points. A starting to move a bit here.
That's a massive kill, I think, right there from Neptune onto Sim. Sim, he would flank top windows. He would have an angle onto this A point. Probably get 1, if not 2. There's still 1 more player on it. Abizi's challenging it, but Neptune controlling the hallways, trying to keep his teammates up. But 04 is going to drop, so again, it's on Neptune.
Well, he's trying to find the kills, hoping one of his teammates can get a body to actually pause the clock. He gets damage into one. Abuza actually gets the kill. Abuza's gonna be the one trying to do it from the point, but he's gonna be the only one with a chance to do it. He gets just about everybody. Nearly a solo stand from Abuza, but needs to win another fight.
Fucking huge.
The Faze go up 2-0.
Surge is terrible at fucking
I'm thinking
control,
now,
man.
if you're looking back at this, if you're Neptune, after you kill
Faze is
top,
terrible
maybe
at
you just drop to the
Hardpoint. Surge is
objective.
terrible
Right?
at
You
control.
have to get them in an extension. Yeah, because he's trying to play the cutoffs, and I did it. It's just like they're already through Rockside. They're already through Rockside. They already have the angles. If he's on that objective, it's probably done.
I think it's always just one of those hindsight calls.
We might be looking at a Faze Neslo, man.
In the moment, he's like, you're doing the right thing.
I think I took draws on Rewind.
Yeah,
it was 25.
On.
I don't know. This is our first time watching Rewind in a long time, but I took draws at
victory, but
over.
Not going to happen. Faze defense holds strong.
But we'll see.
And well, after the rough
Warriors
Hardpoint,
I think the Wolves win
and
at
now,
this point.
maybe a 3-0 here.
Shit just went way wrong. If the
qualifier,
Warriors had been healthy and if they had like won in like 5 or even 6, and the Wolves had gone to like 7 or something, like I'd give them a good shot. But
last player is going to drop. That is drops.
They're old, man. They need rest, and they're not getting any rest. So.
He's on 16-9 off the back of what a 9-3 performance.
I bet. I'm thinking the odds would probably be like Wolves minus like I don't know. 200.
I don't know if
maybe like Wolves minus 200 to win the series.
Major breaks that Surge had. Again, we have not had a lot of time to adjust things from the major, so you're just sticking with your defaults, and I think FaZe have just planned for it.
It's so funny because you know like Shotzi's like comment earlier in the year about like breakoffs. Like breakoffs obviously aren't everything, but dude, sometimes in control, like
there are a lot.
I thought the Lakers would win, bro. The Lakers are way worse than I thought, man. I wanted to play the Lakers because I would be very confident to beat the Lakers.
How far is this streak gonna push?
Them fools got fucking
like, we're not dealing with the
Rudy putting up Will Chamberlain numbers, so. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Dude, they're so. Oh my god. How is it? How the fuck did they win the control that fast, man?
This is the team you want to see.
No way I just got cucked, bro. They just won the fucking round in a fucking minute, man. Hello.
Working on the hardpoint like it's been for the last 6 years.
There's no way.
This is the game mode.
Two offenses?
We want to compete with these in Faze in finals. We have to get better here.
Yeah.
What was the kills, bro? I just got cucked so crazy, bro. How did they win so quick, man?
Ben's streak up.
What were the kills at, bro? I just got hoed so crazy. I wasn't even. I was trying to talk about the game, and the round was already over. Oh, brother, not a chance this hit. Bro, I needed one more round. Or at least not a round that ended in fucking 30 seconds. What the fuck? How did this round end this quick? Can we? I'm watching this again.
Oh, maybe a 3-0 here.
Let me watch this again. Oh, no, I was talking about the game. I wasn't even looking. Let me see this. That was like a minute round.
They've really dominated the breakoff game on both sides of it, and they're doing it again.
3 dead,
have been pristine.
4 dead.
Last player is going to
okay,
drop. That is
4 dead, triple stack B. Okay,
5 straight 4
right.
On 16 and 9.
They just didn't even. Okay, fair enough. They didn't try to go for B. I mean, but they are trying to contest B though. Look at them. They're just doing a shit contest. Why did they triple chow the heady? Hello?
Have not had a lot of time
we take a route?
Things from the major, so you're just sticking with your
default. Oh, brother!
They've just planned for it.
It's so funny because you know like Shotzi's like comment earlier in the year about like breakoffs. Like breakoffs obviously aren't everything, but dude, sometimes in control, like
there are a lot.
And then they just took another. Oh man!
And it just will
that was it.
Over 7 straight.
That's it.
Force him now.
Then they get pinched right here.
Gonna push. Worried the pressure's going to come to him. They're like, we're not dealing with the go.
Brother.
Another route, but he's still in and behind, swapping weapons.
God, that was no. This is criminal. What is this chow right here?
Why?
They triple chowed this heady is insane. No, they didn't go through office is insane. 3 people hit this one heady. Hello? Hey, 3 people hit this shit, man. What the fuck, dude? What are we doing? That's crazy. Oh my god. That is absurd.
Well, he made a massive play at the start of the round 1.
Oh man, I just got hoed so crazy. Dude, I needed 20 kills from them in a control, bro, and they got 3-0'd. That might have been the fastest Hacienda round. You don't get Hacienda rounds that are that quick, bro. That's probably a record for the fastest Hacienda offense. What the fuck are these guys doing, man?
When you get smoked,
I cannot believe that.
Now, don't get me wrong, they're still working to win.
Dude, I was looking so good.
But like,
damn,
that's not really my question. Any team that wins the breakout's got a good chance to win a round. Is what you do when you don't, but
actually insane,
that aside,
why are they so bad at control defense?
And gameplay, pristine Faze.
I don't even think it's.
Job there.
I think it's. What did they vetoed protocol? I'm assuming they vetoed proto control. I think.
I mean,
yeah, they did.
I think you're right in the sense.
Dude, Faze might be better at Hasi than they are proto now. I don't know. Faze has become very good at Hasi control.
Mode, and I'm sure they went back and watched that. And we're like, okay, not again.
I don't know.
And came in and smoked.
Well, they might also just, I mean, you know, proto, they're not playing vault, so here we are. But yeah, it just needs one of those things. They probably got right back to it. Where team might Surge off back-to-back finals, maybe they all him too. Yeah, I don't know. I think both these teams. I mean, hearing how Ray's talking about it,
I just can't believe it.
800 players that want to win and are putting in the work. But yeah,
bro, Hasi control defense is like one of the strongest defenses you could get. Because A is like incredibly difficult.
See if it closes out here on rewind.
And they just gave that shit up.
Faze just can they beat this Surge team in a hardpoint? I mean, I know they have, but just overall general consensus, Surge have been way ahead of the hardpoint as of late.
I'm curious to see this rewind though. I just want to know how this goes. So we'll
protocol
see.
In the rotation. I don't know why I left in the first place, if I'm going to be honest with you. Neptune eaten though early on.
Oh, this might be a Neptune map. I can see it already. Hey, I can see what's going on here. This is a Neptune flank.
So
hit him. Hey, this is a Neptune map for sure. Look at him.
Lock down this.
He's gonna have fun on this map. All right, Neptune overs from now on rewind.
The spawns for this P2 not gonna happen yet, so they're gonna react off that. And well, Neptune, he just keeps going, sliding all around.
That guy's gonna have a fun time on this map.
Nice little response there for Faze.
Nice response and trying to pick up some of this time, but they'll continue to battle for spawns as well, and this might be the perfect time to push it out. Just trying to play his life and back up. It'll be a Booza, but Faze is flying at you. How many can he get? He's able to take out one. Drossa, though, gets to 5 in a row.
The boat spawn to statue.
But the battle for spawn's still going down. It's a burst push coming in from Surge.
Alhasi, right? Okay.
Faze trying to deal with
I'm gonna have to spawn in Alhasi.
Cell going to be the only person.
You
thought maybe you won the rotation, but you don't.
Yeah, it's similar to like almost like P3 for Vault, where if it is open on the far right spawns, there's a couple of parallel spawns.
Or actually, I could just set it up in a private match and just put a codcaster and put the bots in.
Forward pressure on the backside of P2. So Booza just buys enough time for his teammates to get there, pick up the spawners right into the hill, and it's just what they've been so good at.
All right, another hard point that Faze is
break much of this particular title. Maybe a break will come in here, but with just over 20 seconds remaining, Nasty doing the best he can.
P3 is on the little dumpster, I think, right? And then P4 is
he wants to rewind
in that little shop, and then
the start of the
P5 is Gens, I think.
And you know, you talked about the sort of like Celium's comms, but his comms really stick out to me in a BZ because I think you can hear every frustration in the world at times from a BZ. Just like you can see, like his one shot, like you just see he's pissed. And I think that sometimes gets to him.
I like this map too.
Well, you might be seeing another example.
Who's 0-7? Oh my! Oh, Abe's 0-8. Oh my God.
Seems like an angry elf.
Hey, has Abe gone positive in a hardpoint in like? He might not have gone positive in a hardpoint in like 7 hardpoints.
And well, if he isn't playing well, like we rely on him on breaks.
He's 0-9, bro.
Breaks have struggled.
Hello.
I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Where is he? Number 6.
His ability to
He's flanking. He taking routes. He trying to get a kill. Hey, that guy's taking routes now. He said, hold on, I gotta shoot somebody in the back or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for this team.
He got one. He got one. All right,
he got one. Takes the route and flips the spawns for this P4 coming up.
All right. If I remember, this P4, you can actually get good time off this P4. You can hold this.
But Drossa playing very safe all the way back there.
All right, do you actually get an early hold for Faze?
And
no,
they went
it looks
fucking
like all the
3
deaths are gonna
dead.
come
But you
at
spawn
the
right there.
wrong
So
time, right as the hard point pops, but you do spawn safe, so you may be all right, but it is going to be pressure immediately from Surge. Neptune trying to lead his way in. It's going to be a Booza that's getting the kills.
Brother.
Everyone's going to drop outside of a BZ. He will finally fall.
They're still spawning there. Look at that. Oh my God.
Winning from the front, and Surge are able to get in. Neptune
right, now
up to 5 in a row before he drops. You're up 50 and
now
once again, dominant hardpoint here from Surge.
And well, BZ, he spawns all the way out, and why?
Bro, when you spawn out, you spawn so far.
Fundamentally, one of the better hardpoint maps because you spawn out pretty far away. So you're gonna have to take some long routes. Your life matters. So Faze, 15 seconds left. They're gonna this one last time.
Well, yeah, and if they can't break and they can't hold, you're gonna be in trouble in hardpoint, Joe.
That is true.
You're gonna be in a whole lot of trouble. Booza had a dominant map 1, puts up monster numbers. He's doing it again here. He says, "Screw you guys, get the objective. I'm slaying out." 3 seconds, but he's 15-6.
This is the hill right here where I expect a lot of kills to go down. So it should just be like non-stop trades.
Are getting picked apart, or are they? No, one's a team kill.
Wait, Abe, hold on. Hey, you just gotta put him in a small little hill where he can just play his game. He killed everybody. What the hell?
You get broken again.
He just doubled his kills.
Splits. Oh boy.
Oh.
Woo, gets wild at P5.
This is why I think Faze should be good at fucking Skyline. Like, they got this guy.
That could have been hell for Faze.
Oh, BZ out of hell and floating his way towards heaven. 5 straight, fighting back, battling back at the score.
Bro, they actually got every kill on this hill, bro.
You're down 120. You are getting smoked. A great hold, puts them right back in it, but still down 40.
Normally, it's a pretty messy hill. If I just do the close nature of the spawns.
You got some at the end.
Yeah,
this is P5.
They have 40
P5,
points there in his
right?
face, so only down 40.
Yeah, their best hardpoint was the mess one. That makes sense. I mean, when you're a messy hardpoint team, it's logical, Joe.
It is.
Well, they have to improve on a lot of these, though. If they're going to bring it back. Surge.
Yeah, why? Yeah, why?
Still up
on every map? Yeah, this is their hot CP4. Why are they only good at, like, one hill on every fucking map, man? I don't understand. And it's always a tiny hill where they just, like, it's just gunfights. And they're just way better than everyone. But anytime they gotta use their fucking brain cells, they're just ass. I don't get it. That's so weird.
Sure nobody's taking a long route that number 1 and 04 is doing right now. So picking up Gen's side, that's going to be on Draza. Number 7 and Sim's going to spawn out. So forward pressure, they're going to recognize it is Faze. This is what we talk about with Surge. This is where they're normally so good. I just don't know if they're going to be ready for that yet.
Okay.
Due to 04's position, they spawn out Sim. So the fact
okay,
that
Faze can get time here. P2, you can get time.
Life allowed Sim to make the play.
I'm pretty sure like 12 of Abizi's 15 are just like from the hardpoint and like key positions. He started to go nuts.
This turnaround is insane. They're still down 60 though.
Yeah, no, but still, 0-9 start. One of the worst starts I've ever seen him have.
I'd probably just quit.
Yeah, back to even though. That teaches you home, children. Anything is possible, you know?
Anything.
You can turn it around. Life's got you down, just pulling up easy. But they're still down 50, so are you really winning? I don't know. Simp is shooting.
What's good with Cell today? He's getting fucking destroyed. He got pissed on in the first hardpoint too, I'm pretty sure.
That's we were talking about it. Well, Abizi gets in and finds 2 more. So they lost the spawn. So this is a massive 25 seconds they had to fight for with Surge. This is an ongoing battle. Finally chose the way of Surge.
Okay, Faze just has to get this next P4 or else that's GG's.
When the deaths come, you end up spawning out, and it's a quick little transition across
P3, get
DVD,
P4,
and you're right
they might have a chance.
into the next hard point. You chain these together, it might be map. So far, though, it's still a bit of chaos here. Abusa, though, still going nuts. 26 up for him.
Well, look at the kills.
Maybe an opening towards the point.
I mean, other than Cell and 04, who I don't know what they're doing, but everyone else the kills are high.
Chain these two together. That's where you find
for sure overs, and I don't think they know that this is overs yet. They haven't adjusted the lines. They might adjust them after this, though.
Was the ARs from Surge, but do that one player spawning out in Abizi? Did he actually get the
Rewind just got added. This is the first day.
Splits. Like him and Draws both got shots in there on the break. I mean, it's 20 seconds. You'll still... the time you got the end of P3 and the beginning of P4, you're going to take all day if you are Surge. Still up 50. It's going to require a Faze comeback once again, similar to the map 1, if they're going to be able to do it.
Wait, what did I take? Draza over 20.
All right, this is probably the best setup you've had if you're Faze with regards to just.
Okay, they have to hold a P4, bro. The problem is these guys don't hold shit, bro. Let me see if they can hold something.
Yeah, last P4 they were already.
Are we giving it?
Right at the start with Neptune and Abusa.
I don't like that spot at all from A, at all.
On the minimap in rotation.
Why is that his spot?
Avoiding the car exploding, but Nasty's gone.
They're spawn out.
That's an insane. That's a terrible spot, bro. Why is that the hold? What kind of fucking spot is that?
They spawn out. Surge have another break, and
nah.
Might be the dagger.
Why is he not on the car?
At this one more time if you are Faze.
That is just an absurd spot, bro.
Split from Surge. They're able to
that was that's a piss setup, man. They got insta broke. That's just. The guy watching the most important fucking lane is hiding in a Warner.
I mean,
he's in a corner. He's trying to jump over the wall to watch the lane.
28-19
what the fuck,
out
dude?
of Abusa. Terrific map 1, terrific map 4. Can they turn this one into a win as well? 30 more points needed for Surge.
He's so good at hardpoint.
He really is. So good. Nasty's beating Ghosts. Neptune's on another killing spree.
Hey, this might be Abusa's map, too.
Abusa has got another double. He's at 30+ now.
Hey, can we break this, man? I need 3 kills from Draza, bro. Faze, you can't be this pissed, man.
Even gonna touch the point, because it is all
oh, these guys suck, man.
Going to deal with this. Well, it's not gonna be a split anymore.
Come on, get a kill.
So that's easy to pick up.
Come on, man.
Wow, this is
we can't get a kill.
Point at the end of it. Surge win the vault.
Draws.
Surge about to win the rewind with another dominant effort in hardpoint. These guys are incredible.
Dude, Abe loves this hill. Hold on, this might be his shit.
For now.
You know who's incredible?
I need 1 kill from Draza. I need 2 kills, I think.
Fuck. It just hasn't mattered. It has not mattered.
We're pissed, man.
They find a so many braces
We're
on the
fucking
map.
pissed at the game.
If you're facing,
Hey, these guys are pissed, man.
You need to do to put yourself in a positions at P2 and P4 on this map.
Why are they so pissed?
Those are the money hills. That's where you need big rotations. You're gonna spawn all the way out, and they just.
Why are they getting destroyed?
And the hardpoint struggling. It's like sometimes they're just like failing to rotate.
Nah, they can't be this ass.
It's almost more frustrating when they do rotate and just get insta-broken.
Yeah.
They just like, yeah.
Well, there's nothing more frustrating as a player.
Yeah, good reps for Faze though right now. Surge
Bro,
is so strong in hardpoint. They're able to take both, and well, we'll see if Faze can do it through the 2.
I don't know what they gotta do. I mean, they gotta have a better setup first of all.
And continue.
Here we'll go. Let me go back because this is a crazy. I'm sorry, this is a crazy setup. I don't know. There's no way they practiced this setup. This is what they came up with. There's no way, right? Like, why is he right here, bro? He has to watch everything. Dude, 5 and 7 don't need to both be on. The other street is way more important, in my opinion, than the street they're watching.
A lot more work.
They have 3 people watching that lane, and they have Abe watching the rest of the whole fucking map by himself. Like, why do they have him watching everything else? Like, someone has to watch the other street, bro. And not like this. This jump over the wall and peek the flank is insane. That's, come on, man. What is this? You can't watch it like that, dude.
This is what you want to have.
Oh my god.
On the minimap in rotation.
That's so bad, bro. I don't know. That's just a piss setup, bro. They made him watch everything.
You had a chance. You had a chance. When it was 189 to 138 at the end of the P3, you
we
won
have
that
maps
rotation.
for the last one?
Tied the game.
Falcons in New York. I don't even want to bet on that one. I'm good on that one.
You messed both those up. And that's how Surge walk away.
It felt some of the map 1 is a step behind, like throughout it. Granted, you were only down like 30 most of the map 1 here, a little bit bigger of a deficit, but you were like in chopping distance with a chance to chip away at it. Just couldn't quite do it. Couldn't ice up late. It was Surge that go nuts late in the game, and then win both hardpoints. So, yeah, that's going to be the question for Faze over these next few weeks is, will the hardpoint improve? So far, it doesn't seem to be the case, but you're tied up 2-2, still have a chance to win the series because you could be a solid 2-3-5 team. Can they win both the Surge and Destroys? Will Surge take it? We'll find out after the break.
We still got another break. We still got more time, bro.
The Esports World Cup is an
Where's
official
their final
partner
kills
of the
at?
Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy.
I mean, everyone, the kills are pretty high.
Drink of the CDL.
What was the score? 250, 176. That's like a, okay.
Early in our 7th circle.
No, we're waiting for map 5 right now.
You don't have any resources.
We got a minute 40. Here, we can do our Wordle. Hold on.
Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nobu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Let's see.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up.
Okay, it's American, old, no rings, not many wins. He did team with Krista. He played on Minnesota and New York.
In the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2. Envoy the front line. Faze fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue. Is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! That poor guy ate
I
concrete.
have a guess.
Tough one.
I think it might be Major.
You gotta trade that.
Yeah, that was a good guess. Okay, no rings, more than... Okay, he does have some wins. Older than 27. No ring.
Challenge the...
Old. They fucking old. Who the fuck's old?
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire.
Oh yeah, it probably is Lamar.
CDL champ and the shit.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Why did I type in Lamar?
Kinda clean.
Yeah.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on now.
Yeah. Wait, how old is he? Like 30? He's 28.
2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Yeah, I stream on Twitch on the weekend.
We go the distance here.
I
Map
just,
5 upcoming.
At nighttime, though.
Yeah, good Hardpoint team versus a pretty solid 2-3-5 team. We find ourselves in a game 5. Not shocked it went this way.
I still need this Joe over 29.
Again, I mean, Faze mostly won their series in the last qualifier through 2-3-4, but this time couldn't get it done in the rewind. Not great at it yet. Surge up pretty much the entire map, or the entire map.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream the fights.
5 metrics.
Is it Figgy and Corey? Who's fighting this weekend? Is it Figgy and Corey?
2 losses in a row there for Faze, but last time these two teams met up in the winners.
It is, right? Who else is on this card? Bo.
It was a game 5 protocol. That's where we're going here again. That was the 5-3 comeback.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, went to round 11, yeah.
All the way to around 11 for Faze. A solid map for both teams. 7-4 on the year for Surge on Proto S&D. 8-4 for Faze.
I'll definitely stream at least the last two.
Your two best protocol Surge, like Ultra, like
maybe probably more than that because it's starting later.
They've got very different styles of how they kind of want to play it too, so that's why the matchup's always fun to me.
Yeah, Faze just.
Wait, what's Bo's odds? Let me look.
I mean, you'll work both, but Surge, I feel like they're best usually, B defensively and offensively. See who can take it though as we
He's only minus 340.
DreamHack in our final major.
But I don't think he's good, honestly. I'm not betting that guy.
And well, I mean, for Faze 2, you just don't want to like get into a position where you're in a matchup like round 1 playing Surge, right? You just want to have a better qualifier.
Yeah, they used to probably not care about it. Maybe you care a little bit more about it now.
No, you never really lost round 1s, but you did there. 0-4. Trying to find the opening here towards B, and he's able to do it. Celium going to be taken out. First blood 4-0-4. They're so good at working this B site.
Really, it's 0-4.
Yeah.
He just takes these timings, and I think a big thing there was Cell's stun missed him. He was behind the pillar, so Cell thinks he's in the clear. But now we're in a 3 versus 2. Is Sim's going to find 2? It's down to the ARs to lock down this B site.
Still very winnable here for Surge. Nice tags in. Nasty can't finish it. Now might get caught by Simp. That's going to be 3 for Simp. Simp now working on the ace. They know the last player is here inside a heli. No ace for Simp. It'll be a BZ with the final one.
And man, Nasty, I meant like BZ, he re-shoulders.
A most obvious fucking Faze Neslo.
He's probably ready for the next chow. And Nasty,
oh, 1000%.
But like, he keeps shooting one more bullet. He's got that kill on.
It's like we talked about it earlier with the one gunfight. Like, don't overstay your welcome. Some help is coming. You're gonna get caught. But yeah, that's just one situation. You keep shooting, maybe you get the pick at least before you drop.
I don't know why
nice
Surge
recovery
picked
there,
Proto,
though. 0-4. Yeah, he found the opening.
You
He
look
popped
at the
down
Vito's
and you would think this is money.
That's one that I assume Surge is going to win 9 out of 10 times, honestly.
Faze banned Dealership and Surge banned Hasi. Why did Surge ban Hasi?
Their ideal setup.
Faze doesn't even really play Hasi as a dude, do they?
9-3 in the map
they
too.
play that shit.
Him and Cell led them to the
That's a
victory.
weird
Good start from Simp. Yeah, I mean, he takes them from a 3v4 deficit up 3 versus 2 very, very quickly. Into the fray we go. I mean, like I said, very
literally what we
teams.
talked about. Literally what we talked about.
That's why I think it's a fun matchup. Very, very different teams and how they like to play it. But
we're gonna throw a trophy down elevator, and we're gonna run at you with our nades. And Surge is like, we're gonna see what 0-4 could find.
Yeah, it's a retake A simulator for Surge and retake B simulator for Faze. Nasty. Gets them into a 2 versus 2.
No trade.
Cell wins a big one though. And Nasty. Stunned and dropped. Nothing for him to do. Back-to-back rounds.
This is a weird pick by Surge.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I wonder if they picked it on purpose to try to practice it. Because they know Faze is very good at this.
To deal with. This is why you get the crossfire setup with the ARs. And if there's not a stun there, maybe a chance for Nasty to win that gunfight with a sub. But probably a trade.
Yeah, you're probably traded. Stun just made it unwinnable. And no chance once that hit. All right. Early edge now for Faze.
I don't know if Surge plays it either. I know Faze doesn't play it.
I'll look to work here on offense. I mean,
I don't really remember Surge playing it often either.
Looks like this time maybe some A players. Just a little bit of a
but
this is such a
they could have chose what?
Ready for this.
They left something out. Red card.
Faze just kind of knew. All right, they're not.
Faze is good at red card. Maybe they don't want to play on red card.
Let's play a little game of chess. Be a step ahead of them.
Yeah, it's like the more gunfights that go down towards A, advantage to Faze.
I have Joe at 29 for map 1. I'm a little concerned Carolina gets shit on though. Bro, I took took overs today and I lost all of them. I really got to stop doing it. Even if it looks good, taking over, dude, you just can't do it, man. I got hold on all of them.
Here we go. Nasty Abuza, 2 versus 3 again.
I just gotta stop doing it, man.
He'll end up dropping. The retake is there for Faze. They were able to do it in a 3 versus 4.
I don't know why I fell for the overs again, man.
And that's just a great play out of Cell. You know, he finds only 1 kill, but it's the space that he takes, right? We lock down A. You have to take.
I feel like all my overs get cooked in the most absurd ways, bro.
They are just caught in paradise. It's trouble down there. But yeah, the fact he takes that risk, it is a risk because there could be a player there, but he just goes for it, gives his team the info.
It makes things so much harder for Surge to hold. I mean, it's already difficult when you're in a 3 versus 4 and you don't really get to all your prime spots to hold it. Simp still leading the way on 6 now.
Just go back to hating Dylan Rex under. Fuck that guy.
What do you know?
Oh yeah, trophy. We're gonna go.
Yep. This is what I expected this to be like, and sure enough, Abizi still hunting. You're not getting away. On 35 HP, still going to push it. Tiny Tears take control of A, and they'll have a free plant up in a 4 versus 2, and probably about to be up 4 on the round count.
So normally when this goes wrong, I feel like Abizi loses this spiral gunfight. I mean, it shouldn't go wrong in a 4 versus 2, but that's usually when there's problems, and there was almost problems.
Yeah,
it was very close to a lot of problems.
You almost spoke that into happening. I thought Drossy was going to drop
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but there's a spiral gunfight that Abizi loses. I'm not sure what the percentage is, but they lose it a lot.
That's a Maven stat, yeah.
They lose it a lot.
Yeah, 90% of the time. If Abizi loses that fight, they lose the round. But no, they're able to hold on.
Booz almost got like 2 or 3.
Yeah, no, I think it was Draws. He had to have been real weak, but he was able to slide through the bullets, and I think they double shot him to close that out. Make sure Booz doesn't make a crazy play. All Faze in this map 5. I was kind of hoping for a good little map 5 banger, but might be a quick
7-1. Sim's been so good in S&D. I don't know why his respawn has been so
low. It's the same chow, yeah. Faze must just be so confident. Maybe their B retakes where they weren't in that scenario, but 04 is like, all right, if you're going to do that, I'm going to take the middle map away from you again.
Yeah, maybe a BZ just avoid spiral. 04 has had...
Draws is through. He's the one player for Faze. He's quick on this. He's the rotate player. Well, he gets to a really good spot.
And this is going to be, if you got first blood and the bomb plant here, you think you're in such a good position, but once again, it might fall apart. 2 versus 2 now.
Actually,
it's 8-1 on 4 straight. Playing the map, reading the map.
Actually, I don't know. Though.
Time is up. Thought he had the read for the nasty route. Draws can't win the fight. Now suddenly it's 1v2 for Seb in a 1 versus 1. 18 seconds to go. He's just going to get the kill. He's going to hop it. Neptune knows he's got to go, and he'll get the kill.
I don't know if
he stays good up on the heady. Maybe he takes it, but he's hoping maybe he's weak from the last gunfight, and he's just able to get it.
Yeah, you might get a little like Joe Cam call out right there because he was so confident that he was on it. So just that trade comes in, and yeah, you were right, Neptune. If he might have like peeked top window when Simp was watching it.
Oh, it was Neptune. Sorry, I said nasty.
Yeah, when he tries to take her out, like maybe he gets caught, but he stayed close to his teammate, played around pillars, found that first kill in the 2 versus 2. But yeah, Simp almost brings it back.
Yeah, I thought with the map he's been having, well, really the search of this series, I thought he was clutching that, honestly. He has been having in the search and destroys. Finally, though, round up for Surge. And that's probably, if that's on land too, he probably holds it again. 100% doesn't hop that. Simp may be in trouble, but no. Able to get away, and well, the first time this hasn't been a full-on push and chow towards a 4 phase. About success through their first 2 offenses. Now slowing it down. Are we working A? Yeah, we're still working A.
Still working A.
Just a different way of working A.
Well, they might not have had like someone forward with a trophy. So you can't deal with those nades. Don't want that computer to blow up.
That car, you mean?
Whatever it is.
Yeah, the car PC. Biding their time, and now looking to pounce. Slide in, just trying to be the bait. Here comes the help. Well, not the bait. He's also going to get the entry. Neptune in trouble, 32 HP. There it is. He's going to drop.
The
nades able to connect it quickly. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Abuza. Draza.
Got the read on.
25 to go. Bomb has not been played. Draza going to slide out and gun him.
I got pissed on.
And with the series Abuza's been having, I think he's taking that fight, but Draza tucks him to bed.
Yeah, just hits the long slide right there, does Draws. Hits the shots, a reload. Just a couple of headies. That's the difference. Yep. That is the difference. You see as he's centering right around that forehead and boom, wins it.
Nice shots. That was your chance to maybe make this a little bit more interesting of a map 5, but now 5-1 advantage to Faze. One more round and they'll close this out. Maybe a little revenge. Oh, it's going to be a revenge short for them because they did not look good the last major. 9 in the map 2, now 10 here in the map 5%. Draws a first blood. Abizi follows it up. A 4's got to be insane, but Simp's there with the timing. The follow-up there for Faze. It is all on Neptune, or this series is done. Can he clutch up against Draws, Simp, and Cell?
And I don't know the Maven stat on this one, but I feel like early plat offensive takes are always just so bad. I've seen like a couple of them. Yeah. Usually they're more delayed like plat takes, but anytime it's just off the rip.
If you lose like the first player in it, it's
so
just
bad.
They're just like stranded.
It's so bad.
It's like lay down or run.
Yeah. And I think they must have hit a stun because I don't think the trophy was down quite yet based on the timing. That was just all the info. But Neptune 1 versus 3, able to connect, has a Semtex.
To buy him time to get back to full health, it doesn't. If he gets back to full health, maybe a chance to get it done, but the Semtex not
all right, Faze fucking Neslo. I mean,
Faze are on the board.
Can't make that shit up.
Points, they'll start out 1-0.
You know who Neslo is? Neslo is like an old pro from like BO2 Ghost era. He's on TK. They were pissed at fucking Respawn. So they used to win both S&Ds, and back then it was Blitz. So it was even less about kills because Blitz you could just hide and get caps and shit.
Yeah, that good. But did we learn anything from this series?
Surge has to work on control skill.
We knew that. Okay.
He's have to work on hardpoint.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Did we learn anything? Okay, so this is the match we thought it would be. There we go. I mean, I thought the result could be different, but like overall, the same problems and same strengths, or they're identical. What do you know? Where the matches were a week ago, not much has changed.
Yeah, I will say like probably not the best. You only get 4
all right, I'm about to
that was a major improvement.
I'm going back to being a hater, and I'm taking Dylan Rex. I'm putting him in my fucking streak. Fuck this guy.
235 is going to be the
52.5 for Dylan Rex under.
I can't wait to hear your delectable.
Fuck that guy.
We're underneath the Friday Night Lights with a
I gotta stop being positive on here, dude. Back to hating.
Coming out hot and heavy, and a grand finalist just got beat in a game 5.
Oh, I did run into him on Cold War.
Right now they're number 2 spot. Do Atlanta Faze reclaim the #1 seed by the end of this qualifier?
Ooh, I don't think so with their hardpoint.
Oh, that guy was fucking.
I'm gonna be honest because even in the series, like for Surge, like we knew they weren't gonna win the control, even though it was Hacienda. Like they just aren't good at any of the maps. Like ironically, they ban it 50% of the time, and they're 2-2 on Hacienda. So I think it's just a case of Surge had a really bad search and destroy day.
And let's jump into the highlights from the search and destroy because game 5 is said and done. And Simp, did he drop another double-digit game? Because the man, if you combine his 2 searches, he's my MVP.
I mean, yeah, the search is excellent from Atlanta Faze. Yeah, I love the conversation they just had where it's like, did we learn anything? No, we didn't. I mean, it's kind of what expected. I would say like the protocol is a map that Vancouver have been very good at in the past, but there's also a ton of VOD on it, right? So Atlanta coming extremely prepared, especially when a lot of the early offensive rounds. Just when I look at this series, I think like for Vancouver, either they need to start banning rewind, or like just put a ton of work into it. Because we've seen 2 rewinds now, recently the LA Thieves one, and now this one where they just look lost. And you know they have extremely good playmakers. Like you look at the SMGs, like that have the ability to take space and distract opposition to allow the ARs to fry. It just hasn't panned out. And I think that's just the way the map is laid out. They feel like they have to commit somebody to the street. So for Vancouver, still does not change my opinion of them whatsoever. Still extremely solid team.
Of course. And I look at this and I just think
that was back then. I don't even know why he named himself that.
Bands in this layout because they're both really good.
Wait, he was the one who said, what did he say? I don't even want. Remember they went to a listen-in? I forgot who he was talking about. He said someone, man, I forgot what he said. He called him like a.
I really enjoyed the Draza 1v1 win and the celebration afterwards. Draza never changed.
I don't want to say it wrong because if it's wrong what he said, he did say something like insane though in the listening.
This iron and just win it. And
I forgot who he was talking about. It was him, right?
Sometimes I forget, but then I remember.
We got to crank up our
He
Friday
called
Night
someone
Lights.
like
It is your monster winner spotlight with the one and only Simp.
Man, I forgot exactly what he said.
Chris. How we feeling?
But like, it was
good,
like
man. That was a great, gritty dub. I mean, I'll take the dub.
So you've been playing
Man,
Surge tournaments
say?
over
It was
the weekend.
Ninja, right?
Like as soon as
Who
you
was he
landed,
talking?
you just went
I
right
forgot
back to
what he
grind.
said.
What happened today?
It was
man?
something
You're
about
dropping
like
20
Jewish
across 2 games.
people. I swear it was something insane, but I
honestly,
forgot what he
like
said.
The whole last stage, I was kind of just not myself. So I feel like I come in today, I wanted to just start the stage hot, and I feel like I kind of did that.
It was some wild shit. I forgot exactly what he said. Yeah.
So it hasn't been too long since we've just come off the major. Of course, it's only been a couple of days. So my first question is just going to be about the Hardpoint. Like, why have you guys started to struggle so much?
We could probably
in
find it. Hold on, I
game
could
mode,
probably
and
find
what are you
it.
going to do to fix it this split?
I honestly feel like towards the last stage we were kind of over tweaking about it a bit. I think right now, or at least ever since like coming back from the major, I feel like we've been in a pretty decent spot for Hardpoint. I mean, obviously we didn't win either of those maps, but compared to I feel like how it was looking in the practice beforehand, I feel like we're going in a great trend.
Got it. So it's getting better. Thank you.
Definitely getting better, I'd say.
So I want to ask you about your guys' communication a little bit, because I feel like, you know, we watch Hardpoint, sometimes you guys are on different pages, trying to make, somebody's trying to break or somebody's trying to flood, and your guys' communication can be really rapid fire, like fast paced compared to some of the other teams.
We don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. Has that been something you guys have tried to address over the year?
Honestly, I don't think any of us miss comms like that for the most part. I mean, we're all kind of accustomed to it, I'd say.
Fair.
You know, obviously during listenings, like to like a viewer, even like you guys on the desk, it's just gonna be a bunch of mumbo jumbo combined.
I think I got it.
But
I'll wait till the interview's done.
I don't think comms is a big issue of it. I feel like just being on the same page is definitely.
You guys understand it.
So to that point, if the comms aren't a big issue, why do we see some of these chaotic moments from you guys at the end of Hardpoints then?
Why are they pressing
honestly,
about their
not too
piss
sure.
hard
I think we need to
points,
just
man?
overall just lock in for the 10 minutes of the hard point. I feel like it's just a thing we need to work on.
They don't play right.
What does it feel like to be at this point in your career where if you guys make a tiny mistake, we jump down your throat?
Yeah, we're just on it.
I mean, I don't mind. I mean, not many players, not many teams have that kind of pressure/standard. So, I mean, if winning everything is a standard we have, then, I mean, I don't mind.
It's a pretty good standard. It's a pretty good expectation
It's the gold standard. You guys win 3 in a row, finally stopped in the 4th. Can't wait to see you at number 5.
Hey, appreciate it.
That is Zip. That is Atlanta, and so far they are 1-0 in our Major 4 qualifiers. We got to take a look at why they are, though. It was the swing game. Control. Who did it?
Let's go.
Chris Lair. What's your scout play?
My notes for this is literally slammed. That's literally all I have written down. I can get fact-checked.
Okay. Wait, did you hear that? Okay, I think I could play that. That wasn't that bad.
I wrote slam. I didn't write slam.
Who is he talking about? Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, they rolled them. I mean, they set the meta on this map as well with pulling out the additional SMGs early on. They've loved this map.
Go, baby.
I forgot who he was talking about. Who's he talking about? Bloods? I don't even know who that
Not connected to this bitch. There's an ugly, socially awkward, dumb Jew head fro bitch. Yo, you're saying that way too loud. Use the Jew word. Oh my gosh.
Wait, this is probably like 2013 maybe or something? I don't know. I don't know who he's talking about. Who is he talking about? Hold on. Hold on. He's talking about Bloods? Who's Blood? I don't remember this guy. Who the fuck is Bloods?
Use the Jew word.
I don't remember who that is. Let me see if I see what that guy looks like. Hold on. Let me try to look him up. Hold on. Bloods.
Brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty.
Oh my god, look at him. Wait. Okay, this is the guy. Hold on. Hold on, this is the guy. Oh, brother.
It's more than a team.
Okay. Alright.
It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering.
Alright, anyways,
It's more than just talent.
Let's just
It's the grind.
let's carry on.
Me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion.
Whoa.
The battle starts now.
We got a minute 59. Do we have maps for? I actually don't have anything for Falcons because I don't know what to think of this new C9 roster. So I don't got nothing for this. We do have maps. It's Vault and Hossie. It's Vault map 1. Let me look at these overs real quick. Hold on.
Everything matters. What you focused on the night before.
Let me look at these
how you
overs
slept,
real quick.
what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go.
Nah, let me stop doing that. Let me look at the unders. Why did I almost did it again.
And love of the sport. The mind has to be focused.
I don't think these are adjusted yet. Let me see. Pred's at 28.5.
Can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your
hey, C9's very good at
has to be perfect.
Hacienda control, right? Or at least their old roster was.
And every shot.
Or was it Protocol? I don't remember which one. Hold on.
If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe.
They're better at Protocol. Never mind, but I might do
Scarf has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call
I think
of Duty
these are already
for 14
adjusted
years,
because they have
and enables
Pred
you
at 57.
to play like a pro.
That feels like it's already adjusted. Fuck. Turn this shit off, man. I like, man, I don't know. Priest is only I feel like this isn't adjusted. I'm gonna wait. I think they're gonna raise these lines. I feel like these are like low lines for a vault, but I don't know. I could be wrong. They might keep them the same. I'm pretty sure these are, they haven't adjusted them yet. Oh, Pred's at 60 on Underdog. Hold on. Underdog has them correct. What's Priesta? Priesta's at 51.5. I don't know. Priesta was good online, though. He just got shit on land. Oh, they're doing their intros right now. Cool. Pretty sure he was good online at least. Before I take his under, bro. Yeah, he was dropping 0.9, around 0.9s online. He went to landing and dropped to 0.6. The fuck, man? I might not take his under online then. Merc did not get picked up. I don't know. The rumor is Sib didn't want him. I saw something. They said Sib threatened to bench himself if they picked up Merc or something. It was something like that. I don't know.
After losing Beans, they bring in a guy from Challengers, and 12 hours later, they have their first win in the winners bracket. They go on to a top 4 finish. They've done it back-to-back tournaments. Will they be able to contend for a tournament championship with Beans back in the lineup? Today he plays Carolina.
They should. They should be able to. This is a great situation for Toronto Ultra right now. They're coming off of back-to-back third placings.
I think he's signed as Ultra sub.
They should essentially go 5-0 or 4-1 this split. They have a really good schedule.
But there was something, I don't know if I can find the tweet, but there was something they were saying that Sid was gonna not play if they picked up. I don't know if it was Merc or some shit. Sib, basically, Sib wanted these two players, I think, is the breakdown.
Yeah, you know, in a lot of different camps and situations, like this could be like a tough scenario where a guy comes in and you get a top 4, and I was like, man, am I going to get dropped? Well, I think in the case of Toronto Ultra, extremely professional organization that's made good moves in the past, and then also these guys, they are vets, right? So they have the full faith in Benjamin Beans. And you couple that with like,
yeah, he's still in Challengers, but he's also signed as a sub for Ultra. So I don't know
how dominant they could be.
Because Beans, could he have issues again? Or do they fix his visa issues or whatever the fuck? I don't know. I think they're keeping him as a sub just in case.
And
if he has issues again,
in my opinion.
We're happy with the podium placement.
I don't know, but
if you get a win, you're going to be ecstatic. On the other side is the podium even within sight of the current Carolina Royal Raiders.
Sib didn't want to play with Crazy Once Cat.
Let's break it down.
Maybe a telescope.
And they're a completely different team.
They've got a roster though that features a former top 10
but
player,
Merc should be on the team. That's all I know.
I mean,
who's the AR out of these?
It's
Spark.
But everybody's
We'll
KD
see,
took a
but
small
I'm
hit.
pretty sure
He's a 0.73
what Merc
overall,
did
a 0.5 in search and destroy.
on land. I know Spark won an event, but that was like fake. So I'm pretty sure Merc is better than Spark, but I don't know.
for them, it's not a great situation because they don't have an easy schedule either.
We'll see.
And they went from a top 3 search to destroy control team to bottom 2 in every
Did
category.
Spark play with Cap in Challengers? Are they like a duo already?
They've just
Is
not
that
found
why?
any success.
Man, it has been tough, right? I'm trying not to harshly judge them too much because this was a situation where they're shooing for champs, right? You look at their team, they have enough points, and they made a change. They played LA Thieves back-to-back, who's had their number regardless, and then you lose to the Minnesota Rocker, right? So your first, like, true match, not against them, you lost. So I get, like, the criticism, but also I kind of respect the, like, rolling with Dylan Rex and giving him another opportunity throughout this split. You're safe for champs, right? You could still make a change if
he just looked like he like abuses Adderall. He looked, you know, he looked like sunken in, like he don't eat and he just fucking pop Addy all day.
Top 3 team in the game.
You need to get some hydration.
Easy entry into this league.
Yeah, it's been tough. You played Thieves back-to-back. I mean, it's been hell, right? But now, right, you've had practice, you've had the lane experience. Like, now there is no excuse. This is, like, the full evaluation period for Dylan Rex. Like, these next match or two, we'll kind of get the idea.
Dylan and AR, who might have to bust out the SMG.
I took his under, so we'll see.
Walk me through the first 3 maps here.
I don't think a Rex under has ever failed. Has it? Maybe once. No, I think it did fail once, but then they got the score wrong or whatever. So it actually hit.
But like, there's nothing good across
52 and a half
for them
on
right now, other than protocol in game number 5.
I would say the dealership for Toronto has been a really rough point for them. So huge opportunity there if you're Carolina map number 2. We've seen Gwyn have some huge performances.
Toronto with beans though?
Yeah. I mean, like with dealership just in general, it's been bad. They're 1-4 on it. The Skyline Hardpoint, regardless who's been in the roster for Toronto, has been ridiculous.
I mean, I just think the Warriors will win.
Carolina looking at a lost map one, you have
That's about it.
There's a golden scuff on the line.
I don't know if I mean, I would probably wait. I've been waiting.
First as they bravely select Toronto Ultra.
You could probably get better odds. Like on a lot of these games, you can get better odds.
You won't.
I'm not.
You won't say Dylan Rex gets his first dub today.
I'm going with Toronto Ultra.
The Warriors, I looked at it earlier. They're like minus 260 or something, which is like fair, but you could probably wait and get a better line.
Does he deserve a seat? The fans think so. Miles and Chance, can we begin?
Si, senor. We can indeed. Holy for Holies, he's back, folks. Very excited to see the return of Beans. And I think for a chance as a player, it's interesting to get a different perspective on your squad. Yeah, watch from the sidelines. And whatever happened at the end of that event, I think we can all say that Beans had a generational run across Twitter. It was very funny. Good stuff, mate.
Yeah, love a good European sense of humor, but it's
sour,
a team that
I don't really drink
they've been dealt a very difficult hand. All of their best maps, your Vault S&Ds,
Sour
your
Patch,
Skyline
wait,
SMDs,
all of them?
Hardpoint,
They have like 4. Oh no, the other ones are Warheads.
Main like factor for them. We keep taking them
Where
away,
are they bringing in a different flavor? I saw a different flavor, but I didn't see it. I've never seen it in person though. I saw it like online, or they have like a peach flavor or something, but I've never seen that.
Like squad, excuse me, has been dealt an unbelievably difficult hand, and they continue just to have good placings, like consistently in the top 3 margin, which if Carolina want to improve, this is the team you have to beat. You're making a roster swap because you want to look better than you had, and Carolina have always looked good. If you can't beat this team, you got a big problem.
Big problems indeed, folks. We'll see if the Ravens can make a nest here and start to try to repair what has been a pretty
cherry limeade one, the pink lemonade, both the Sour Patch.
And it's not going to help as we start things off on a hard point as we do here in the COD League. And Chance, quite frankly, it's been very good for Toronto.
Any of those?
Absolutely incredible. I mean, the fact that they were going on this run as well with this.
They have a new one. It's like
really
black
just
cherry
speaks
or
to like
something.
the system that the guys
it's
have
a Warheads one. It's like
developed.
black cherry or some shit.
Legitimately plug a player into it and still find success, and in a way where the player is not being hit. They're not trying to stick them on time and say, hey, just do the dirty work. It's like you get to play your game and you're gonna look like a fantastic player. That's just how much teamwork this team really has.
Absolutely. Again, we give nothing but love there to Mercules for stepping in last minute notice there and turning a lot of heads here in the COD.
There's a watermelon.
Too many conversations as a result of his performance.
What's all the Warheads ones? The watermelon, green apple, and then the
chance tonight. But
black cherry.
Very excited to see how this one goes. Again, giving Rex a fair shot here, a good shake at the stick here before things get a little bit ugly.
I've never even seen that one. What the
of
hell?
course, that is there for the Ravens. I like the idea that you can make a run here and try to build the chem and still technically make it to champs because you made a very good bed for yourself in the first 2 stages here of the Black Ops 6 season. So great stuff there. Again, out of the Ravens lads, but end of the day, You want to win. You were looking at like a championship caliber squad in the first 2 stages. It has been a significant drop off. We're still trying to figure it out. And Ultra, the exact opposite.
Bro, why is Ultra only minus 275 in this? Aren't they like?
Yes, I mean, you know, Ultra are almost like the sort of gatekeepers.
Am I crazy or Ultra's like way better?
These guys, if you want to win a championship, and obviously
why are they're only minus 275.
And, you know, a brand new roster as well at the start of the year. So Joe Deceived and Beans.
And they got their best hardpoint, and they got defense on control.
Takes a little bit of time to get in the chair and get ready to play. But we have seen those consistent improvements. We saw the stat from earlier, Beans looking like one of the most clutch players we have in the league in Search and Destroy, and certainly something for the team that was sorely missed. But we get the young gun, who's like 22, so not even that young. Shout out to Gwen, by the way, aging out on Joe Deceives. Happy birthday. So
happy birthday.
There's a lot of things going on right now. This is a battle for a high seed.
I see indeed. And again, a sort of a PSA here, folks. Joe Deceives there rocking some
Wait, does Joe?
His eyes. I know there was a conversation around Dashy doing this recently.
Has he?
Also, folks,
that's new, right? He don't wear glasses, right?
Two of them, unless you have
not Joe can't see, man.
At the end of the day,
I took the over on a guy who can't see, bro. Oh, brother.
Take care of him. They'll do you good.
What the hell happened, man?
Get ready to go. Gwyn with a fresh trim here on his B-Day.
He playing for the first time with fucking glasses on, man. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, military cut like that.
Man.
Jordan General gonna live on maybe through Gwyn, and maybe Rex not in the facility, but vibes are still high, looking good.
Did Gwyn shave his head? He looked like the Toy Story guy.
Very easy for us. I was certainly doing the major.
He used to have hair.
Jokes about dropping Vivid. The only
he actually looked like the Toy Story guy.
No longer
what the hell?
But Carolina are in a comfortable.
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Standings there. Spot and champs almost certainly going to be confirmed, so you can afford to take the risk and go time with it. So
I don't know what the fuck's going
on the squad for the moment, but still a very sort of like a highly touted challengers player.
Everybody got a fucking new look for this. Hey, look, they lost 5 in a row, and it needs to be 6. I need Dylan Rex to get fucking pissed on badly.
In the scene. And both Slasher and TJ to work.
And they're getting 100 point clip. They're not even getting points, bro.
We'll see how high the Ravens can fly.
And it's about time we take flight, folks.
All right, man.
Pre-flight checks complete. Tray tables are stowed. Seat belts are on. And it's an opening tray to get things going here on Skyline. We're going to find ourselves those kills, and it is going to be the Ravens who walk away with the opening kills.
Hold
and that's
on.
going to be the last man there for the Ravens.
What's going on?
Out. Spawns maintained, for at least the time being. And Gwyn, happy birthday.
And Tommy Bell not going his way,
his birthday
so
today?
not a lot of love there. And Kleenex, a nice little reposition. It'd be interesting to pay attention and track the players that are best on individual maps. Kleenex had a stretch where he was looking like a god amongst men on Skyline, and where he slowed down, it's only because his teammates like inside have been picking him up, and yeah, complete stranglehold on the map, good shoulders being thrown, and I mean, Carolina wiped them off of the P1, and then off the drop, you look at the spawns, Ultra on the left side, got a 10-point lead on Skyline. Couldn't ask for much more.
Right, great stuff. But issue now is the approach from the Ravens. This is a decent-looking attack. Teach nearly getting insight as well out there, but the trade's complete. 2-man hit now through the kitchen side, and that's going to be lovely work from Rex there at range. Over to Kleenex now. Next man up here for Ultra. Looks like a 2-man hit there on the stun. He's pushed them back. A nice use of the lethals and tacticals. Buys himself a little bit of time. Teammates now maneuvering into position, and this is an ideal hold from Ultra.
Yeah, that is Slasher last man standing. You always want to kill the last guy. That's why Kleenex is going hunting and sort of kicking off the next set of trades rolling through. Subsite with 2 in the field.
I think we're good, dude. My first under of the day. Dylan Rex.
A P2.
They're getting 10-point club.
Some teams are able to lock it down effectively, but when Ultra get it, it seems like they're just the best in the world at it. Joe Deceives finally responding.
Hey, Glasses Joe is not the same, man.
Even still, you're making the battle.
Old Joe would have had like 9 already, bro.
P2 hill with TJ able to pierce, but I mean, look, you got a 35-point lead potentially going into new, and Ultra still have
Hey, Beans is 2-6. Hey, just sub this guy to fuck off, man. Where's Merc, man?
10-4.
Get this guy out.
About it from inside so far as he's.
I don't think Merc. I've never seen Merc go 2-6, man. 2-7.
Fantastic break there from the Ravens. We are in, lads. You needed this one big time. P2 didn't treat you well. Can the third be a little kinder now to our Carolina boys? Tags are in, and Gwyn yet to really get anything going here. Called the onliner when he has those moments, and right now he is soaking time for the Ravens.
And this is beautiful. I mean, they finally got control, and they have.
Why does Rex have 0 seconds, bro? This guy's fucking main Slayer now. Get your ass on the hill, buddy.
Really starting to crumble. Trades rolling through.
Hey, this guy's a fucking Slayer now.
Everybody gets clean house, and you got the P1 pressure. So the minimap right now from Carolina Ravens, absolutely perfect. Turn their game around on P3.
We're looking at elite change, folks. Great stuff. P3 looking at P4 as well, and Ravens are going to be in position for that as well.
You know, I was debating Rex or Slasher because they had the same line. They were both 52.5, and I was like, nah, this Rex guy's been getting pissed on every map. Now he decides he wants to be a fucking Slayer.
Kills. Joe's on the trades as well. You're maintaining spawns right now for the Ravens, but you've got a presence on time. Let battle commence.
They're just getting pushed back though.
Oh, kill this guy, man.
It's just the amount of pressure he applies, even when they don't have the spawns. He is getting in your face, and maybe Beams slow off the jump. Started off 2-11, but
Beams is terrible, man. Hey, you gotta get rid of this guy, man.
In a P4 where Carolina would have wanted to run away with
the game. Is he playing for his job?
Ultra restabilize, get the break.
His job's in danger.
I mean, that is exactly what we tested.
If he comes in and he's ass.
They passed that check here. But keep an eye on Beams. That 5 and 12, they're still finding a majority of the hardpoint time right now for his lads. But again, you want to see a little bit more in the kills department. That was the name of the game when it came to Ultra there at Major 3. On board, young Joe finds himself 1 and done. Over to P1 we now go. And as far as the first set is concerned, it is a slight lead from Ultra, and that is exactly how the majority of these hardpoints have gone. A little bit back and forth. A good 2 there out of the Ultra boys, but a wonderful bounce back for the Ravens on 3.
Yeah, important, dude. Insight has been 1 shot and healing up. That was 20 seconds straight of him just not able to recover. So yeah, the slow allegations yet to be beaten in Carolina. Left side spawns in P1. A long way to go, and even round spot number 3 being taken. So Ultra working on the swarm, but I think the only thing going for him is the flip. And well, never mind. They get the time as well. Ultra so consistent, so clean. They're getting outslayed, and it does not matter. The teamwork being shown off once again.
Yeah, it's a single point of failure though. Ah, there we go. Joe picks up the second in the feed there. Cleanix are up high now. I was worried about that moment where it's only in sight on the back line, but right now, all good. Ultra stave off the first attack from the Ravens. Second on its way on the wind up hit there, but it looks like Cleanix, oh dear, he might have brought the third shot, and he has brought those lads down in a flurry of feathers and blood. Ravens not looking great on this next attack. Toronto Ultra still certainly running things here on P2. Let's go for a listen in.
Beans has 6 fucking kills, man. Hey, what's this guy doing on the map?
Tree. He's going top up, ready. Wait a sec. We'll be on stairs, 1 or 2. Yo, he's front up. Rex. Look, capture. No. Shoot straight, boys. Should be top. Try and catch rocks. 1 block, 2 rocks. Near my friend. Take routes. Should be top, boys. Don't get trapped here. I'm just close now. Pardon me? Yeah, go. That's top. One's top, okay?
What is this guy doing, man?
I didn't stun him from P1, he's low bet then. I'll play front.
Look at Joe, man.
There's probably 2 spawning out.
Rex has 0 seconds. We're on the fucking second P3, buddy. Why the fuck does he have 0? I'm about to freak out. Hey, fucking do something on the hill, man. This guy's playing for kills, man. What the fuck's he doing?
One's in bed. Double child us. Go top. I'm going top fast. One out, go.
He's actually kill horde. They're getting 100-point club, and you're the only guy positive on your team with 0 seconds. What the fuck? What's going on? He's dead-ass kill horde for his job. Slasher got to spit on it. I promise you, Slasher gonna go to the film review and have a mental breakdown.
Ultra doing the little things right, my favorite comms that we have in the league, but another moment for Carolina on a P4 to get back in the game, down by 50 on Money Hill and Beans. Well, he wanted to do it himself, Rex.
Why, dude, this is his best game he's ever had in the CDL. This is absurd, bro. He's on a 9. He barely used to even get 9 kills in a full game. This is absurd.
Still a comeback on the cards here against an Ultra squad, which, despite the 8-21, are still absolutely winning this map. Rex still on the back. Can you make it 10? Sure can.
Oh my god, he's having his best map he's ever had in the history of COD, man. What the fuck? He's on a 12! Hello? This is crazy. I might be cursed. This is absurd.
But what a run out of the Ravens.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I mean, the combat records for rank just came out. My highest.
He's never even like gone positive.
In a pro match, doing better than I can. So incredible.
He has fucking 30.
Problem for Carolina is that they
Beans has 9. Beans does have 2 minutes, I will say, but why the fuck does this bum have 30 kills? He's so bad.
The lineup, and now they're going to flood through top. TJ's in a bit of trouble. Beans gets his kill as well, so the numbers start to dwindle right now for the Ravens. Last man left alive on the wrong side of the map, and you called it, brother. You called it perfectly. Here comes the Hellstorm, not the chopper gunner.
Yeah, and he's calling in the Hellstorm from like sort of the right side spawn, so you're going to be able to get them out of time in this moment, but it is going to be tough to actually go.
A good streak, dude. So you kill Horde all game for that.
For half of a second before he gets killed, and now CleanX knows that's the side of the map you were coming from, and that's the side of the map for Carolina. They'll be staying on another bread and butter P2 for Ultra. They're getting ready to set it up.
This is it. This is going to be game. CleanX, great timing there, holding those players down by the white steps, insight down low as well. A single kill was all the Ravens get to muster this final break here. Ravens once again get things rolling through the middle of the map charts. We're looking at a win.
Yeah, they gotta make it perfect. You got CleanX on one side, you got Beans on the other, and it just already has been shut down.
Fucking doing something.
Insight getting it done. And Miles, I'm just gonna point it out on the mini map. Guess what player was breaking the P2 spawns every single time? It's Insight. He's been taking criticism from a lot of people. It is
okay, now we're fucking
SMGs
spawned
that
in.
hate him, and for good reason. He'll break it down.
There we go.
Map 1 win.
And what a map 1, boys and girls.
How many kills did this idiot get, man? I just cannot believe what I'm seeing, bro.
The individual big run we saw from Rex. All Ultra, all day. GG's there in map number 1. Looking forward to seeing the stats there, because Beans, the KD department wasn't that impressive towards the final 2 hardpoints, but I would imagine the damage, the assists, the comms alone.
I see the kills, man. How many did Rex have? Like 35 useless kills?
Enjoys himself. I think CleanX was the white monster there. Goodness gracious.
He actually just killed Horde so crazy for nothing. I can't believe it.
Yeah, just you know, we'll just go through a gas up Ultra sort of phase right now. In the listen-in, one of the first things they said on the P2 when they got a set of kills, you heard Bean just going, last guy Rex, get that last guy to get him off the board, hit it a little nice. On the same P2, Carolina actually put so much effort into breaking it down.
I think he got 35. Okay, he only got 32.
They leave CleanX alive, and I guess the comms weren't there because nobody turned for him, and all the effort you put into finally breaking a P2, CleanX takes it back.
This guy's got more kills than fucking CleanX and Joe, man. Like, hello.
Great, but even with a Ben Beans underperforming, not doing great job in the damage, granted he got on time, it's still just a comfortable win. Guys like Insight allow his team to constantly fight from good positions. They always have the left side.
Bro, the dude, it was like, we got like 2 minutes, right? Look, it was like right here. No, it was like right here. Look, he's even. Look, he's even. Bro, he was even with 0 seconds. They're getting 100-point club, and then all of a sudden, this guy just, I don't know. He's fucking even with 0 seconds, not helping the team at all. And then I don't know what the fuck happened. And he just went in. He didn't die for the next 3 minutes. He just shit on everybody. No time. Fuck the time. What the fuck happened? He actually doesn't die until like the end of P4. Where is he?
Where's that guy?
He's just cutting mid.
Him twice.
Getting free kills. What is he doing? No, he's not. What is he doing?
Ultra doing the little things right. My favorite comms that we had.
I don't know, man. This guy he was even, bro. Ultra had 180 and he had 18. He was 18 and 18, bro. And then he just doubled his kills up.
For years, one of the best arrows.
What the fuck is going on in the world,
in the league, if not the best arrow. A really good enabling player, and again, a skyline where this team has just been dominant. So signs of life there for Carolina. I mean, maybe the best
they vetoed red card, they vetoed ball.
Goes on a nice 12 spree as well. So shining lights, but ultimately against Ultra and Hardpoint, you're going to need more than just one player being at their best. Everybody has to be dialed in.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to see a very different look here on this dealership S&D, and again, Ultra
Rex
not necessarily
okay, I think,
amazing. We're seeing some good moments from Gwyn here. This is a map where I feel like individual plays can shine. There's a lot more depth.
Rex might be hit. He might have changed his play style.
Timings.
I think he's playing for his job.
Actually, yeah, way more explosives than I thought about. But the Ravens, opportunity here to dive right back into this series. A squad that I feel like, Charles, the Ravens, I mean, one of the things that we've seen for the last time,
Gwyn looks
well
absurd.
What's going on?
He looks absurd.
Composed in those player camps. Sometimes a little defeated, but I cannot read them. I just can't.
Yeah, I mean, again, true veterans of the scene. So down, but never out in a sense. But in stage 3, they were certainly down and did not pick themselves up at the major. They ended up getting beat by Minnesota. And in my mind, that's like, okay, Minnesota's about to go on a run. Nope, they lost immediately. So Carolina, it doesn't even look like a particularly fun loss.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was like insane and challenged. That's why he got picked up.
Especially with the SND being that backbone.
He wasn't playing like that at first. Now he's actually trying. They might have told him to play like that, honestly.
I mean, if Rex continues to have those, 12 spree type moments,
I think they told him, hey, don't worry about any fucking OBJ at all.
If you're playing against Ultra,
I'm assuming he didn't just randomly wake up and decide, hey, I'm gonna kill her today.
Dealership, a fun map to make it happen. And Miles, we sort of talk about the exploding cars a lot. Something that we don't acknowledge, but when you play, you feel it. When the cars explode, like the car smoke and random things on fire just sit there and block your vision for a long time, and like one guy will see the red dot through the smoke but the other guy won't, and it's just awkward gunfights. So any team that is able to sort of effectively manage these types of situations, they'll absolutely thrive. We'll see here in stage 4 now if one of these teams can catch that fire.
Grenades. That's Insight and Kleenex forced out of position. They're going to have to re-hit through their side door in the vent. Oh, good old Insight. Takes a lick, backs up immediately, gets himself in a position. But Tej, this is fantastic pressure. Kleenex taken down by Rex there. Coverage on the rear. That's going to be nice security pulled. Joe's going to make his way forward now, trying to get involved in the fight. And again, you're looking for kills here. Looking for kills. Getting kills. Last man. Rex down. Done. Ultra. They bend, but do not break.
Round 1, no trophies. That is a dangerous site to be near in any capacity, and Jodeci is with the difference maker of
I don't think Optic's making a change. If they were gonna make a change, they would have done it. I think.
Number 1 in the Hardpoint, but we saw the stat mentioned by the desk at the start. His S&D was the best on the team throughout the previous stage. He got the first blood against Gwyn. He gets.
I could see it. How long do they have? What's the gap after this next major? In between this next major and champs? If they get pissed on at the major, I could see them maybe making a change before champs. But
a little bit more time spent in game. I don't think trophy's going to be ready just yet. For some of the Ultra players,
they would make a change now. If they didn't do it already, they're probably going to play this whole stage out.
We're going to be worrying a little bit less about explosives, but fragmentation for sure. 2-2 split here from the Ravens.
Ooh, he's going for the outer plan spot as well, so a little bit more dangerous, but they read and respond to the pressure. But that also changes up the post plants. You can't see it as well from when you're tucked back in spawn, so an interesting situation for the 4v4 retake.
And this is going to come down to a couple of big old fights. Gwyn making his way through mid, done. Insight, eyes on it. Rex up next. Shots are there from Benjamin Beans, and damage dealt. Ultra, what a fantastic round. The post-plant position exceptional, and a couple of 1v1s go their way. 2 in a row.
Guys, yeah, he just isn't that good at this game.
If you're giving up a bomb site for free, that's because you have a calculated game plan there from the retake. And nope.
He was okay last year, but he's just not that good at this game. All the slow ARs, like they're just, it's hard to be good at this game as a slow AR. Like, you just not.
His teammates are never concerned about what's going on in the flank. They know it is all guns forward. Their job's made easy, and they execute perfectly. things looking good. They are on cruise control.
Crazy spot from inside as well. He's got to watch everyone coming through the middle of the dealership and this left lane where the players are running through now as well. So a big opportunity for the boys of the Ravens there to cause some damage on that round. But this time we're gonna have trophy systems. Will we need them? We'll find out. The old wallbangs as the Jackals rip through that tin foil door. Sally Mooney, you know what I'm saying, team. Joe looking for a couple of tags as well. I'm gonna find it. Pop checks and serious damage being dealt now. Can we get a nade over there, boys?
Yeah, being able to do this.
Wait, when you jump and look through the window, you can actually line it up really well.
Insight gets caught. Finally, Carolina might be able to get on the board.
Oh, Rex finds
Why the fuck is Rex getting two, man?
The vets are down and out. It's over to Beans and Joe. Can Rex find another?
Hey, can we kill this? Oh, brother.
Shots from the Ravens.
That's beautiful.
All right, well,
I mean, obviously being able to sort of dodge and like orient yourself around that
from the
bomb
Rex.
and not get
Hey, we have no safe unders anymore. I thought Rex was a safe under. They have taken all of our unders. Who's left?
I don't think Rex needed the help. I think he just wins 2 different gunfights.
They took attach. I don't know if we have a safe under.
Rex, making sure his name rings
They have
out
taken them all.
Again, Carolina, the attacking rounds go a little bit better when you got a trophy system.
I'm not sure if they invested 2. I definitely saw 1 that round.
Skies, actually Skies, I guess.
An ebb and flow of who goes towards the A bomb.
But they put his dude Skies' lines are so absurd. They be putting his shit at like 48.
Beans, they land, but that's not going to be a car explosion. Trophy in place. Watch out for the wallbangs. Yeah, they kill. I mean, come on. I mean,
Beans killed.
Come on. Beans down. First blood. Over to Joe. Nice shoulders. And the pinch from Tobias Yule Jonsson. And yeah, you knew where they were coming from, brother. Oh, come on. It's absolute prescient gameplay. Everyone knows where everyone is. If not, just shoot the walls and find out. Slasher is absolutely gone there. Gwyn picks up a pinch. Oh, and a win. Oh, snap.
Varsities, yeah.
Yeah, and Kleenex, the pressure man there in that round with Beans falling to the first blood, betrayed by his own trophy.
Hey, relax,
man. He's there for the bailout, swords through on the pinch and picks up an extra kill to even the odds and sort of create that like 3v3 then 2v2 situation, but you make sure he gives you a little bit extra. But yeah, dude, it's nothing to criticize, nothing to take away from him. It's just gonna be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Giant exploding propane tank.
No, I haven't played the. I haven't played the map yet.
In spirit, reincarnated, COD after COD. What did you do in a previous life? Nothing good. Giant exploding propane tank. Here we go though into another round, and Ultra solid advantage right now. 3 spree there from Kleenex after his lovely work in the previous, and Beans there atop the fountain. Gonna get some pressure in and simply force those members of the Ravens back. So a slight reshuffle, but nothing too crazy. Mid map though. Joe, get out of there.
Yeah, he's just trying to see if he can catch anybody on rotation. Beans back the players down, but if they're not rotating out, they're being forced through. Beans stable though, and the A site is actually going to be the call coming in from Carolina. Kleenex though, heads up. It feels like he is ready to lean this direction. They're sending Joe on the pinch.
Damn.
And he gets red, so Carolina, another advantage.
Joe just got smoked out of his chair. And Kleenex, you've got a great opportunity here to cause some damage. Waiting for Beans. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Good work on the in and out there from Kleenex. Now to Beans. Can't get an in and out of his own. He gets eaten alive on the Kleenex, still trying to keep this spree rolling. Can he find his 5th? Sure can. 6 now on the back line. Shots in from Kleenex. Traded 1v1. Tej versus Insight. And what a round this is. Over the top. Jackal in hand. Ravens save it.
That's incredible work by TJ too. Iced up because again, Kleenex even with the sort of man down odds is finding just a little bit extra to create the interest. But the Jackal at that range, as it is supposed to do, absolutely shreds. So SMGs more difficult to use, but DJ certainly showing off the goods there. Good, clean movement, stability there in the gameplay as well. The Iceman. And like a round 5, you'll take it.
He loves it. 2-2. Oh, maybe not. 3-1 split here from Ultra.
Also, dude, look at this, by the way, the mini-map. You have Carolina. They've guessed wrong every single time on defense. And it's not like Ultra are doing anything crazy. They're just going
They should do a listening if it's like a 1v1 or something.
A lot of luck here on Carolina's side.
Looks like
well, that way there's no strats. It's just,
we're going to fly forward. Slash is going to find the opening kill. All of them the outside here, Joe. Can you get a kill or two here? Insane situation to be in. And he's going to get eviscerated.
Best map. What is the best map in this game? It might be fucking Volt, I guess. I don't know.
One man in. They're going to get on towards sight, and now it's a 2v2. Insight with the damage towards the back.
Actually, it might be Rewind now that Rewind's back.
Done, and there you go, folks.
Oh no.
6 and 4 overall. Rex finds the equalizer.
Oh, they just can't make it easy, though, can they? Holy smokes. Every time it feels like Kleenex just becomes death.
Oh, yeah,
destroy
like
rounds. And
I just don't like Hussey control, but...
Him and Insight, long-time duo, nearly made it work. But ultimately, while the calls have not been good for Carolina in terms of what bomb site is going to be attacked, at least this time they reposition very quickly. No one's going to flank against Insight now. Not trying to send Gwyn on a solo mission. Everybody grew up together. We retake as a squad. And they made sure they executed quickly. So by the time the pinch comes through, even if it's Mixie, you got the extra man towards the end. So Carolina starting to adjust. And on defense, if they actually guess right, they might be in a good
we could take lead. Who knows?
Rex has like 40 kills already, I think, bro. So that's over.
Amazing to see what happens when you can all commit together as a team quickly and rapidly. Results follow. Stun checks. Nobody home. Beans spotted out. He's still only seen Gwyn. So Ultra keeping their options open right now.
Well, he hit clearly call. Beans has effectively been back down, but no bomb plants. Carolina a little bit squirrely, and honestly, you just have the Ultra players burning through ammo.
Yeah, ammunition, all the nades and tacticals are gone. And now your teammates are falling out the windows as well. So now 4v2, huge advantage right now for the boys.
Dude, Insight only has 43 bullets.
A lead change might be on the cards here. This is going to be
actually might run out of ammo
with a close spot. A big win. Kleenex can't get two though. All down to Jamie Craven, and he's out, folks. Ravens take the lead.
Yeah, and a good little bit of momentum going their way as well. Good execution. You take your time and work yourself up the site. And Rex,
this guy has 8, bro. Is he actually? I'm gonna be honest. He might actually be good, bro. Because he just got unlucky to play Thieves twice.
There in map number 1, and so far map number 2.
He might actually be good because I remember we looked at his challenger stats. They were insane.
So we're looking for the justification, and in this series, I mean, hey, making a little bit of noise.
He just had a rough
window.
Matchup.
Back to defense, Carolina will go. I'm assuming no aggressive flanks coming through. And they just, I mean, Ultra.
Or what if, it might not, wait, what if it's not him playing? That's why he has no cam.
This is like grade school level.
Hey, it's kind of weird. The one time this guy's popping off, there's no cam. I'm not gonna lie.
Certainly been working out for them. Here we go. Gwyn's going for it.
I might need an investigation into this. This guy was averaging fucking a 0.6. Now he turned his cam off and he dropping a 2. I don't know, man.
Lovely shots in from Rex there at range, so he's going to push Beans down now. 2 eyes from the players going towards the backside. And honestly, an opportunity to jump on the defuse. Clean it. Oh, no, there isn't. Take the opportunity back. It's the 3v1.
Yeah, never an opportunity, never a hope in sight. Really, Ultra, what do we want to do this round? Go to A. Next one, well, we did A last time. Let's go B. Literally just back and forth. Carolina not there. They want the retakes, and granted, Carolina had to make the adjustment. They're not sending anybody on the pinch. They're trying to group together as a team, and it worked out the previous defensive round. This time, though, Ultra made the adjustment. Kleenex pierces through the middle of the map and ends up going on the re-pinch. And, I mean, Kleenex already has 12 kills. We're only tied up. Round's not over. If he has a couple more big ones, he could be chasing a record, but obviously still a ways to go.
Yeah, 12 and 5. A lovely step line.
There's still at least 2 more rounds.
Very, very slight show here towards A. That's 2 stuns. Hop check from Kleenex there is going to spot out TJ. As if the nades weren't enough. But the 2-man nade towards the back there is going to yield any results whatsoever. So now you've got some space to work with. But you've got a trophy to your name, boys. Good luck. Here comes trouble. Kleenex at the helm. Second attack here on site. Here we go.
Trying to get rid of that trophy as well. 2 used and 1 nearly out of the picture. And Kleenex playing a dangerous game, but he gets out with his life. Bomb still not planted at Insight for the first blood.
He just slices them down. Rex, lovely work. He's not safe in his position.
Damage dealt there on the Kleenex allows to Gwyn on the trade. Two-piece from Gwyn, that is huge. Insight now, 1v2. Can he get away with his life? Has he been spotted? He might have. Either way, the pistol from the hip.
Okay.
Another good one from the Ravens.
And Gwyn cooked something up good there, rubbing his hands together after the round, because he was sort of the pinch watcher for his team in that round. He was
turning that shit off. I don't know.
In the middle of the map, it's sort of that like secret.
He might not be.
I mean, he's just waiting for the timing, and he times
facility
it
or wherever the
perfectly. So much noise was being made, and obviously Carolina not committing to the bomb plant. They're doing the dance. Rex is in war in between everybody on the map, but they're just waiting for Gwyn to make the high impact play. He delivers. Now Carolina around the way, and they cannot get. I mean, gentlemen, it's been B-A-B-A. It's obviously going to be back to B. Whatever, we're going for the retake. Nice stun inside.
What is happening? RC. GG's. Well, at least the RC car was at the right site this time round. Here comes the plant. We got trophies to make. Oh no, Gwyn gets away with it. Can he get two? No, that would have been ideal. We're going to pick up that bomb and plant it real fast. Rex nades, not going to connect. The damage does. Ravens have completely overwhelmed the site. They've finally done it, folks.
That's
looking
it.
for the defuse.
Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait, is that the record? He just tied the record, I think, with that.
Hey, dude. He's putting on his best Shiva.
Oh my god.
Right now, he is literally death on this map. 17 kills.
That was literally like the perfect situation for him to clutch that, bro.
I mean, welcome to the show. He is a phenomenal Call of Duty player, always has been. And there you go, S&D kill record confirmed.
Holy shit.
Now we'll see what he can put on for the show. Ultra should be on defense. With that many kills by Kleenex, you have to win that tiebreak.
Guess what?
And they're not. And listen, they're gonna go to A, and Carolina finally cracked the code.
Wait. We could go to B. Wait. No, we're going A.
The car.
Oh, we're like this. Another Ross. Okay.
Bro, he called that so close to himself. He might be weak.
We're going to B.
I thought that shit was gonna kill him.
Finally, actual mind games being played here by Ultra, so an opportunity for Carolina to calculate, see how they want to reposition, and no one's roaming back just yet. Noise being made. Rex is going to be calling this out, and all those Carolina arrows are turning. No first blood though from Gwyn this go around, so a pure 4v4.
Right back at it we go.
BZ got 22. I don't remember that. What the fuck? I don't think so.
Beans out of the play for now.
What the hell?
That front line is getting a little shaky now for the Ultra boys. Have to pull back. Picks the trades. We're in the site. Rex dancing. Stay alive. TJ and Rex, what a play. They stay in the play and they get things rolling. Chance. Opportunity now for the win.
They gotta hop the bomb though. They have to hop this bomb.
Slide now. Tej gets another big one. 1v1. Time on the clock. Gwyn sends it. Beans runs for his life.
Wait.
And that could be it.
No. Ooh, actually, I don't know. I
think Ultra,
nobody knows.
I actually don't know.
Ultra got it. What a round.
Oh my god. Hey, Merc would have got away. Honestly. Hey, Merc wins that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Beans big ol' ass tried to slide away. He was too slow. Merc would have slid out of there.
Yeah, what a gift for him. They needed that map too, S&D. And I don't know who in the lobby was going to be able to see that one correctly, because that came down to the wire.
Bro, hold on. Let's watch the end of it again, bro. Let me see. Bro, if he's gonna run, he could pull out the knife, but like, I mean, that's a nitpick, but
they gotta hop the bomb though. They have to hop this bomb.
He gets the kill. There's 14.
Tej gets another big one. 1v1.
And at this point, he knows that Gwyn is
on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of fucked here. He has 48 health. He can't really do much. He did pull out his knife too. There's really not much he could do, honestly. If he could just get around that corner, but he didn't.
Runs for his life.
He could go to the room. His only option is to go that way.
Big one, 1v1. Time on the clock.
He has to either go that way or go to the room to the right behind him, which could also work. Either one could work. Actually, I bet if he went to the room to the right, the little music room, he probably would have won the round, because he could have stayed alive longer in there. I think if he just went in there. I feel like he would have stayed alive a little bit longer. Honestly. because there's at least a wall there. I don't know. Either way, I mean, it's kind of tough.
Really good defenses and obviously beat with 0.2 seconds, clutching up that round 11.
All right, so we've got some interesting games coming our way. Nameless, thoughts so far on the
control?
breakdown?
I mean, this has been electric so far.
Proto.
You hear them talking about that search and destroy was awesome. The final 2 rounds just coming down to like the craziest things. Kleenex is 1v3, one of the craziest ones we've had on the year, and then 0.2 seconds left and he gets the defuse.
Carolina's
if I'm Jamie, like we got to
picked
put a
it.
little,
Hold on.
like,
Hey, do I
shimmy
have
our
any
step.
chance?
We're in a straight line, bro.
Shoulders, a couple of funky movements.
That's what I'm saying.
Speaking of Jamie,
He
he's
has
looking to
43. What is it?
down the
52?
He is going to be throwing the opening pitch.
Okay, wait. I think
tomorrow,
it's 52,
I'm told,
right?
for the Toronto
Hold on.
Blue Jays taking on the
Let
Cleveland
me make sure.
Guardians.
I need him to get less
Team
than.
taking on a Toronto
He can
team.
only get 9
Take a
kills.
look, though, at video games. What's that?
I don't think that's happening.
100%. He's an athlete. Look at this kid. It's the highlights from game number 2. Kleenex, Tobias.
52.
Lots of confidence on land. Carries it into today's game. What do we think of their performance?
Yeah,
on
it's 52 and a half.
This was a troublesome matchup coming in.
So he can get
I think, you know, played really
9
well.
kills.
You saw them volleying on their offenses back and
9
forth.
kills,
Talking about a little bit. I think where they went wrong in the final couple rounds.
I should have taken Slasher, bro.
Plays late into the
I was looking at it. I was like, man, Slasher has a high line, same as him. I was like, nah, this guy's been getting pissed
take
off.
a
Let
lot
me
of
take
attention,
him.
and then Gwen's able to find 2, and then you saw him pick somebody off the bomb as well. This is the 2-piece you saw, and then in the round after that, he finds a kill on bomb to give them a first blood. So I just, there's a lot to watch on dealership when you're going back and forth, and there's naturally going to be some openings. And
17, that just looks absurd on the fucking.
Allie, have you ever dropped 17 for the L?
Maybe back in the day.
A league record. Kleenex dropped 17.
Hey, the Glasses Joe, this might be a nerf to Joe, bro. Hey, Glasses Joe is not the same. What happened to Joe, man?
And listen, man, Rex also has been having a
Oh,
good
no.
series. I mean, Ant, you said it. You were happy that they gave him another
That's
chance.
been
He did
nice.
fairly well in that map number 1 despite the
Gwyn.
loss.
He was on a 12 streak, right?
Gwyn was at 6. I don't take Gwyn unders online. I guess he hasn't really gone that crazy in a while, though.
on the map 1. I mean, they had a huge opportunity, right?
He hasn't had like a crazy. I mean, he got 64 right here versus these. Actually, he did shit on these. But that's. Oh, that's land. Oh yeah, I forgot he actually played well on land for
yeah,
once.
Toronto's a very good skyline team, but something for Carolina to
They
improve
got
on,
shit
sure.
on right here.
Let's take a look at our map 1 highlights. It was 6 first bloods for Carolina in the 6-5 game 2 win, but if you looked at the hard point, it was Toronto up 50 points early out. These first 2 hard points in total control. Where did Carolina start to bring it back?
They started to bring it back at that P3 break and that first set of rotations into the P4 roto, but the issue for Carolina was that Joe and Kleenex literally ran through the front for basically free and took down the whole team in a 2v4. So for Carolina, it's just little mistakes like that you can't let it happen, but on the flip side, Toronto Ultra is just really good at this map. They were a really good P2
oh, my
team,
bad. I
and
didn't
they
know
were
you
a really
want to
good
listen to
breaking team with
fucking
that
Alley
front line and
Cat's
Joe and
analysis.
Kleenex, and when Toby's playing like that, it's going to be really hard to deal with.
Yeah, subs are running rampant. They're making huge plays. Toby, I mean, he had a ton of engagements on this map. Did a good job, obviously. Just
Vegas
P2.
Rocker.
And we're pulling up on
Carolina.
it here
These are
shortly, but
piss
I mean,
matches.
Dylan
Okay,
Rex goes on
Optic
a
tomorrow.
massive streak.
You're down, what, 70 before this streak kicks off?
Yeah, he goes
Okay,
massive. He
Optic
goes
and
on a
V's play
12. They pick
tomorrow.
up a huge chunk of time, and, you know, it just comes down to
bad.
right after this. When you're transitioning over towards P1, you know, they end up just getting broken a little
First 2
bit too
matches
early.
they
Puts them in a
put
tough
up
spot,
K-Stone.
and then Insight to close it out makes a huge heads-up play, securing spawns for P2. But for Carolina, through 2 maps, they don't look too bad.
So many teams cannot put games
Plays
away.
on,
Toronto does
Sunday.
not allow you to come back. If you slip up, they are going to put
See,
their
Faze
foot
and
on your
Thieves play on
throat. They
Sunday.
steal
That
the first
should be
hard
good,
point,
at least.
but the round 11 makes it a 1-1. We're going into a game 3 where anything can happen for the birthday boy, right, Chance?
Okay, not bad.
Did you say Insight was throwing out the first pitch puck?
Yes, Insight will be throwing a ball.
If he pulls a 50 cent, I'm going to judge him. But you're exactly right about birthday boy Gwyn. He's having a great series, win the round 11. Now he's going to drop 40 in the control.
Hi, guys. Let's get into it. 40 in the control. It hasn't been the case this year, but it could be the case of this series. Because frankly, Chris is right. Anything can happen in this game. Honestly, nearly anything. Yeah, but here we go into another one, folks. A little bit of momentum now shifted in the favor of the Ravens. Sorely needed it. A little bit of an updraft now. Can we gain some altitude, lads? Ultra. Oh, you just frustrated more than anything, especially for the 17 for the L. That's a tough one there from Kleenex, but we roll again. Looking forward to another S&D later on in this series if we have to go
9
distance
kills
control,
from
though.
Dylan Rex. Is
You
it
dirty
possible?
dog,
I don't think
107.
so, but
He's been pretty solid on the ticks
We'll
per
see,
attack
man.
as well. And on this map, Chance, we know offense gets the job done.
For sure. I'm still just tickled. I know how earlier I was like, I'm a really big Insight fan, but now I'm imagining a British person throwing a baseball. And it's cracking me up just a little bit. So I can't wait to see that attempt. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And we'll live in infamy if it doesn't go well.
All right. Well, I think if we know one thing about Insight is he's a man who likes to be prepared. He's definitely going to learn how to throw a baseball because you do have a weird technique. A lot of leg involved. You know, it's not how we throw cricket balls. It's just not.
Yeah, y'all can't throw it.
There's a lot of leg and there's some it's like a mosh pit dance more than anything. Shout out my metalheads. Here we go, folks. In towards A. And it's going to be Ultra there on defense first and foremost, but defense, my ass, they're all dead.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah, electric start. TJ cleans up the last guy for free, and now you get a little bit of pressure. Gwyn in his happy place, which is to be spawn killing. Only gets one before he falls, but a double stack rolling through. First tick of progress already in, and Slasher overlooking the middle of the map. So a slow capture, but still a good one. Carolina making good plays.
Oh, Carolina. Nice work here from the second segment going. Rex is going to get it. He's going to be dropped though. So last man left alive is going to be Tej over by B, but now he's gone also. So back to the drawing board we go for the Ravens. Ultra now maneuvering in a position. Opportunity for them to now turn up the pressure.
I mean, just trying to get out of your base. You don't want to stack the point, so you do run the risk of having to sort of have like multiple lives and sequences to run with. Inside shooting toes. Running out of ammo, unfortunately, but has he done enough damage for you to clean up the guys on the point? Looks like not. Everybody gonna fall there from Ultra. Kleenex last man standing in Carolina. Restabilized. They got a 4 life lead.
I mean, Rex got 1. That's good. But they got 2 fucking minutes. So
competent teams here at the moment, but nice couple of kills. Joe doing what he can do, body block these lads getting out of spawn, and it's not going to happen. TJ cuts him down, runs him over, straight towards the zone we now go. Bit of a spree here from Gwyn. 4 on towards the capture by B, and it's a big stack. Nobody home from Toronto just yet. 3, 2, 1. Better get going, boys.
Oh, you're playing for the kills. They got all the extra ones. It's Joe Deceives, last man standing. So you keep up the pressure, and there goes Gwyn popping off. So 6 in a row, 8 and 2, and now the stack is looking clean. Carolina, that was a beautiful orchestrated round. They had a
what the hell is going on?
Where they ended up back in their spawn.
Falcons play next.
Got out in 5-10 seconds flat. So fantastic execution, and Carolina in control. Maybe their weakest looking point at the major, even on this map. Really struggling to apply the pressure. Well, Gwyn brought the goods. Run more.
Look at the time in the
I don't know what the hell is going on.
Get the Ravens.
That was a terrible defense.
Some success on the attack.
Toronto's control has been insane. So I don't know what the fuck happened, but
again, since the B site will be zone shift, it has definitely skewed the
like
stats.
What's
It's
going on
changed
today.
the way this map plays and feels. We'll see if that can be the case once again for the Ravens. 6 spree still from Gwyn there. Nope, too close to the Hellstorm. Couple of kills.
Well, I mean, they did lose their best player, and they replaced him with Bean. So.
Okay.
At the first
gunfight
taking place after 15, that was the most patient opening break. And when it comes to patience, no team is like Ultra. That is all 4 players wiped off the board. And, well, now you got the sort of salvo commencing. Kleenex, lone man on the point. He makes a friend, but they don't have a trophy until now. So a little bit of damage, but all's well that ends well. Everybody winning their gunfights.
Okay, there we go.
And Carolina on defense. Oh, baby. They have not looked great.
All great. And superb attack. Ultra, that's going to be A.
Gwyn,
captured.
yeah, he kind of does suck on land, honestly. He actually played okay last event, but yeah, kind of does.
Are we going to check the corners? Oh my god. All right, we're through. Just keep going. Don't look back. Don't look back. Just get towards the zone. Somehow they made it through. That is a devious amount of cut timing.
Yeah, they're looking for Slasher because they know he's missing on the map, and Slasher just letting everybody through. So now it's a moment of confusion for both squads. Yeah, Joe Deceives just does not know where to look. A little bit uncomfortable, and now Slasher just pops his head up top, trips, wins a couple of gunfights, and so much pressure now that you end up losing, and the trade's rolling through. Carolina still in a good spot.
So good. 7-7 here for Beans. Have to get a fresh magazine into his aims. TJ wanted the fight, gets it, and he's going to maintain position here. Lovely frag up close. Great work, Tej. 4 spree, maintaining the power positions.
Feeling like Tej. Oh, yeah. Great. Gets an AR in his hands, and SMG players know that when you pick up this gun, it just makes it so easy.
The machine keeps whirling, folks. Yeah, you won that fight if you didn't aim. Isn't that right, Chance?
So easy to use, man.
So easy to use. On the time we now go onto the zone. From inside again, look for the capture.
Rex is 3 and 10.
Of his own. Back off
if they could have just won the fucking defense, man.
Too much going here. You gotta start to try to fight for it, lads. And
you know, if they won the defense, I think I might have still had a chance to hit this.
Life count is starting to get a bit ugly as well now for the Ravens.
But I don't know. We'll see.
And Insight's got this board as well. So a 2-man stack rolling through. You get the outer lanes covered. And, I mean, Gwen trying to make the impact from up top. But now you're just sort of feeding into the blender. So everything covered. Finally, the trade's there. And Gwen was the most important man up for Carolina. He does his job. And TJ seals the deal. So it's taking big plays. Well, now the problem, big life disparity. 9-6. Ultra in a good spot, but every kill matters, and that is one that Gwyn gets, not Joe.
Yeah, Joe over.
Yeah, 5 lives.
Final 5. Final 4. No lives left, Ravens. Nice wins across the map, though. TJ now, he's a red dot that you sorely want to deal with. Much slower now. 30 seconds to go. No lives, Carolina.
Yeah, Kleenex is hunting, knows he's there. Great comms rolling through from Insight. You're just trying to whittle him down one by one.
Kill this guy, man.
The next man to fall. Easy reads there from Joe to C's.
Bro, I wish they would have won the defense, bro. I actually might have had a chance, man.
There coming in from Ultra and loving the gameplay from Insight, man. If he needs a sub, gets to the zone, he'll be doing that. If he needs to sort of trap TJ in the windows and let his teammates clean up the kills, he'll do that as well and maintain the pressure on the spawns. Calculated gameplay there on the attacking round from Ultra. We might have an offensive shootout.
Yeah, I felt like there's obviously a conversation always to be had about don't let them get the segments, get the kills, get the kills. They wanted the kills. And that is going to help secure that. Offensive round 5, just in case. Big kills there from the Ultra lads. Should be up there in the eliminations department. We'll see how this one goes again as we swap sides. Once more, folks. Ultra now, defense. Can they break the wheel? Ravens, a sneaky one from Rex.
Never a good sign when that's your opening break. And look at what the space Kleenex has just taken. So Rex is at least able to call him out, but Kleenex wins the gunfight, and now your teammates are just getting spawn trapped. So Ravens had a phenomenal opening break in round number 1. Now they're having to dig themselves out of a hole. 30 seconds have gone by, and you have yet to touch this zone.
Not even close. Shots, good stuff. There we go. Rex on the time, and he's got himself a trophy to back him up there, so he's not entirely alone. Beautiful.
Bro.
Man,
okay.
3. That is massive. All from zone as well. Keeping the capture flowing. Here come the rest of the boys. Big stack. Stay alive. First segment done.
Yeah, opening break justified as well. So
is Ultra's defense
swing out
so
a little bit.
Now.
TJ forcing the lighthouse spawns to be rolling through, and 2 ticks of progress. Ultra. Maybe a last-second attempt to break it. Meanwhile, TJ's making plays all over the place. Insight caught unaware. A-zone captured, and TJ wants to live and roam in your spawn. They need a few kills to work with, and TJ, he'll do it himself.
He's a Raven, man. You got to let him fly before spree comes to a close. But 18-11 overall. Beautiful work here from TJ. Slasher exhausts his aims. You look at that, 8 rounds in reserve. So these boys have absolutely been pissing bullets from this position. Oh, Gwyn gets up close. Unfortunate nade there from Rex is going to slow down the numbers and the approach towards B, but still a lot of map presence. And number 3, yeah, is that Insight right behind enemy lines, causing problems up top. Toronto are now going to buy themselves some time and hopefully some kills.
Yeah, spinning in circles as well, trying to find these players that are roaming around your base. Gwyn checking nearly every single corner. He's found the route to get through, except up top is a gift of beans, locking the map down. So we're in map, we're Ultra right now, not in complete control, but in plenty of power positions.
Oh, this is a powerful moment. Joe's spree done. Right back in towards the spawn as we now go from Ultra, and Kleenex, he's been living here. Beautiful work on a Rex. Managed to walk away with no damage there, but that's going to be Gwyn and Teach finding their kills. So now Beans pump the brakes. The advance has ended. Uh-oh, the second. Not going to happen. TJ actually gets by, but he gets one with his life. So now Joe, a little bit less work to do, but he's going to guess wrong on the ladder approach, and Gwyn is in.
This is some wicked caught timing right now in favor of Ravens. TJ just slid by, Gwyn on the ladder, getting through, and Kleenex getting caught. Show of force right now from Carolina, overwhelming by the B zone. Not a big stack coming through, but they got the bodies.
Got bodies, and those bodies have yet to hit the floor. Okay, now that's it. This pool, they are drowning in it. Clean house, 30 seconds to go. Still a life lead for the Ravens.
only 30 seconds left on the clock in this round, so Raven's going to have to hit a 3-2-1 go over to that zone. But every death is a painful one, and Joe to see as well. You see they're cutting those reinforcements in half. Slasher has stopped the clock, and you buy yourself some time. And Joe to Sieves loses the gunfight. So now for Ravens, they can win this round 1 of 2 ways, but the time is delicate. Still going to be a problem.
You've got to get going real fast. What a peel, though, Insight. Gets rid of one of the defenders, one of the attacking zones, though, still on it.
No.
Shots in from Joseph. That should be the round. Final few moments, final lives, 10 to go. And you're going to drain the second segment as well, so that doesn't come your way. Ultra, it is an offensive shootout, but they somehow...
They got it, they got it, they got it.
Find the goods.
They got it. Unbelievable. Yeah, in a 5 versus 3, I think Gwyn was the man that gave you the entry on that like sort of approach. And with maybe, again, 0.2, I think it might have been left in the round. Yep. Carolina taking these.
Hey, hold on. Wait a sec. I just realized they won the wait.
This is where TJ actually gets.
Wait, I didn't even realize they fucking. Wait, what the fuck?
Saying, man, the COD timing is so tough. When just Bean's not quite able to see him, turns into best play.
It took me a second to realize what the hell just happened.
The little thing.
I was like, oh wait, they won.
In a 2-1 lead, in control. The offensive shootout
what am I seeing?
And in my mind, Ravens are just a team that have been pretty ineffectual at like getting the spawn traps rolling on protocol. They can be a bit passive at times.
Hey,
but
Beans is fucking pissed, man. I need Merc back right away. That's why they signed him as a sub. They might really have to bring him in.
This map alone we've had.
I need this guy out, man. Where's Merc, man?
On board, still here with Kleenex. A little slow compared to the way his hardpoint and his search and destroy went.
Insane. Nah, Scum don't play no more.
Was a 2-man capture, now a 1-man capture. Insight cleaned up. Ravens forward.
He had enough of these
25 kill game.
They might need to put him in though for real.
On one, but
I think if they put Scump in for Skies, they'd be like immediately
it always
like,
feels good when you got both guns. You can
play.
make any situation work in your favor. This is the moment, by the way, for the spawn traps.
Ultra is losing his control, bro. They're getting fucking
in their spawn, and TJ cooking up something glorious.
Oh, we're still going. 5 spree, 28. What a turn, TJ.
Oh, look what the fuck they're doing to him, man.
Getting full damage and he's down. What a
this guy's fucking jumping off the fucking thing, man.
And still able to get themselves out. And Slasher might just get rooted out. He'll back up the 100 HP and wins the gunfight off the back of it. And now he's got a teammate. They got the sport. They got the A zone as well. So the spawn trap might not have been the most aggressive thing in the world, but they're still getting it done.
So enough to, keep that pressure applied. Going through mid. Gotta watch out for those players. Ultra now starting to get a little bit of momentum in. They've got numbers there on the zone. Kleenex, you've got to get this kill. Rex buys enough time, gets involved. 2-piece, looking for 3 on time. No, Joe's going to stay alive there. Team nade. No, that's the second segment at A gone, and we could see the capture complete.
We should get A.
Yeah, team kill is going to be costly. Slasher, maybe play the exits. Maybe just wants to keep the control. Didn't even look towards the time, and Kleenex makes the read on that.
Wait, wasn't dude? Rex was getting shit on.
Despite the fact that we saw
when the fuck did he get 20?
They got a life advantage still.
Bro, wasn't he like fucking 5 and 15 or something?
Ultra, I mean, they're keeping it very interesting.
What the hell?
Mixy as well. Ravens are fighting desperately to get a little bit of space here on the map, but they're still very much trapped on their side. Oh, what a nade from Rex from way downtown here. Joe, nobody home. Stacking up. Here we go. Could be a 3-man stack here, but Gwyn's about to pick up a massive pinch. Beans, reads it. Can't get 2. Slasher's still alive down low. 2 members upstairs now. Can you get Ultra off of this zone? No, you cannot yet. Tej backs them up. Now 1v1 between he and Kleenex on zone. That is going to be that. The second segment done. We're looking towards the third. There we go from Gwyn. A little moment of respite. Ultra still fighting.
5v5, and they're trying to keep the pressure up. They're actually going to be on the zone. So Beans needs a little help, a little support. He's going to get it. 1 gunfight to win. Shreds them. 2 lives remaining. Gwyn and Rex.
Bro,
and they're not close enough to get to the zone.
This has been an absurd protocol.
Another round from Carolina. We're on defense. They create situations that look good.
It's been 4 offensive wins.
Unable to deliver.
I think it has, right?
That is all for the defensive side of things. It has been 4 rounds in a row on protocol. Is this a round 5 defense cheese situation? It's the curse of
I think you want offense.
What's the other maps?
I don't think you want defense.
I mean, Fortress.
High rise.
High rise,
Not
yeah.
extreme, but not great.
Yeah, yeah. All control. What a divisive mode in the CDL.
Remember the Gavutus where if you just like got wiped and there's 45 seconds left on the clock and you got to go towards B, you're like, I can't make it that far.
No.
Those beans have 30
like
deaths,
time,
man.
that is
I don't think he's had a good map yet.
Footage to deal with on that map. Teach guessing game
There's
is
no
on. He is
checks the door, right? I don't
one.
think so.
Joe's not going to bite. Gwyn will, though. Joe bites and clean egg. Oh, TJ gets eaten. Trades, though. Wow, Joe, what a move that was. He keeps his fight alive, keeps this one rolling. A little bit of space now for his boys to move up, but it looks like we're not. We're going to be keeping control of low, and Joe's the low man upstairs. Okay.
By the way, I mean, this last round it worked out on the attacking side of things for Carolina, but it took them 30 seconds the previous round before they touched the A zone. Rex had to get 3 to actually make something happen. That just took them 50 seconds to touch it.
They already had a lot of time has been
so
gone,
much
bro.
of the game clock.
They have to cafe like, or it should be really
Thinking about
bad.
it. Gwyn's going to back up a second. He's going for the kills and teaches that to help him out. So heavy pressure there for the Ravens, the kills department. That was where we were going for the win here, but
I don't think they should let him get A.
It's not going to pay off. Joe dives in as the nice guys might finish last here. He does not let him get away with it. 30 seconds round of B. Nah, you got to get moving.
Oh, that might be GG's.
Right now by the Ultra Boys.
No time. They're getting pissed on in spawn.
He was on it for 15 seconds, but outside of that, you just had nothing going for you. This has just been a slaughter.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Final
This is how
seconds here
fucking
on the
defense
map,
is supposed to
folks.
go, man. What the hell?
Pulled out the goods here on defense. Nobody home.
First normal round.
Not a hope in hell. Toronto are going to take the lead here in the series.
I don't know what the hell is going on.
Defense, cheese. C'est bon.
Well, I mean, listen.
You're not allowed to use any of the skins in the Pro League. They actually are not even wearing their team skins, I think. They're overlaid on top. They're just running the default, like, soldiers, I think. I think you either can run the default soldier or you can run your team skin. I don't even think the team skins are all. I think they're overlaid, though.
Battle between sort of TJ and Jodeci is by the front door. Jodeci is happy. Not going to tweak. Like, Ultra is not a team to make those types of mistakes. If it's quiet on the map, they know if they are in control, they're not the ones that are going to be forced to move, always making the heads-up plays. So,
bro,
TJ's
what's good with Beans, man?
Ultra still win the map, and Beans hasn't really been.
This guy hasn't spawned in all day.
Respawn, but you're getting the win, so you really don't care.
How do you do in the Surge?
And again, against the Ravens, who are starting to get better. Again, it's what, 3 or 4
This guy hasn't fucking spawned in yet, bro.
Admittedly, all been against top caliber squads.
He's like negative 30
hands,
on the fucking series, bro.
All this time, hopefully, will accumulate into something special.
He's minus 21. What the fuck's he doing?
There as well. Wow, unreal. 20 for Joe. Also, some machine guns. Feeling very good indeed. Hassi and Hardpoint coming up now with a big advantage. Going towards the Ravens. No, it's going towards Ultra. 184 was all you could muster there on Skyline. So Toronto, after that protocol, surely feeling great. That 0.2
Oh no, that's what I said.
second diffuse scenario we found on dealership.
How good is Carolina?
They might be thinking, man, this could have been a 3-0 for us, if not for that. But here's the highlights, folks. Again,
5-7
teams. This was a spicy game.
A fun one indeed, and I mean, we're shouting out to
they're just
Rex,
not really good at anything.
Focal point now for this, new squad coming together. He's made his impact known in every single map. He's at least had a good moment or two, so I'm sure we'll see his 3-piece over by the A site in the next round coming up, or 2 rounds from now, whatever it is. But I think otherwise.
Well, how many did hold on? How many did Rex ended up finishing up with? Like fucking 60.
Yeah, and even in spite of TJ doing some wicked stuff on the map. Doesn't matter if you hold the L.
67, nice, man.
I don't know if we're going to see a round 5
That's
highlight
cool.
because it was just a stranglehold from start to finish.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, Ultra, the execution in the icy moments. You can trust them.
You're always good. You're always good.
Wait, look, Slasher hit by 0.5. Dude, I told you, I was debating Rex or Slasher because they had the same line. And I was like, nah, let me take this guy. He been getting pissed on. And then Slasher hit by 0.5, bro.
Yeah, Did you see that headshot multiplier, by the way?
Oh, that just made me more mad.
Like, that gun shreds. Like, when it connects, even up close, the ARs can get it done.
They absolutely can get it done. There's a growing list of players who use the assault rifle at close range to tremendous and very consistent success against our submachine gun counterparts, but it's going to be that, folks. Map 3, Ultra in the bag. They walk into this next hardpoint on Hacienda, which is going to be a lot slower, admittedly, compared to what we've been seeing so
Merc,
far.
he's a sub. Nobody picked him up, man. I don't know.
Fun one indeed. Again, Ultra, feeling good, looking good.
I couldn't explain it, man.
Absolutely.
No, I don't know.
Hacienda, every time
I got about 4 teams that should have picked him up, and nobody picked him up. So,
plays get made. P2 can be a money hill. You have to be on point with your communications on P4s, because if you are, you can lock it down for a substantial chunk of time. And where these two AR players, allergic to the hill on Skyline, might just be the main collectors on Hacienda. So the stats might end up getting switched up just a little bit, but where Insight was the guy consistently breaking the P2 hill and the setups that Ravens were attempting to set up on Skyline, I think Insight's an arrow on the minimap to be watching as well. See what kind of plays he can make. I'm thinking Insight's going to have a casual, like, 1.0 KD, and his teammates are going to fry. That's how I feel.
Well, that is the narrative. A play like this sets their teammates up for success. We'll see. Insight, it will grab your spawns, it'll carry your plates.
BO3 is probably the last good game we had.
He has been for his lads in this series alone.
BO3 is the last like elite game.
That's the fifth
a couple decent games after that.
We're ready to party, folks. Ready to get into this one. Hacienda, again, a welcome addition to the Black Ops 6 map pool. It's a fan fave from the BO4 days. And look at that, Monster Energy. That entire tank is full of it. Those sharks are purely running on White Monster.
I haven't beaten them on the hardpoint in 3 months. Granted, they did not play in March, but this is a nice run against Carolina that Ultra have had. They have had their number.
I don't have nothing for this map. If I could take something for this map, I would take a beans under and a fucking slasher under or something. I didn't take anything
this one. But hey, crazier things have happened. Here we go. Ravens, are they truly getting stronger with every map? Are they truly finding form? One play at a time. Towards this time we go. And we're not going to find a whole lot just yet, but we are going to see how that play towards P2 develops. Looking towards that rock hall. And that's where the Ravens are coming from.
Yeah, and Gwen, well, I was about to say, he was super sober for a moment. Kleenex finds the bench, and now these players sort of stuck in the hallway, but it's a battle for the hallway control, and TJ taking over. Good for 2, and you're good for the P1 time. And honestly, Carolina might be able to orchestrate a good chunk of time here on the P1. Already 20 seconds on the board, and they continue to get every single kill. Damn. And now with Insight falling, you win the rotation as well. This is as good as it gets on Hacienda. You follow this up in the money time on P2, and you'll take that. I mean, have a 25-point lead, make it a 29-point. Yeah, Ultra don't even want the scrap time. They're trying to force it through. And TJ finally gets cut down. And by the way, look at the spawns. All that work from Carolina, they don't even get the time first.
Well, yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem, isn't it? Oh, Insight back in the driveway is going to be helping anchor that one for his lads, forcing these members of the Ravens now attack from different angles.
What the fuck? Why did they chow that one at a time?
Crossfire complete, a couple of assists.
Nah, that might have been the worst bait and switch I've witnessed.
Over to the Lambo we go.
What the fuck was that, man?
Insight special as well.
Why did they do that?
In the hill of P1, that was a tragedy, and all of a sudden,
yo, that was really the worst shit I've seen. What the fuck?
I mean, that's the moment to, at least I need to go back and rewatch, because on the minimap, I missed it. I'm assuming Carolina.
Yo, not only did they not go together, Slasher went like a full second later.
Now Jodeci is on a 5 spree, Kleenex on a 4 spree, Beans on a 3, and Insight.
That was insane.
But he's rotating towards the new time. Insight quite literally has one gunfight to win.
I know. Hey, TJ died, and then he watched Slasher wait a second and gather his thoughts to slide out. I know he lost 4. He had a mental breakdown when he saw that.
Left-hand side of the map.
TJ looked to his left at Slasher's monitor. He's like, "Hey, dude, you gonna chow, dude?"
Some nice plays through mid, not gonna happen. Perfect coverage here for the Ravens. Looking at their lead change once again. A Gwyn 3 spree, starting to roam across the halls of Hacienda.
Yeah, maybe one flank coming through from Kleenex and Insight trying to make their approach towards the time, but You didn't have the positioning before you made the approach, so you get the trades rolling through, but Carolina still maintaining the control. Joe Deceives probably was weak, still gets a 2, and he turns it into 3. You need a pop-off play. Joe Deceives delivered.
Oh, but wait, Gwyn gonna pop off of his own. At range. Damn. With the new Jackal, the old new Jackal, the new old Jackal. Lead change again for Ultra.
Yeah, and credit to Gwyn as well. The Jackal, not easy to control that recoil, but the best in the world, they make it look easy. Yeah. Shredding right there, and now Carolina set up on the new time. Beans.
Yo, I will say Beans soaked map 1 too. He had like 2 minutes on map 1. He got a minute on this map. That might be his new role. Hey, they said, dude, you're pissed, just sit on that shit.
To be 3 dead right now. Ultra sitting pretty. Beans office open now, so that's going to be an
he's going to get 2 minutes a map, then fair enough.
Pitch is on. Slasher, if you can win this, that's sweet. But Kleenex reads it, deals with it. Eyes front now. TJ managed to infiltrate the point. That's going to be the numbers there. What a break. Ravens are in. Can Beans get out of spawn and get back towards time? The answer is no.
I'm having too much fun, so I'll rate myself in just as Carolina rated in the P4, or maybe not. It is a slugfest. It is a battle, and Joe Deceives might be good to get another 3 here in the feed, but he plays it passive. He's still got the battle of like tug and war going on, and it's looking like Carolina should win the war, and you're winning for scrap time. And all things considered, first set of rotations in a tie game.
What a lineup from Gwyn. Next man, Joe. It's gonna be 14-9 for Gwyn. Unbelievable stuff, man. I mean, chance you've got your 3 and 10 insight. You got your 5 and 8 slashers, these slower ARs who are absolutely trying to set their players up to give them all the space in the world, all the intel in the world to go roam free and find these kills. I say that slashers now on a 5 from mostly inside the hard point. Look at the streaks as well.
Yeah, and I mean, good to get on time. I think the hallways have pretty much been dominated by Carolina, and Rex is having himself a fun one as well. Making his presence known in the feed. Rex there from 2, and quite literally, hallway domination for Carolina. P1 is the hill where they have set themselves apart. And now they can't afford to lose the rotation, or at least they're not going to get broken down, because Ultra will be there first. But, I mean, so much time to work with. Slasher, I mean, he's comfortable. He's got a bit of Hellstorm just off the hill time.
Soaking away. Absolutely. Get the time. Get yourself lots of points, lots of score. Streaks will be yours. This time around, Ultra, they've got full control. They're not going to be breaking anything this time. TJ doesn't go any insane sprees upstairs, but a couple of headshots there on a Joe is going to make him reconsider the attack here. Slasher calling it in, looking for the break. Let's go for a listening with the Ravens.
Should get. Damn, he get another one out.
One door, me dead.
I thought you'd be able to get one.
Nice. I'm here with you over there.
Okay.
We could flip though, it could be weird. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm coming.
Cider in the back.
I got naded, bro. Are you pushing the back? Dead, bro. 3 on time. We're Lambo. 3 on time, bro.
We go 90.
Lambo clinics.
Go ahead, on the heady inside weak.
They could be getting out, maybe.
On the heady
water. This guy's be water. Jumped up dead.
Nice.
Yo, open on me. Dead.
Nice. No. Cider.
Yeah,
Cider.
I've well cut, okay?
Donald beans.
Play top.
Do I get time for well?
I'm backing up.
Yeah, you get time. One secret on me.
Secret?
It's 2 secret. Minimum 1 shot, bro. Kleenex and Joe secret.
These comms are weird, right? I feel like they're weird.
What's that man?
Follow me,
Front of me, guys.
Front new. You.
Oh, it just sounds weird.
Plat for sure.
I have your plat.
Flank the back.
Plat, one shot.
Yeah, to the back.
110.
Dead.
No, weak. In 10 now.
You're in the back of me, bro. In the back. You're back.
Pension.
Yeah. Plat stairs weak.
I can slide in time, bro.
Try to take that.
Dark. Dead.
Nice. 2.
Enter insight. Weak.
Nice.
3. Last one.
I got 1 vein.
Nice.
Get a chip.
Get on time.
Yo,
I have over you. Get this time.
It just, yeah, it's like their tone.
Go.
Half of their comms sound like they're not sure.
I killed 1 new.
Nice.
They won't open.
I don't know. It sounds like they're like, I don't know. It just sounds weird, man.
One shot.
Beans is on new, bro.
Sometimes when they call shit out, it's like they're not confident in what they're saying.
Might be a guy close.
Yeah, look.
Trying to help you.
I'm playing our side, guys. You guys play open.
Give me a second.
Wait, I'm gonna come back
On
cross that, bro. Look at my pinch like.
Fell in the water, bro.
I start across. I'm gonna start already.
No,
There's a behind the rock. Close right.
Out of rock, me. What's up?
I'm
Weak.
fucking water, bro. Jeez.
Oh, you're good.
I'm just gonna punch around.
I'm gonna. They might go bottom bar. Might go bottom bar. It's not on time. Yeah, true. 2 on time. Behind the rock.
I can jump up.
Behind the rock.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm jumping. I got one. Two more.
Close inner. That's outer and inner.
Well, Toronto Ultra lead change, Spree's developing the Ravens, and that listening, a couple of moments of let's try this, doesn't work, I'm gonna slide out, couldn't get a slide if I tried, this is looking a little bit tough, Chance.
Yeah, not my favorite listening I've ever heard, but I mean, maybe the gameplay trying to rack it up, but well, now Subsite coming through.
That was one of the worst listenings, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro.
Should have been working in that moment.
It was really bad. The fact that they were winning the game for the most part of the game, and that's how they sound, is kind of crazy.
Exactly what it should do, one of those gunfights, but for a P1 where Carolina have really set themselves apart, it's looking like Ultra have re-stabilized, sort of cracked that code, and now it's them that are in the time.
They're in time, and Hellstorm as well in the back pocket. Another opportunity to pull some shenanigans. TJ right back head is home in the open hallway, is going to be dealt with there. 2 sprees done. The Kleenex now finds his 5th in a row, looking for 6. Nope, Gun's going to end that. Peace out, good night. But looking towards new time, a big investment here from the Ravens. Now off spawn, we're going to see Slasher try to break this one, but he is about to run in a Kleenex, and that is the gun you want for that moment. Wait a minute, Slasher's in. An opportunity to get things going here for the Ravens. A good P2 is all they need.
No support for Slasher, though. Does not have the help, and he has been isolated and trapped. And now Carolina, 1 man down. Gwyn gives you 2. It evens up the odds, and Joe Deceives overwhelmed. So you fight through the front, and maybe just for Kleenex, Death Destroyer to try to break you down, and he gets it done. Kleenex has been a monster in this series.
Oh, he's so good. That was disgusting. The shimmy shoulder towards the back line. Benjamin Beans absolutely ripping heads from the back. Gwyn can't make it upstairs to save his life. Fresh mag. We're looking at a 5 in a row. Arguably looking for any more. No, that's going to be plenty of information, though. 30 seconds to go here on this time. You're going to need all of it if you're Ultra. Get in there, boys. Looking for the Dubski. And what a snap on a Rex. Kleenex back onto it. 10 for the win.
Bro, Kleenex's stats this series gotta be absurd, bro. Bro, look after this.
Felt a little deflated, not quite coordinated, cracked out as a team, and now you're running through the
He went insane in both HPs. I don't remember how he did in control. I think he did good, and then he went absurd in the S&D.
That we knew he had it, calling in the Hellstorm at the end.
At the end, well, it's all that mattered was a brilliant string of kills there from Kleenex. GG's Toronto Ultra. As we say bye-bye to Slasher's camera, and we say hello to the side profile of TJ. A frustrating series for the Ravens. Outside of the 0.2 second round 11 bomb defused moment we had there from Gwyn, it was merely bumps, mildly signs of life. A couple of little pips in the heart rate monitor for that squad when it came to respawn chance, but otherwise a relatively disappointing look there from the Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be a theme for a few of these teams. The control gets a little bit
Wait, what did
better,
Slasher do? Hold on, I need a thumbnail. Hold on. What did he do? He broke his shit.
Through the Zig blender.
Let me see.
That's game. That is Hardpoint destruction, and Kleenex just wants us to make sure that we knew he had it, calling in the Hellstorm at the end.
At the end, well, it's all that mattered was a brilliant string of kills there from Kleenex. GG's Toronto Ultra.
Wait, why'd he point at Teach?
Brilliant string of kills there from Kleenex. GG.
Why did he point at Teach? I like that. Wait, I like that. How it looks like that. Hold on, that's good. Wait, I like that actually. Hold on, let me get that. That's funny. Hold on, that's a good thumbnail. Hold on, come here. Let me grab that. That's actually funny. I didn't notice that. And then he adjusted again. He's like, "Oh my bad, Tej. I didn't mean."
As we say bye-bye to Slash. Victory over the Carolina Royal Ravens. Back to the drawing board for those boys, and we are starting to run out of time. They still have the cushion for the pushing when it comes to
we got the final stats, bro.
We will see.
Kleenex had 104.
Cushion is running low, Miles. Absolutely.
Oh my
Let's take a look here at the numbers, because Slasher drops over a minute and a half of hill time, a minute 45. But he also drops a lobby
insane every map, I think. 31,
that was the same in the Search and Destroy.
Oh, he went -3 in the control.
He's putting up some kills, but only 20
the
seconds of hill. I feel like they're still looking for answers of how to play these hard points.
Yeah, and it's weird because it's not often we see Slasher put numbers up like that, right? So now you're looking at it and you're like, now your ARs are kind of teeter-tottering, like they're not on at the same time. So still some glaring issues from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens. I do want to give them their flowers, though, in that map 2 dealership. I mean, Toronto's been really good at that map and trying to work hard to add it to their map pool. So clutch in the round 11, but otherwise, it was Toronto Ultra through it.
And what'd you see?
Yeah, I think, you know, for this Carolina team, like this was the main evaluation period, I feel like, for Dylan Rex. And individually, had a pretty good performance, I will say. Search and Destroy, the game 1, even on the map 4, like, he was fine. I just feel like the way that they play the game since adding him has completely changed. Like they used to be so good, you rotate, set up, and then pushing out and like applying that initial pressure, they were so good at it. And I don't know if that was like the way they played off of Vivid. It's just changed completely since adding Dylan Rex. They look like a shell of their former self. But switching things over to Toronto Ultra, just clean. I mean, I feel like Beans, you know, obviously not playing at the major, came in a little rusty. Wasn't shooting too well, but he was soaking the time. And, you know, the SMGs in this series absolutely took over multiple moments in the skyline. You know, Joe Steves and Kleenex, ton of engagements, making plays. You saw it on the protocol in the final round when you needed big defensive win. Like Joe Steves is the guy who goes on a 4-5 streak to close it out, right? So SMG's got Toronto through this one.
Back-to-back bronze places at majors for Toronto. They're looking to finish even higher on the leaderboard at the end of Major 4. This is the right start. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. Their only loss was their scuff play of the game. As Kleenex breaks the league record of 16 hardpoint kills.
Oh, it was. Oh, I thought he tied the record. He actually broke it.
Only one to ever drop 17.
Alright, changed it.
Honestly, I'm really happy to see this if you're Toronto Ultra. Not only because, my God, you want to gas up your teammate for a slammage like that, but also on the flip side of, like, it's not like Kleenex hasn't been good this year, but he has been on another level throughout that end of stage 3 and at the major, and now following into stage 4. This is a Toronto Ultra that can look to contend for championships.
And the dealership looks better, which
not
is
much.
They really need. I get that they lost that, but some better ideas going into that dealership.
We are now joined in the monster winner spotlight by the one.
I mean, they won. They beat LAG and Rocker.
Pitch tomorrow. Insight. Are you nervous?
They beat Falcons on land.
Baseball before, so this should be fun.
They'll pretty much only just farm LAG, I guess.
Chance mentioned it at halftime. I had to go back and watch it.
They beat one real team, Rocker.
Pegged the lady in the face. So if you're feeling bad about yourself post pitch, go watch that. You'll feel great. In the meantime, you got to be feeling good.
Yeah, Falcons in C9 next, so you can see the new C9 team.
Rejoin your starting lineup. How are we feeling up north?
Feeling good, you know. Obviously, it was very unfortunate Ben couldn't play at the event, but you know, Ben's come back in. I feel like we're looking great still, and yeah, we're just trying to grind these wins away.
Absolutely. And Insight, you know, we are now at the start of another qualifier. What is Toronto Ultra's focus going to be? Because you guys are great across most modes right now, and now it's just about, like, what is your primary focus to kind of contend with that top 4 and contend for championships this split?
Honestly, I feel like every split, like a different game mode's been great. So I feel like now it's trying to bring it all together. So like that, like we can just like win a series 2-3-5. We can win a series 1-4-5. We can just like rely on every game mode to bail us out.
Okay.
So yeah, I feel like just bring it together for champs time.
Insight, how do you feel like the experience with Mercules has like transformed your guys' team? Like, did you learn anything about your guys' run through the lower bracket last tournament?
I feel like obviously Hardpoint at the event was really good. So there's some great takeaways in Hardpoint. The other game modes not so much. But we definitely like picked up on a few things that we can like implement into our team now, and I feel like it's showing.
From you, what do you feel like is the biggest obstacle in Search right now? Like from the last split, like in the beginning of the year, first 2 stages, you guys were dominant in that game mode, and like somewhere in the middle of last split up until now, it's gotten away from you guys a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's our mid-round adjustments. I feel like they've been pretty like mediocre, to be honest, and it's something we've talked about as a team, so we're trying to work on. But it's gonna take time and practice, and hopefully we can get it done.
Hopefully.
Insight, we know you got training to get to. We'll let you go back to baseball practice. Do me a favor though tomorrow. Eat a glizzy for me, will you?
I got you.
Good man right there. That's Insight. He's throwing out the first pitch at the Toronto game.
Does it take for you guys to finish a glizzy?
I try and take as many as I can.
Why do you even know the answer?
2 bites for me.
Oh my God. That's just a lie. Everybody knows it's a lie.
Is it true? Stay tuned to find out. The glizzies are warming up, and so are the games when we return. We go to the bottom of the leaderboard. Vegas Falcons looking for win number 2. Cloud9, though, showcasing some new faces. Welcome back to my screen. Capsule and Spartan.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Alright, let's see. We got 2 minutes to this next piss match. I think inside he's throwing the first pitch out. Is he doing it for the Blue Jays? I don't know for what. I'm not actually sure.
He is Mr. Do-It-All. Soaking time as well. We are close, boys and girls. Gets it. Streaks now for Ultra.
Wait, what time do they play? Let me see. What time do they play today? It's already kind of late, no? They gotta be playing soon. They play at 6 p.m. Is it tomorrow, maybe? Probably not for today's game.
He's insane. And time is dwindling. Abuza has been the god of dealership, leading the lobby at 11.
If they play at 6, they play in an hour. I guess he could go do an hour. I don't know. Maybe it's tomorrow's game.
Looking to try to clutch on up. Joe's able to find a freebie. 40 seconds. Now back to the sub.
Oh, tonight? I mean, shit. You don't got much time.
But it's out to Joe to see for the full ace.
You gotta get out there already, then. I don't have no read on C9, bro. They have 2 fucking challenger players coming in. I don't even. Well, I guess former pros, but I have no idea. If I had to guess, it would be a close hardpoint, right? Because Vegas is good at hardpoint. Falcons, or the Carolinas should also at least be able to. I would imagine C9. I would imagine their slaying goes up by getting Spart instead of attach. I'm assuming their slaying goes up, so they should be better at hardpoint. I don't know.
Absolutely snuffed out. The LATs, for the first time in the season, they have taken everything. Another perfect grand finals. Your major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back to your mother's favorite Friday afternoon show. We have Vegas Falcons taking on Cloud9, and Cloud9, they said 9th place ain't where we want to finish. We're going to make some new changes. And they send the world champion Dylan off the roster. In the meantime, they bring in
Champs is already set, no? It's only what? The only team that could make it that isn't in is Rocker, right? It's just between Rocker and Opti? Let me see. I thought it's like already basically set.
Where has he been since? Yeah, I mean, you talk about Spart. This is a guy.
Wait, I don't know if theirs is up to date.
He had a crazy magical
What the fuck is this?
Where he was dominating search and destroy. So that's where I feel like they need the most improvement from last split. They were 1-7 there, and you know, I'm sure you could touch on like Spart's.
It's just basically if Rocker can catch Optic, that's it. Or I guess C9 also has a chance, right? But
first joined the league as well, and he was an extremely explosive player.
Like Breach should be safe already, honestly. So really, it's just this last spot. But who the fuck wants this last spot? So you're gonna show up to Champs, and you're gonna either play Faze or Thieves first game, and just get pissed on immediately. I mean, what's? I think you get like 20K or something for last place.
season.
Hey, champs.
And you
I
see
think
right
you
now
still get
on
some
the
money.
Monster Energy pregame, like,
I don't know how much, but
you have to win. Their schedule, they legitimately
just go collect that 20K or whatever the fuck.
from the last event. It's your easiest. So this is their easiest match, so you have to win. And to the game mode point, when they had their most success was stage 2, when they were winning matches. They were 9-5 in S, and they were top 3 in the game mode. And in HP, they were 8-10, right? So at no point in
I don't
the
know what
season
it is. I just
have
said
they
20.
been
It might be more than 20. I don't know.
Surge is we're going with this roster, and once again, today's matchup, they have to
It's
win.
just to go collect that last place money, I
May
guess.
1st, on the other side, we have the Falcons, who have been making roster changes since December 31st. That was when they brought in King of Bodhi. They benched a few of the others.
Don't even name that. I'm looking at the paper. There's like 10 roster changes.
We got Priesta, Exdid, Pred, and Arcides on the stage tonight, Allie. Who's the player to watch?
Ooh, player to watch? You got to put it on Pred, just because he's kind of taken the role as a leader for this team. And so I think for him, that consistency and showing up in game is going to be most important for Vegas Falcons. I mean, they're playing spoiler. Major 4 is kind of their champs right now. I mean, they're sitting at like basically 0 points. And you look across the board, like their schedule gets harder as
I mean,
they go on.
the only thing with Faze is if Faze doesn't get their hardpoint figured out, then yeah, they could lose, I guess. But
hardpoint team in split number 3.
Thieves, if Thieves is number 1 seed, nobody's beating them.
And they're bottom
Like whoever the number 8 seed is, but
guess who's won more money this
if Faze
season?
is, then maybe they could lose.
Texas or Cloud9 New York?
Might be Optic.
They're tied at 22,500. Vegas, guess how many dollars they
Thieves
won?
and Faze play on is it tomorrow or Sunday? We just looked at it. I think Sunday. Thieves and Faze. That'd be a good match. They haven't played in a while.
If you had to put duct tape on it, why are we
When was the last time they played each other? Actually, it's been a while.
People have favorite pieces of clothing, and if they tell you you can't wear a logo, you say, "Well, I'm not taking off the hat. I'll just throw some duck on here." But the mustache and the mullet
Oh, they get 40. Okay,
it's my
yeah,
guy
40.
from
So
Florida,
that's not bad.
Arkansas,
I mean, that's
Louisiana.
Yeah, one of the 3 for sure.
like 8 each probably after all the other shit.
Good. Let's be honest. Sparks has been down in the pit. He has
the
been
last time they
grinding.
played each
He's
other,
played
bro.
with Capsule. He knows him, and they're coming up.
They
to play
played
with
on.
superstar talents. Talk about Sib and
They last played in.
on the map. Like,
No, they
this is a
played
huge
after that. No,
opportunity for
this is the
Capsule
last time they
Sparks.
played in the
You
grand
guys were
finals.
looking at the maps
Yeah, it
here.
is.
You know, dealership.
Damn, they
between
never
Capsule
played
and
after
Rep.
that.
Like, I feel like that should be a good map for them. And if
They
we
haven't
do
played
make
in
it to
3
that
months,
game
bro.
5, the Hacienda, we've seen Cramp have some takeover moments there.
Damn.
So,
Listen.
gotta be through the circuit.
If Spark can perform with that mustache, I'm gonna be mind blown. I've had it grown out a little bit just once, and it tickles your upper lip. You get a little bit of food in their alley, you can't focus on shooting people.
Thank you for the education.
What's on his hat? They covered up.
Try to drink milk with
What the fuck's on his hat that they covered up?
Juice, you'll be embarrassed.
Thank you for the education.
Yeah.
I don't know what logo. Is it just a regular like?
in between games, but right now we got to focus on this one out. Do you want to do
They get
first
points
or second?
from Dream
I can go
Pack.
first.
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is
I'm
like the
going
major. They
Cloud9.
get.
I think I
Basically, I think between
for this, so okay.
Optic and Rocker,
Cloud9, Vegas Falcons,
whoever
Lily
like goes
Rose.
farther on
Or
land
does it?
probably just clinches
got
champs
Sib in
off that.
fantasy. I
Honestly,
need a huge
like if it's
performance.
close, I don't know. We'll see,
We have an
but
extra 15 seconds.
Gotta go with Capsule. He was really inconsistent sometimes, so I'm excited to see what he does this year.
The game is ready. Capsule and the Great Mustache are ready to take the stage. We got Miles and Chance. Chance, it's powerful, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I trust Miles' opinions on facial hair more than my own. I definitely don't trust Nameless's. Either way, though, something interesting with the pick'ems. The fans legitimately have
yeah,
like
DreamHack. It's just regular major.
like,
They're just having to add DreamHack
from compared to the
but
best.
it's just a normal major.
They're catching Nameless, and they're catching him quickly. So we got to be very concerned. Obviously, the fans.
They have an
towards
easier.
the
Let me see.
Falcons. Maybe
I
they
haven't
know
even looked at their
something we don't.
schedules. Let me see.
Oof, we're about to find out, folks. Here we go. The first look at the new C9 roster. Capsule and Spart, welcome back, gentlemen. I wonder what Spart's
play-
doing. He looks like the kind of guy to call you buddy.
Vegas, LAG, Ultra,
He's feeling
Carolina
good.
Surge.
I'm not
The
your
first
guy,
two are
pal.
super easy, so I mean that's good.
I'm not your
Well, that's just
pal,
fine.
buddy. It's a great reference to a fantastic show that is still going strong. Here we go, Matt.
It might be too American for you, Miles, but Spart, if we get this guy a souped-up lawnmower, he could have a great time. The redneck like Olympics that I have seen in my day, he'd be running the show.
Honestly, he does look great though. I also the one ear cup being like pure foam as well. It's just there is an unhinged look about this roster. Let's get it, boys and girls. Let's unleash them upon Vault. The Falcons, a team that are no strangers to a scrap. Here we go. We got a boat in.
Yeah, and Vault very close to sounding like Volk. So honestly, Spar might try.
What? That's a deep cut for the old fans.
Yo,
what in the absolute? He was 1E. He really was. Arsty's down. Priest next into the clean point. There's going to be time going the way of the Falcons, or not. Now it is going to be time going the way of the Falcons. But 30 seconds already gone on this P1, and we've had fun.
And, you know, just trying to sort of recognize what types of... I honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, this map might be insane. I know the soaking in the hill has actually been on point, but I just want to give an early shout. If there was ever a lobby for the game to come down to time, this might be it.
This is going to be the true battle. Spar Capsule joining the kill feed together. And Spar on the receiving end of so many good pickups. So a nice little bit of time grabbed here off rip, but a P1 that was costly. Mostly in the kills for both teams, but we're going
Spar
to
has 6 kills. No one else has any fucking kills.
Here comes Sib. He means it. And he's in.
What's going on?
It's always good when you just have 2 players that are able to run straight into the time through the front. But Sib, overwhelmed, head on a swivel in the sort of regrouping there and on point. Right there from 2, and now the minimap is, I mean, this is as scattered gets. Capsule with some good extra damage, good extra kills, and you take care of the time as well. Important break there for C9 to get, and they deliver.
Yeah, you got a perfect 4 down. Can you identify the next hit from Pred, though? He's on a route. You know how he plays. You know what's going on. That's right, Pred. The old hit and run over towards new time as well. So
he just naded himself. Oh, he picked it up.
For C9. And we're going to commit to this. We do want to get as much time out of P2 as we possibly can, because right now Vegas Falcons still very much in control. And Arsty's and the boys playing for new spawns are ideal. So C9, a little bit of a hill to climb here.
Yeah, we're nading teammates out of time. Listen, there's a lot happening on this map right now, but surprisingly, 4 minutes and 18 seconds left on the game clock, more than I was expecting, but a P3, this is where I'll be delivered the chaos I'm looking for.
Oh, let it be upon us, folks. Falcons, no one's going too nuts just yet. I mean, same thing the other side, C9. This is a battle. 2 teams who are clawing at each other. Lead change. C9 with it for the time. And a big old pinch here from the Falcons. They're going to get the break. That's all 4 dead. The spawns are not.
Here's the thing, though. Vegas is only good at Hardpoint. You think they've improved at anything else? Dude, they are pushed out hard.
And they line up. They win the gunfight. But you need a hike halfway across the map. You have to hike the entire way across the map. It's not even mince words about it. This is tough. They're getting the kills. And honestly, good scrap time on P3 to be able to get. But now the ultimate problem that honestly Falcons might need to solve. 2 players in the back, but Kremp, he's here, ready to flip.
Yeah, they just fucked up.
As well. Just leaves Art, goes over towards time. Trophy's in position. A relatively safe spot. Not going to be shot at too easily. So
C9 is
that's
confused.
Going to get some production.
They spent so long clearing art, they were confused that nobody was there.
And this is another that he's got to his name.
Bro, C9 took so long to clear it because nobody was there. They were just mind blown that nobody was in art. They spent 20 seconds clearing it. That's wild.
And they knew they had to give up that art pressure. And next it's Crack, but I like the high IQ plays. He has grown as a player, and the mechanical skill has never been questioned. Finally, though, he falls, and somehow Pred, he's just been up top on a 0 streak that entire time. Brother, what?
I mean, damage, just pure damage. Intel, eye in the sky. More just the knowledge that he exists up there is a problem right now for C9. Late break there. 10 seconds are going to go their way or not. Predwood gets into time. Yeah, keeps the Falcons scrap healthy. Towards the middle of the map, we go towards set number 2. And again, C9 New York, they're keeping up in the kills. They're doing the very best they can to make this map look as good as possible. But the scoreline is not reflecting that yet.
We'll see. Maybe a good P2 for either one of these teams to set yourself apart. Right now, Capsule being isolated. Just trying to swarm and look for these guys in time, but the second Kremp pops off, you don't know where to actually look on it, and now you get the coverage. So Sib gives you 2 from in and around time. Nobody even attempting to block those spawns, but hey, if you super soak on P1, you'll be happy for it.
Absolutely, man. Any P1 time is good time. Kremp winding up for another big hit. His teammates are here for it, and somehow, even when he's tagged up, still making plays. Backline secured. Sid with a massive win there now. Oh, and a teammate once again. It is a little bit mixy. It's a little too much as you've let a man through. I tell you what, Xnid, not the player you wanted to. That is a dagger. And what a moment on the minimap that was there for the Falcons.
Yeah, crazy cow timing there from Sib. I honestly thought he saw like the smoke getting kicked up or like the dust rather, but now Kreb is at least blocking spawns, and well, he's gone. And Exnid taking a single route into a P2 where now things are actually looking pretty sweet. So great gameplay coming through from Exnid. Great to have seen him grow as a player.
Yeah, fantastic work. Well, we're going to pause that thought for now, folks. We're going to dive over to the other side of the stage and C9 with the time. Let's go for a listening.
Yeah, listening or what's the... What the...
Outer, Priesta. Right here. Don't help you guys. Outer pump, Priesta. There's 20 minutes, I think.
Hey, you gotta chill out a little bit.
I'm playing new. I'm saying no time. One's lying on me. Lying, Priesta.
They're all saying every calm like 6 times. Hey, you just gotta say it one time, man. What the fuck's... What is this? Nah, this is horrible. What the fuck? I'll mute out. I don't want to hear nothing from none of you. I'm muting out. Hell no. It literally sounds like, yeah, it sounds like 4 cells. Can barely even understand what's going on.
He's bottom of me. Bottom are weak, AG, and one on you, Priest. We're looking for one. There's one on the outer left as well.
Who is that speaking so crazy? Is that Spart? Who's speaking like that? Like, what the fuck is this? Anti-Dan Ghosty comms. Like, actually, these comms are horrendous.
Auction house being run by the
yeah, look, even he said auction house.
Wow, what a listening.
I'm so stressed out right now. I'm
like, dude, like, I can't play with people fucking screaming at me like that. I need you to relax, dude. I'll mute you. I'd rather have no comms than have you screaming at me like that.
Doesn't matter if you can't handle the money hill, and that is going to deliver by the smallest of margins a Falcons lead. And back to P1 where the kills and chaos will commence.
For Osties, your sweet force spree now lies in dust over the pred. Looking for that sweet P1 time. And it's not going to be there just yet, but again, P1s, they've been a difficult fruit to squeeze, let's say, in this map between these two teams. It is a mixed fest indeed, and right now, Spark, he's leading the charge there for his boys. 3 dead, last man up pred, and as seemingly unpredictable as ever. Lead change, no. C9, New York, still running it. Given on this one, 22 seconds to rock here on P1. P2's on its way. As the Falcons have once again maneuvered themselves in a position. Exnid, the playmaker right now for this squad. Seemingly every step of the way. It might be... Oh no, I thought it was a Marcelo cast for a minute. I was getting ready to go, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that. Either way, though, as you pointed out, things are looking good. You know, sort of C9 outplaying on every single hill but the P4, but now an opportunity for Vegas Falcons to try to keep things secure. Have a pretty good setup around this new time.
Yeah, and again, it's Exnid once again, man on time, making plays. RC's now on the patrol. Oh, but he's been caught out. An opening in the watch. Oh, Krem, what a 2. Pressured out from the backline. Spark getting involved. Up close and personal with the aims. Good break. C9 are in. Capsule next line. Holds it together. Oh, my word. This could be a New York minute.
Oh, great plays as well. And the Nado's on point, does the damage, wasn't ready for the pressure, but Spart able to get the kill, so great damage being done. Huge gunfights being won the entire way around in C9, finding a little bit of form when they needed to. Still, though, battle for the final 20. I mean, Vegas Falcons swarming all over it, trying to keep these players at bay and on rotation.
I wish we could bet on hill time. I don't think Pred has hit 30 seconds since he joined this team.
Lead, and this is a hard point that C9 have been willing to throw
like
bodies
maybe
at to
once.
just get time out of second by second. It's all going to add up. 3 dead instantly, and the backside spawns flipped wide open. C9 New York in the driver's seat, going towards the business end of the hard point.
Yeah, great moment for Cap to actually get a man to get in the mix to flip the spawns and Kremp dragging extra players to the grave. And now you're just worried about making sure you don't overcommit. You can't afford to lose these spawns. And hill time, a little bit less important, but you'd love to be able to get it. And certainly for Falcons, they need it.
No, they're fighting tooth and nail for it. Again, soak this one away, boys. You get yourself at 230. That would be brilliant.
Bro, if Falcons don't win a fucking
that's where C9 New York have set themselves up.
Hardpoint, there might really be fucked.
Exit! Can't get 2 out of that life. Spot. As I've been unable to stop the bleeding on the hard point. Pred has taken another out, so he's in towards new time as well. And what a precarious moment we find ourselves in map number 1.
Oh, look at those spawns, though. Just because number 5 is still in the back. Yeah, finally it gets sort of unlocked, but another mini-map that is just looking like hell. Who can deliver with this kind of situation?
Pred, stay alive. Do not relinquish your life in this situation. Oh, dear. You're in. The break is there. Cloud9. Time is theirs. Big win there from the back Priest, and not enough to keep this one going, and that's going to be it. On towards the hard point. You now go Kremp for the win. Spot on a 4 spree now. Guns up at the ready as Capsule now forces the fight forward. That could be a moment, but Priest manages to somehow poke the eyes out of the player on point, so he's going to be in trouble now. Next hit, looking for the dub here. Spot from spawn, 2-piece to his name. 30 seconds to go. You might not need it all, Cloud9.
I mean, this should be good. You have so much distance on the map, and as good as Falcons have actually been in the Hardpoint game mode, it's looking like the new C9 squad has enough firepower to take them down. Volk, what's the difference?
Bro, they lost their Hardpoint. I'm pretty sure this is like their second best Hardpoint after Skyline, so...
Same with Caps at all. What an explosive start there to this
these
series.
guys might be absolute pissed, man.
Cloud9 New York. Vegas Falcons, an unpredictable team. A very lethal competitor in the hardpoint mode, and after that one, in C9 New York, absolutely feel good.
No, Cap is actually Cap is actually like tall too. I'm pretty sure he's like 6'4" or something.
They're going to be very happy to walk away.
He's actually like giant.
GG's there, folks.
I'm just gonna get the pick of him on stage. Hold on.
I guess this is what we're sort of learning, right? The C9 is just, if you make a 50% team swap in that regard, sort of trick to figure things out. But Civ, Shoot is gone, got involved for 43 EKIA.
Oh yeah, like here's a pick.
And his team certainly keeping up there in the damage and kills department.
He's actually like a NFL lineman. For some reason he's playing fucking COD,
flip the spawns on that final P3 to set you up long term.
Oh,
granted, it got mixy, but still able to deliver. Nice little 40-point win.
Wait, look at him standing next to like Priest.
Wait,
hold on, look at this.
So
I remember from when he was in the league earlier. He's actually
with the
like
makeup
huge.
of Capsule and Spot joining the roster, definitely possible.
Yeah, I got a pick from when he was on Boston. Look at this guy.
Tested fast. And S&D not
nah, he's actually like giant.
As diligently as the respawn modes, but hey, we'll see how much Cloud9 New York have managed to learn and get under their belts. Maybe they've got some.
Because I think
they're running ranked with, who knows.
Slasher's like
I
don't know, 5'10"ish. Priest is like 5'8" maybe. He's so big, bro.
Enough to help get his boys Falcons full shot here.
I think Snoopy's like 6 foot.
How do you think about the control, for the rest of the series again? C9 is basically
this guy is fucking massive. This doesn't even really do it justice. I'll see if I find a different one. But just to, this one's actually funny. Look at this one. Hold on.
Certainly a lot of mixing moments, and the listening is an interesting point of discussion as well.
Hilarious.
Like on that final P4, Exton was able to run through P3 like the average street.
Hey, wonder who that guy is right there.
Nobody in top R was spotting him at all. They just had enough bodies for the trade. And then Fred was also able to take an outer route over towards like P4 and got through for free. So maybe a couple holes in the setups coming through from C9 for the moment. An expected thing for a brand new team, but gotta plug them up quickly.
Oh, he was on Florida too. I forgot. Hold on,
energetic there from that squad. Florida. About the most active I've ever seen Civ in a player camp.
Yeehaw, indeed. Nice bit of back and forth there between the green and blue of the Vegas Falcons.
Oh, here's a good one too. Oh my God! Wait, here's one.
P3 to 4.
Wait.
It's cash, baby. Ching on that side of the map, and it really was there for C9.
Why can't I?
And real quick, it was actually that second P1 where C9 got,
Why
it was their best hill of the entire map. So that's like off rotation, setting up, letting Falcons get the P4, and having like a 45-second P1 is incredible work. And I know that's when I'm seeing Sid pick up 2 pieces, Spark getting active in that regard.
Now you can kind of see it better.
You can set yourself apart.
I think Fellow's also like 6'4".
Not too shabby. That's where shooters shoot.
But Caps
Shooters be shooting.
double his width.
Shooters indeed. We're going to be seeing that on Dealership in just a brief moment, folks. Again, if you've just joined us, a 1-0 lead to Cloud9 New York. This brand new roster has done the unthinkable against a very dangerous Hardpoint squad. S&D, though, we've seen the plays. We said about this the previous series as well. A map where individual plays can go a real long way. We'll see who's done their homework, who's dotted their I's and crossed their T's when it comes to big moments as a team here on Dealership. Chance, how are you feeling about this one, mate? Any sort of wild and unnerving predictions before we start the map?
Well, you know, Falcons certainly have a few lethal tools under their belt, but I think with the AR players not having quite as much firepower, I sort of like am leaning towards C9 because on a firepower,
we're gonna get a map 4. What was map 4?
Kills per round of
Red card. Hey, if we get a map 4, I really like the overs for these 2 teams, bro. I mean, based on that map 1,
Sid is gonna be able to deliver.
I know it's
reputationally very.
I know I'm not supposed to do overs, but like, damn, this shit is like.
Confidence and then Kremp has been an elite playmaker.
A red card versus these 2 teams is like, I don't know. The over's calling me now.
But he was looking like one of the best S&D players in the world. And now Capsule running by inside. They might just be having some insane run it down kind of rounds. Because we're Mac, one of the more objective-minded players. Elite at getting the bomb down, setting his team up for success. These gentlemen, it might get crazy.
Well, that is the prediction. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, crisscrossed applesauce sauce. I could have hit that with the accent, it would have been a bit better, but how this one goes down is anyone's guess, folks. Very different look here for Cloud9 New York structurally when it comes to S&D. Caution to the wind, we're going away.
No trophies. And no nades really contesting them. RCD sits a concussion that's going to give intel on everybody. And number 3 on the pinch has a big responsibility. He gives you the first blood, gets out with his life for the moment. You just want to buy time, and they leave him. Priesta and Exnid leave him.
I feel like everybody plays Dealership now.
Priesta, he gets on the board at the very least now. A 1-man separator. Exnid fighting slowly but surely. Has Priesta checked every possible angle? Not the one behind the black fan.
Wait, hello?
Krem, you dirty dog. Oh, you dirty dog.
I think he did it on purpose.
Intel on 2. Could be looking at another here on the round. Exnid down. Cloud9 New York, round 1.
Yeah, and the man that you let live ends up getting the final kill in the round as well. So that was, I mean, that was 3 players trying to work the flank. They run into Sib. He gets 1, and he gets out. That is, in my mind, unacceptable. But hey, Sib's a shooter.
It's such a tough fight to take, though. You leave that sort of rec room going towards the back spawn where he could be inside that deep back building. He could be behind one of the many cars out there. He could be in the middle of the map. He could be inside the showroom. There's a lot of space and too many angles to worry about. He got away with his life. And Falcons unwilling to commit and throw bodies for the trade. I don't hate it, I can't love it. And C9 New York getting aggressive here on defense.
Yeah, Capsule again, willing to make plays, taking a lot of space, and on the minimap front, it's looking like the Falcons are going to be forced to go towards A, which is certainly where RCDs is hanging out with the bomb, but I mean, they are just posted up in spawn. Plenty of time, though, to work with for Falcons. Capsule's been roaming, and Capsule shooting. There's your first blood.
2 players already made their mark in the Vanguard year and go toe-to-toe for our first blood. Uh-oh. Fast damage. And Krem on the cross is going to help things out here, but the Falcons starting to muster some strength, starting to build up the courage now to try to take a hit. Over towards A we now go, but look at this. At the tail end of this snake, it does look like C9 might be all over this. Spark backs up, knows the play is on, and the wrap is there as well from Cloud9. 2 players on the pinch. Here we go, and you are in so much trouble. Vegas Falcons, the guns are up though. Wait, exit. It's the re-wrap. Oh my goodness. It's a 1v1. Cloud9 come out on top. What a wild mini-map.
Yep, and this is how it's going to be going. Falcons not even worried about the flank rolling through in that moment, and it was two people working the flank, but they were very confident they were going to be okay, and they were very wrong. Either way, though,
this team only knows how to play hardpoint, and they lost the hardpoint. It's fucking over.
4-in-1 start.
I wouldn't even say they know how to play hardpoint. They know how to play Skyline hardpoint. Other than that, I don't know if they can do anything else.
Ooh, yeah. We're looking at a very different energy from the Vegas Falcons. Vibe check if you're Puckett, and not loving what I'm seeing so far. The boys have yet to get hot. Be that spark plug, that catalyst, the fuel to ignite this game for them, and so far it has not been found.
Yeah, Kremp just making sure the trophy's still there. Absolutely is. Get the ball down for the full retake, and the car's still alive. Kremp, though, is not.
Unbelievable trophy saves him. Capsule. Capsule! He has come to life. Arsty's now in the 1v1. Capsule's spree continues as he goes deep. And 25 on the clock for Arsty's to get the kill and the defuse.
RC's better advantage. Probably the worst gun for the job.
Capsule with timing possibly on his side, and Arsty's plays the highest percentage he can. The young Capsule will make a mistake, but the clock is not on his side. A young Capsule has possibly checked the bomb, but might not be there for it. There we go. Young Capsule finds it. Not a rookie no more. Big win against the vet.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Miles. I know I do this for a living and I'm a quote-unquote professional, but the way RC was playing that, I thought for a second Cap had to defuse the bomb. It took me like 5 seconds to be like, oh, that's not that's gonna go down. So yeah, Cap, a comfortable win towards the end.
Absolutely. I mean, it does help that he gets, what, 3 insane kills, or sorry, two insane kills there to help make that situation a lot better. But Cloud9 New York, the inverse of what we're seeing from the Vegas Falcons. 3 strong rounds so far and a 6 spree for Cap.
Man, I mean, they might just run over B again. Xnid, he's about to get swarmed. I mean, we're just kicking doors open too. We can let him know we're coming. A little standoff battle. Cap did the same thing. He got to this point, cleared it out, and then wraps back. And honestly, it makes perfect sense as well. So now you get to take over the middle of the map and just clear everything out one by one. And Falcons, meanwhile, don't really have any degree of control.
He digs out that corner and then, oh no. Whoa, little snap! I wanted the chow real bad. Capsule going for it, but now it's the 3v3. Kremp's gonna pick this up straight away. Xnid caught out, shouldering. Omni movement doesn't help him there. And advantage C9.
That's just deja vu. Cap takes the exact same round, exact same space, but he just pushed it a little further. And now you're just in the perfect position. Kremp for 1, doesn't get the second, but RC's left in between him in a 1v2, not even able to shoot a bullet. And yeah, Capsule roaming Slayer right now in S&D. About the most aggressive setup by the B side.
I'm going to Twitch later. What time is the Warriors game at? Hold on, let me see what time the game starts.
Setting pace just a little bit.
It's still early.
Same thing for Cap. Clears it
Warriors
out.
Warriors don't play till 8.
You clear out the little small rooms, and if they're not there, take the control.
Maybe like halftime of the Warriors game. That'll probably be like 9, 9:30,
something like that. They can get a first blood on the attacking rounds, and instead, they're just getting picked apart.
I think it feels like not a single moment has gone their way. Vegas, dire straits right now, 4-0. RC cars, should be a couple of them. Capsule's nade connects in the middle of the map, so you know there's a lot of
I don't even know.
The
I mean, they got like a script win versus Optic. If they played Optic, well, they did play him again. They got pissed on land, so.
Oh no, Kremp down, as is the bomb.
They could maybe beat LAG, I guess, but.
A slammage from Pred in the middle of the map. What a trade. 2v1. Xnid starts the round off with the explosion, finishes it with his Jackal.
Those are wicked shots from Pred, by the way. So yeah, quick shot on that, but ultimately, poor trophy placement. Unlucky, because the trophy was maybe, 10 feet away from where that Semtex lands, but if you don't get it in the right spot by the cars, yeah, I mean, listen.
They got their one script win. They might go winless on land.
Trophy needs line of sight onto the projectile. It can't do anything from behind a car.
Because they're never going to play like a pissed team.
There is a
they're going to play a loser's team that lost first round. So they're always going to play like a fucking Boston or...
That was not it.
I don't know, Carolina or something.
Towards the A-bomb site we go once again.
So they're never going to play like a trash team on land, I don't think.
Let's see how this one goes.
Ow. Finally doing something aggressive at the very least. Haven't got the bomb down just yet, but at least they're making a play.
And here come Cloud9 instantly.
instantly forward. Oh, no. Well, okay, we're making up for it. 3v2. Falcons down a man. 2v2. Pred. Oh, no. That is a devious moment. Couldn't even catch it. Both the ones lost and C9 map point, excuse me.
Yeah, and back-to-back rounds where the cars absolutely making an impact by the A site. Falcons finally making an aggressive play, but even when all the space had been given up, how fast these rounds can crumble. Second look at it, Exnid trying to do everything he can to stay alive, but here comes the boom.
I mean, and it was on fire the whole time. There's a moment there where you've got to keep an eye on that environmental hazard. Someone's got to say, car's on fire, back away, back away. Exit arguably stays alive if he keeps hugging that wall, but either way, wow, what a moment. 5-1 still, C9 New York map point. Oh, we're sending it right now. Capsule forward, wallbangs are there. He's caught out with the nade being thrown, so good luck, have fun. Doesn't connect on Hosties either.
They're just leaving the door open too. Man advantage, Sid finds the first blood. No flanks rolling through, we're squaring up for the fight. Even up the odds, but Cap, such a cheeky position, and yeah, they are not prepared. They at least get the trade.
Oh, they get more than the trade. Pred now alone.
Good spot.
This is to stay alive in the map. Oh, he's
1v2, Pred.
He will maybe catch them on the transition, but is he in a favorable place to take these gunfights? Arguably not. Nobody home. Go B.
I don't know what he's doing. Well,
what an angle. Sib. Prone. Catches out his old teammate, makes him think twice.
Oh, the guy in bomb, he could be free. Crimp is left off of it. He makes the read, though, got the intel. And on the drop, Crimp shuts him down. C9 dominant in the S&D.
Ooh, they're getting 3-0. What's the control? Wait, let me see who's on defense.
Not at all. I mean, what, two car kills in the end was not a massive factor right there.
Vegas picked it. Oh, wow.
And a comfortable 2-0 lead in the series and a incredible.
They might get 3-0. 3-0 on the control and 3-0 on the series.
Texas in the run
they're about to be on offense.
And they are one map away from 10 more.
Honestly, looking good. Just to apply the pressure. This is certainly a battle for C9 that is a must-win if you even want to think about champs. And the way it's going to have to go, they're going to have the best stage they've had all year, and they need their best major performance as well. But kicking it off right, and Capsule, lethal threat, 2 first bloods, 10 kills, and again, he just made their defensive rounds so easily, almost single-handedly. So everybody on C9 getting the job done, and frankly, just on a first blood front, they were completely on point.
Yeah, really good work. Dealership there. There's a couple of routes taken there. We can look back at the Capsule plays, you know, towards the B-bomb side of the map that I think other teams will be taking note of, quite frankly. But great position to be in. 2-0 up at the half desk. C9.
Why does it take so long to find these S&D superstars? Or do we need to preface it with the fact that Capsule is playing the worst team in the league?
Yeah, I mean, Capsule's been found before. He's been picked up. Just hasn't always panned out. But we've seen electric search and destroy moments, which is why, like, leading into the match, that's kind of what we talked about. That was a discussion, right?
Yeah.
It's like, if they need to have a game where they can lock up, and let's build around what our team is currently good at.
I just think being on defense is better. Well, I'm just talking for...
always been a great search player. So let's pair that up with
like a 3-0. If you start on defense, you're going to get 2 defenses, so you just need to win 1 offense so you can get like a 3-0. That's why.
3 world champions just got bodied. Let's take a look at dealership from Capsule's point of view, because the young man was moving.
Well, I want Falcons to win this so I can get a red card.
I mean, my God, I mean, you went 3 to 4 rounds where you were essentially getting 1v4'd by one guy, and it was Capsule. And this is what he did when he got brought into the league way back in the days. Capsule instantly had just this explosive introduction where he was going on sprees like this, and he just couldn't get traded out.
Yeah, he just demands so much attention, and you saw, like, on one of their defensive rounds is also the way they set it up, like him and Kremp going through mid, Capsule taking a couple shots, baiting him into Kremp, and then before you know it, Capsule's attacking from another angle, right? So just crafty individual, trying to get pushed up, trying to be annoying and make the game so much easier, and, you know, found themselves in a lot of situations where they're just up a man.
Alec, both of these players are 22 years old. Who is 3 months older, Kremp or Capsule?
I'm gonna go with Cramp. Is it Cramp?
It's Capsule.
Is it?
The old man. Crump's the youngster on this squad now.
That's crazy.
It's wild stuff. We have some hidden heroes as we throw out random stats. Why not keep it rolling?
Keep it going.
All right, context.
What is our context? Record holders. Is there number 17? I will go Queen X top right. Done. Your turn.
Wait, I know bottom right. I was actually looking at this morning. It's 04. Bottom right's 04. 138.
138. That is an 04 finish. Correct.
Is top left Real?
52 kills. That would be Xnid, sir.
Oh, there's Xnid.
And in the bottom left, control kill record, dropping 40 on Vault against New York during Minor 1.
Vault versus New York State.
Minor 1? That can't be. I had Neptune in my brain, but it can't be. It's Minor 1.
Control 40 bomb.
Is it Gwen?
Was it Gwen?
Show us a Gwen. Final answer?
TJ!
I knew it was Carolina.
Well done. Right team, though. That one's hard.
My favorite player.
That was the game that afterwards you told me TJ's a top 10 player.
No, it was after the major, actually. Yeah.
Whatever. Just go with my lies. Just go with my lies.
A player that I like to watch their POV.
Before we go to them, though, can I ask you guys?
Probably like top 2 is Hydra and Cell.
I'm sorry.
But they don't ever fucking show their POVs. But
it's looking chalky.
Those are 2 people that I'd actually like to watch.
The Falcons, just for the record.
Yeah, I don't know the fans.
What happened? I thought you were catching up. You thought you were getting your.
I can't handle the fans.
Giving the Falcons some more false confidence. Let's go to our casters for Game 3.
Starting to fall apart. The desk is at its tethers. They're being ripped apart seam by seam. The stuffing is coming out. The cushion is loosening chance one map at a time. But here we go into control. How you feeling about this one? Is it a sweep? Is it a sweep, brother?
It's certainly looking like it. They've been playing pretty out of control, and even guys like Kremp, he's been maybe underrated on this year, given the team's performance, because he's been pretty solid year over year. Year over year now. The stage over stage. He Control, though, fell off a cliff in stage 3, so he dropped off dramatically. Obviously, a new map like Hacienda coming into play can have an impact in that regard, but certainly a player that is standing out in terms of wanting him to turn it around. And of course, now he is running with a radically different SMG duo. Spark's going to be bringing in a different dynamic as well, so maybe we'll be able to see if it elevates his game.
Indeed. Well, see if Kremp can keep going, man. Keep getting back to form. An interesting guy and a very friendly dude. Whenever I meet Kremp backstage at events, I'm always like, "How you doing, Kremp?" He's like, "What's good, kid?" I'm like, "Kremp, I am so much older than you. Definitely cannot call me kid, but I really appreciate the energy and the tremendous vibes that one of the more mean sections where he plays.
Study, Chance, Miles, and
Can
Merc.
he get himself back into it when it comes to control?
I don't know if Chance and Miles are.
Those bad vibes.
Are they any good?
Kick some ass.
Like, I'm sure Study and Merc are fine still.
I don't know if that stopped you in the tracks being
I don't know
by
if
Kremp,
Chance
but I'll
and
never
Miles
forget 04 Palm Me Twin, and my brain short-circuited. It took me like 10 seconds to regroup and say any words to 04 at all, but it's just because he has a kill record, man, in a series. 138 is bonkers. We'll see if Control is where Pred can make it his playground. You'd imagine stylistically Pred would enjoy this map because his entire sort of repertoire is sort of designed get this guy to top office, let him roam, slay.
Dude, Merc might be older than me. How old is Merc? I don't know.
I think Pred was playing for Renegades back in BO4.
Merc gotta be like my age.
Long time ago, ladies and gentlemen, a galaxy far, far away. Arcites and Xnid for the Falcons get their opening kills. A sweet corner for Pred. And that's a lot of space gain now here on the attack. They
not Mercules. Merc, the caster.
This is like Al Bagra on offense.
I think he's got to be over 30, bro.
Get behind enemy lines and cause chaos, but Pred on one side, Kremp on the other. Pred got dealt with in the kill feed, and now Kremp trying to really open things up, shoot a couple players in the back.
He gotta be,
caught
bro.
unaware.
That guy was pro in fucking MW2.
That first hit on B.
Priest gets the contest. And a cleanup crew arrives. C9.
Oh, he's fucking him. Oh, they're disrespectful. Who's he fucking?
It's hard to tell. Not 8, not 6. It's Pred.
Oh, he got Pred too. Oh, Andy. Oh, this is getting embarrassing. Hey, they should go to they should have went to a listening with Vegas when that happened.
He doesn't even see that player in front of him either.
I want to know what Pred's saying. I mean, Pred's probably just not saying nothing. He probably hoping no one noticed.
Boy did him dirty. Didn't even.
He just not saying a word. I would just say nothing. I would just pretend like it's not happening.
We're laughing. Sim's back into it. Nice too. That's cleanup crew once again arrives just when you need it. C9 New York saved the day for now, but one segment remaining to beat.
Yeah, now Falcons are going to have to sort of group up and decide what they want to do. They are taking an extremely long time just getting out of spawn. RCs is still in spawn. All of his teammates are fighting, and all of them are dead. He's at the well.
For those of you wondering, like, is it a meme play to take the body shield? No, absolutely viable. You eliminate a player from play for that entire life. They don't get to die and respawn alongside their teammates. And the execution as well just prolongs that, so you get a staggered approach now. 14.9. Clock paused. Spark trying to get on the board, and he's in a very good spot to get maybe 2 out of this one. Oh no, Priest away gets the kill and the zone. So minute 10 to play with here.
Hold on.
Falcons, it feels personal.
Oh, they all died.
4-man wipe though, and now it's going to be the close spawns on.
Wait, so on the new, you're saying on the new Hossie control, you see how all 4 just spawn garage? Instead of spawning garage, they spawn well now? Is that the change?
Oh yeah, he's on the board now, ladies and gents. 13-6. Falcons back in spawn. Trap is set. Oh, and Sim can't get anything out of that one. Okay, so that right flank wide open now, able to fight through.
That's kind of interesting.
We go towards mid. As caps it all. He's been put on his back now. Spark. Whoa, what a wrecking crew the Falcons
are.
I
don't know.
Last ditch effort, 5v9. You got to make this perfect. And you
I think you'd rather spawn garage if you're trying to cap A.
Entry, and Priest is trying to keep him at bay.
I guess it makes A harder.
On the zone, so an opportunity to get this done, and Priest continuing to find the kills.
Chance, you asked for perfect, and you are so unbelievably close to it. This is a nice opportunity on the re-break. Oh, 1 man left alive. Perfection is still a dream that has eluded the Vegas Falcons here on this attacking round. My goodness, did they come close?
These guys are ass.
C9 New York take the round.
I mean, they got 5.
I want to check the best play and see what Spart did to him over on the Rock Hill. Spart started off 0-5, and C9 was holding it down 3v4 for the B zone, but he made his impact and made it known. And Sid gets the best play over the 3-piece. We get to see it.
I mean, sure.
We're near the zone.
Yeah, score. I thought you might get more with the body shield. The body shield gives you a lot of additional points.
Oh, the fucking hostage should have been the cam, bro. Oh.
Wow. Jeez. What a moment.
But again, like this position, you push them forward here. I mean, Exnid is dead to rights at this moment in time. I mean, all Sib is doing is just buying that, an opportunity for. Buying an opportunity to put Pred back in spawn, slightly delayed to his boys. A little trolly. Depending on the moment, could be, quite frankly, unbelievable. Round 2.
So athletic, too. I mean, that is not an easy assassination to go out doing drop kicks, doing a bunch of wild stuff, and now you're just shooting players through walls. The AR is getting overrun there by the Falcons. Before the Falcons got overrun. Listen, man, it's a day, you know?
Yeah, and also a moment like that happened in the first round. And Sib's going for it and doing it in such a OTT fashion. Again, that's starting to play the mental game towards the Falcons boys who know that they are in trouble. How strong is their mental game? We're going to find out as this round develops, because C9 now on towards the B zone. Sib getting in the power position exactly where he wanted. Kremp backs up, knows the route. It's an easy and a readable one. Puts himself in a great position to get it. Trades are done over the top side of the map. We're still capturing B.
Yeah, Krem versus the world. He has 0 support in this moment. He gets the first, and the longer he lives, the better. He does his job. His teammates still are able to keep a little bit of presence, and now Sib is going to be dragging a lot of attention his direction, but traded out. RC's from the top rope, and I mean, C9 are really trying to set up some spawn kills as well. The Falcons, they've kept them contained.
Are they going to get the fuck on the point,
every single player, but C9 doing a great job. The conveyor belt system. Someone is always behind enemy lines.
Absolutely. Krem, we talked about his stats coming into this match, and so far, so good at 11-7. Looking exactly what you want from him. 29.3 stopped. Priest will not be involved in the defense of the B zone just yet. Big stack right now. Nice work there from C9. A choice decision to be made now. Second segment in the B in the bag. RCs can't clean house. Sib's still getting it done.
Yeah, and the spawn kills are going to continue to commence, or at least the office control. Kremp is going to trap that mid from the rock side of things, and this is... Everybody could have been funneled in, but Kremp loses the first one, so you have your exit to get out, and Spart now chasing Ghost. I don't know if he just didn't get the comm or if he was looking for number 4, but exited was number 4. You trade him out, but his trades all over the map in a 15v13. It's going to come down to the time.
Yeah, those crazy trades certainly doesn't help anyone get any map control whatsoever. 2-man smack puts Kremp back to spawn. 6 and 15 there from
What is Arcity's doing? Is that glitched?
Statistically, quite an unusual game there from the Falcons.
Oh, he has 5 caps, I guess.
Starting to wind things up. Diligent
Why does he have no
towards
interaction?
the rock side of the map. And
They have won every fight across the board. Pred, his brow is furrowed. He's starting to get angry, and an angry Pred is a good player.
Yeah, and C9, it's two players trying to get out of spawn, and the other two players, again, just sort of spinning in circles, chasing Ghost.
What the heck? Yo, Sib is trolling, bro.
Rolling through,
He's actually trolling.
On that gunfight, 3 dead in the feed, Exnid last man standing, but a double stack coming through. So C9 officially an opportunity to win this round, but Exnid just needs to slow him down.
He's trying. He's really trying. And now he goes over towards the players in the zone. Good work. And now the double back towards those players coming out of spawn. Uno, dos. My Arabic counting is not quite there yet, folks, so we'll work with that. Now, 1 life lead here for the Falcons. Exnid still. What a life this has been. Right place, right time. No kills, but a lot of space.
Yeah, 65. I said it was going to come down to time. Lives now a factor. But Exnid has a, as you pointed out, wonderful life. Great job of staying alive and great reads as well. Exnid, fan favorite for good reason. Vegas Falcons now on the board.
They bounced back in a good way because that B zone capture was pretty decisive. They were really, really struggling there. Counting the segments there, Pred doing the quick maths. Trying to identify who's looking for that defense round 5 if we have to go there. Started the map off pretty slow. Ever since then, a machine.
3-piece pop-up just to get you back in the mix. Yeah, 0-5, but able to restabilize. Maybe not to Abizi levels of taking over after a slow start, but good nonetheless. And Exnid, the monitor has to be in the perfect position.
Quite regularly.
RCS have the interactions of everyone else in the lobby.
How animated he is as a person while playing.
Like, actually.
Pop-off moment that could send your monitor askew. I mean, what more can you ask for? That's hype, baby. 3 dead. Push forward.
They're stacking on A as well. Triple stack rolling through. Gonna let Pred be away from the objective, as is tradition. The second segment's gonna fall. Exen hopping off the point, looking for the kills, and he's gonna catch it. And
they got a good
8-point execution. I mean, they got that done, and that's the more difficult zone to capture. Falcons, as good as it gets, you got it. Now you get to run it up.
Oh, they're running it forward now in a spawn. Priester. Heads up gameplay from one of our world champions on this roster. Slows things right down. You know he's tagged. Can't win on the gunfight against Kremp, though. Uh-oh, a couple go down here, and the first bit of progress there at B will be cleaned up. Second stab at it now for the Falcons.
What thumbnail?
Waiting for the kills.
Oh, Slasher messed up his cam.
Traded out though, and now his teammates on spawn don't line up. They're able to get it done. You keep the ball moving. 24-20, plenty of lives to work with, and many opportunities to make these plays. But these Falcons players at least run together, and that is a clutch door close.
That's such a clutch door close. Spot. Quick reposition though. It does take care of Pred now. Sit with a pinch. Beautiful shots into the first man. Second, not going to be a problem. Here we go. You've got a couple more kills.
Depends on the Warriors game, honestly.
Try to take some of that lobby pressure away, and it's going to be Spart. He's upstairs. I thought he was on the bottom side of the minimap. Unfortunate second from them there, because that's now through secret 2 players. Oh, and he's gone the other way again. God, timing, unbelievable. Kremp down. Opportunity here for the Falcons.
Dude, these minimaps are chaos. Like, the C9 like have the spread on the map to like trap them all in, but everybody is getting through. Falcons now have 3 players on the zone again, and that takes 15 seconds for the capture. Well, it'll be slowed down now, and RC's shalling and dying. 4-man wipe. C9 should be good for the round.
Capstone is going to do what you can to get damage into these players off a spawn. Nobody home. All 4 going through the garage side of the map. 3 through lobby. RC simply there for the intel. On the Kremp, how many can you get, mate? Not a single one. Capsule on the pinch. Beautiful shots into the second man, and that is the cleanup crew arrives. Not a B this time round. It's Spart and Sib locking down lobby.
Yep, spin cycle. Going through it again. You know they're spawning P2. You got number 4 pushed out towards well. You got everything covered.
There's rinse and repeat. Oh, Sib. Over to the Jackal. Second kill. Third.
Wait, crazy.
Oh my god, what a kill. 5 spree, Sib. The lord of the lobby right now. 6. Number 7 is there.
Hey,
well,
are we...
to him,
what the fuck is RCD's doing?
7. Looking for 8. Runs out of bullets, but it would have been his either way. Final few moments of the round. Has he gone? Has he got camo? What is this chance?
I don't know. He's challenging with 0 bullets in the clip and living to tell the tale. Yeah, they got the.
What the hell? Why didn't Arcity's not looking at his map, bro?
I think C9 got this, and boy, did they absolutely have it.
He was just looking forward though for like 15 seconds, bro. Hello, like he just killed your teammate right next to you, dude.
Are we serious? This was not the best play. This was meaningless.
What the hell is that? It says 2-year cum sock.
Disgusting run of things.
What the hell?
Down bottom secret.
Yeah.
Brett has 28 kills, which is great, but that's yeah, really nothing else. C9 right now in a pretty solid looking form. A couple holes on the mini map from time to time, letting people through, but hey, you clean those up, you'll go against the best. Right now, you're going against the Falcons.
What is Arcity's doing for real? He has 23 interactions.
We're gonna see a little bit more of that.
He's not even shooting at people. He does have 8 caps. I guess he's just been fucking hiding on the point.
Together, they get traded out together, and last man left standing is going to be Spark. Can he win a gunfight or two? Now he's got a bit of a spot to deal with. One problem dealt with. Problem number 2, Arcity's. Oh, you will one bullet away.
And he's gonna let him heal up too. Arcity's is not challenging that. He will be hanging out in 10.
Oh, waiting for the sib on the pinch. Not gonna be there. Capsule though. He keeps his play going for his boys. 1 segment in the bag. In Cloud9 New York, now the guessing game begins as Capsule. Last time we saw him go on a crazy spree like this, it was back on Berlin in Vanguard. And he set himself up for a couple of pieces. Number 1. Number 2. Doesn't go for the third. Oh, he's grown up so much, chance.
Yeah, the Falcons just don't have really any pep in their step. They are sort of giving up all the pressure on the mini-map. Capsule is just able to roam around and do virtually whatever he wants. And like like they're posted up on the mini-map. You're losing A, gentlemen. Please chow.
Well, they are. They're chowing. And it's going okay. Arcity's wins 2 headshots non-stop. There's 2 segments left at B. A is toast, folks. Last flight of the Falcons here in this series, unless they can survive.
That's how every time I take a gander over to the mini-map, I'm just never prepared for what I'm seeing. And now Exit, he is common, he is soaring. He's got kills in his sight. Number 1, number 2. He wiggles in between every single kill.
Got some kills.
A cracked player indeed. In a big moment, Falcons stable on the defensive end.
Such a loose and fluid right stick. He is something, folks. Yes, I'm so in a great position, but we are tweaking with capital T. He had a couple of kills to his name there. Onto the zone we now fight. Big contest. Can Brett get these kills? He's a little banged up, so this is an awkward situation to be in. Waiting for the reinforcements right now. C9, they're all dead. P-Dog goes big.
Yeah, and I mean, number 8, number 7, they're so worried about, I mean, I guess they're worried about Capsule. That was the only man alive on the map, and he gets a kill that remained untraded. I don't know how to commentate this, Miles. I'm struggling right now, but 50 seconds right now for C9 to work with. Go to the B zone.
It's a crazy back and forth right now, man. Again, we're another win from Spark. 2 spree. Krem over the top. You got a little bit of intel, but you managed to jump over those defending players. The last man left alive on this side of the map is going to be Priest. The reinforcements moving in real quick. Krem can't get it, and it's another staggered, wild 1v1 to decide the next sort of 10 seconds of play.
Well, you need the trades here if you're C9. Capsule there for 1, Spark there for the other. A 2v2 near the zone, but unfortunately, I think they lost the first one. So yeah, consistently a man down, and now you're down on lives. You have a tick of progress on B. You can get it done, but every kill is a dagger. And Priest behind you would have been there to break you down. He got teammated, and now there's an opportunity.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Priest down as well. 6-3. 2-man stack. Nearly.
Watch
out for the man on the flank. Arcity's again, weird staggered gameplay right now, but if you catch him out, Spark, you've got to find this kill. Can you get it? He spots the second man as well. There's also being captured for the series. Krem with a big win. Fred to save it now in the contest. A 1v1 to decide it. Oh my God, we go again.
Okay, yeah, shout out to Fred for the final gunfight. He made it mixy, but at least he won that final one.
I don't know who has.
What a ridiculous
I think C9 has more ticks. I think
control being played like this.
He just got 5.
Except in my own games.
Ravens versus Optic. Come on, man! Final round. Rehydrate. Lock in. Everyone.
Well, I want Falcons to win this map, bro, so I can get a red card, so I can take some overs.
They lost the zone. all's well that ends well. You're just looking for the dub. Could potentially be the best reverse sweep we've ever seen, Miles.
Honestly, what a round that was, man. Shout out to the observers trying to get it done as well. It was a fiesta. It really was a fiesta. Thinking of another F word there, but a frenzy, if you will. A freaking madness. Here we go. Exited 1931. He is involved, folks. He is involved one way or another. Cloud9 New York get defense. And they get a nice 3 dead off rip.
There's no way Falcons fucking win an offense,
as well.
man.
Nice opening break for C9, but ultimately RCDs is able to stay alive and keep it active. Pinch does come through, but his teammates looking to get the trades. But Sib has been Mr. Untradeable. Does a little extra damage as well. And Xnid, last man standing. Falcons, when they get put in the spawn trap, they get devastated. And they're like a delicate moment. They might get put in it once again.
Yeah, Xnid, it's called out as one shot, gets his kill. He's insane. He's now out. He's now a massive question mark. Finally dealt with. Good timing there from the team shot of Cloud9 New York. If in doubt, hold hands. You'll figure it out.
I just feel like Capsule and Sparta probably born.
Pred has 70
right now, at least for
wait.
Black Ops 6
yeah,
season.
he has almost 70 engagements on a
nice
fucking
spread
control.
Across the map, trying to keep all these players
Hello?
contained. Capsule knows there's a kill to go and get, and he's clearing stuff out for his teammates. Sees the shadow, but loses track of the middle of the map.
Hell?
Falcons trying to pierce the setup. Spart here for the pinches. Falcons, oh man, need to decide what zone you want to go to.
Well, they decided they got killed out. Oh, Spart. Fresh magazine. Xnid 1v1 gets it. A little bit of friendly fire in the backline. So he's now being captured. A cleaned up. 15 seconds to go. Cloud9. Here for the win.
They're gonna get it. They're gonna seal the deal. Too many players pushed up, and the P2 spawns rolling through, and simply not enough time. C9 won the opening break.
I don't think I've ever seen this many kills on a Hossie control. Like usually somebody wins an offense or something. That's got to be the most kills ever on a Hossie control.
Vegas Falcons, a very juicy 10 CDL points go into the bank now, and the run towards champs continues. Frustration across the faces there for the Falcons.
Bro, let me look at these kills, bro. Wait, is this the first time the control scoreboard hasn't been broken? Wait, did you notice the whole game the control scoreboard worked? Wait, what the fuck? That just registered to me. Dude, the whole lobby had 30. Oh, other than our... Oh, never mind. Whoa, I didn't even realize Xnid was doing that bad. Damn, he went 20 and 40. And then our cities just doesn't even have any interactions. I don't even know what he's doing. Capping, I guess. Our city has 45 interactions. The whole rest of the lobby has like 60 or more. I don't know what the fuck happened. Actually, I do wonder if the scoreboard's fixed though. That would be cool, hopefully.
Break, and that is enough to seal the deal of 3-0.
I wonder, is it because, is it maybe something with offense winning? If no offense wins, the scoreboard doesn't get broken? I don't know.
Is enough to seal.
I actually have no idea why it worked.
But traded as well. And again, Charles, one of the deciding factors today in success.
Oh, look, they show the scoreboard because it worked.
Assists.
Okay. That's cool.
Not necessarily having to get traded.
Damn, this fool just got 3-0'd. I don't even know what to think. I will say,
dealership S&D, what a blowout that really was.
Spart kind of gets some kills, actually.
Devastating looks there.
I don't know. I can't judge it off Falcons, though. They're so
there.
bad.
Congrats on the 10 points. See you in the next one, guys.
But Spart was getting kills.
That was swift.
I mean, so
I was wrong.
Cap.
These two are geniuses. Goodbye, Miles and Chance. And let's take a look at the final
had 30
game. We just
in the
covered basically
and
the
31
first
in the
half, and now
control.
it's done.
Yeah.
3-1 though.
That's
Pred
like
stalled
very
it out
even. Look how even they are.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Pred needs a little bit of help. He was frying in that game number 3. You know, my assessment of the Vegas team, honestly, in that map and in that series, Xnid's got to slow down, man. We've been giving this guy a lot of love. He is a phenomenal player, but he does need to chill out and slow down at times, just dying by himself way too often, especially in the control.
All right, Falcons don't have a lot to look forward to at the rest of the season, but this is 10 massive points for Cloud9, who is chasing Optic currently in 8th place for champs. Let's take a look at the new guys. We got Capsule coming in alongside Spart. We saw Cap popping off in the Surge. This is honestly the play of my week.
Unbelievable. I mean, we knew it was going to happen at some point in the season. Cloud9 with a roster change, going up against Vegas Falcons was not on my bingo card for it to happen. But big ups to the Cloud9 boys. I mean, they changed half their roster, and they're able to get this done in a 3-0. You know, and again, we talk about like the previous iteration of this Falcons roster and how like this might have been a
total
more tough
series.
matchup, even though they're
Varsities had
this is still big steps forward for the Cloud9 team. This was a must-win for them, and not only that, their search and destroy looks great when it's beyond Capsule 1v4.
I just think that this is a nice win for Cloud9.
Yeah, like, I mean, hey, Pred went 69 and 69 is insane.
It was balanced slaying effort in both the respawns. You know, when it gets down to like the final moments of these rounds.
I mean, Pred basically had 40 more engagements
than Destroy was dominant. So the game mode that you're looking for the most
140, 130.
Now, massive win, huge.
And
the rest of the
130.
schedule is
he had like 100.
different. Like they have like
he had like 30 less engagements than everyone else on his team. So I don't know what's going on there, but.
Cloud9 gonna have their hands full moving forward.
See, theirs is all like
kind
of equal.
Points back of Optic Texas.
You know?
That is 2 LAN wins.
They're all around
120,
130.
match victories, and we've got 4 remaining. Capsule gonna try and help lead this team to another dub. He does it tonight, and he's in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Capsule, how we feeling, bud? Good to have you back in the CDL.
What's good, bro? It feels amazing, man. I'm glad I'm back. I feel, you know, nice little 3-0. That's what I'm talking about.
It was
good
very
for the boys.
clean.
It was very clean. I see that you have not lost a step in Search and Destroy, Cap. So congrats on the big win. Congrats on being back in the league. And what has your time in Challengers taught you? What was that like for you? And now what is it like being brought back into the league? Is there any big disparity from the last time you were here?
I mean, I would say Challengers is like, it's whatever. At the end of the day, it's a lot of like solo plays, hero plays, if you will.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, the league is totally different environment. You know, I've only had like a couple of days with the team, like the scrim and like get shit together. So, you know, it's like, it's a work in progress, but this was a nice win for us.
Capsule, it's always nice to see you out there, especially in the Surge, man. You've always been a superstar there. You know, we've seen some examples recently. We saw Neptune obviously come into the league and go back down to Challengers for some years, come back, unbelievable. Same thing with Joe Deceives, right? Gets his opportunity. Now he's back and he's unreal on top. For you, do you draw inspiration from some of those players because you're headed down that same path?
Nah, I mean, not really. I mean, I felt like I always was able to do my own thing, you know, perform when I needed. So I don't really look at them for inspiration. I just, you know, I see what they're doing. I'm like, damn, I can do that too.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Cap, we're going to keep this short and sweet, but do you have expectations of making it to COD Champs?
100%. I mean, I'm with all my boys. I've known these guys for quite a while, and I know, like, on any day we can be anyone.
Caps, awesome to have you back here. We'll let you go celebrate with the team. Do me a favor. Give Crump a hug, all right?
I got you.
Boy's been down bad recently. Now he's got a reason to smile. Cloud9 back in the mix. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. It's Capsule. Capsule things. Search and destroy God.
Oh, absolutely. This is what he was known for when he was first brought to.
All right. Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? I looked at it earlier. I forgot. 4 matches tomorrow. 2. The first 2 are kind of ass, but the last 2 are pretty good. So. We'll see. I'll stream on Twitch tonight. I don't know, probably around like halftime of the Warriors game, depending on the score and shit. I don't know. If it's a blowout, we don't need to watch that. But if the game's close, I'm gonna probably watch the end of the game on stream. But we'll see how it is. I'll see y'all here tomorrow for COD. If you want to watch other shit, I'll be.